my god.
Actual.
No! No! No!
Don't forget to leave a like, subscribe, and comment what was your favorite part of the video, or I'll delete your Minecraft account. Enjoy the video!
Eric, are you okay, man? Yo! What are you saying?
Okay, guys.
No! No! Ah!
Let's not put enough torches down. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Actual progression has been made. Nick Mert.
Oh! Oh, you cunt! Oh, you f***ing cunt! Oh my god! You're gonna be
I'm gonna die. I just have a feeling this is where I die. There's gonna be a few people that falls from one of these. That's gonna kill me.
Do not kill me, you little punk. Oh jeez, she's gaining health at rapid speed. Ah! I don't believe it. I don't believe it. It's all over.
What happens if I like do this?
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Another totem down. Oh! Now you're gonna die.
Also, is there? Oh, they're over there actually.
Oh. Oh my god, what the fuck?
What the f is a creeper doing out here? He gonna blow up? Oh, he is.
You saw that?
As a model prisoner. Just 14 years later, in 1961, he was released on parole. And for the first time in a long time,
What the f happened? What the f happened?
he decided to head back to Alma.
Oh! Ah! What? What? It bugged! The game bugged!
Wait, I'm actually gonna die. Go down! What's going on?
Dude, just rise!
I can't, it's too high up! No way!
Eric, please survive.
No way, dude!
No! Eric!
Dude!
No! Elevate! No! They! You mother! Oh! What the?
If you guys lied to me now, I'm gonna be very, very disappointed in you. Very disappointed in you. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
Listen, I'm
How
just,
did it go?
I don't know, dude. I don't like. I just like. I'm sitting here. I'm thinking, you know what? Maybe recorded content could be interesting. So I tried a meme. I tried to do it, but I edit it in Windows Movie Maker. So.
No! How? No, 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 dude. No! No! No way!
And that's how we lose our world, chat.
No! No! No!
I'm in Austin and can do it weekdays 9 to 5. Sponsored by NordVPN.
What are the odds? What are the odds? What are the odds? Did you see I said at the end? Oh my god, I have 800 subs.
Let me hold this in my hand. For fuck's sake, they pushed me in. No!
Wait, what? No.
No, you.
Oh, I need to eat my golden apple. Yes. No! It didn't heal me! Why didn't you heal me? No! 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 No!
I'm dead! Fuck! Oh, no! No! Oh, you never used your shield? Yes, I did!
What is he doing? Oh no!
What?
What's happening? Oh, wait, you're streaming.
This can't be real.
This is.
Wait, what just happened?
This
Why are you
can't be
burning?
real.
Why? Wait, did you
No way.
He's sweet.
Press W to zoom in. Funny. You almost got me too, dude.
I'm done.
She added to the south.
Oh no!
What happened?
Mother!
Whoa, Jesus! Chat, no. Chat, no.
Jesus.
What? How? He wasn't even on me. Oh, no.
Have another 70.
I had
Love
all
you,
that
Dad.
armor on.
I'm fighting more diamonds soon too.
This mode way too easy. Beat the dragon, get the loot.
This is it. This is it. This is actually it! Oh god, there's so many, bro! Please! Please, no! No! Actually, no! Oh my god, no! No! Actually, no, bro! Actually, no! Actually...
bro. Great stream. Keep up the consistency. Got a good song for you.
Time to go through. What? No! Really? Oh, we got glitched out of the fucking world, dude. Oh, come on. That sucks. That's the worst. Oh. What am I meant to do about that? What am I meant to do?
Enter a shrine and awaken its... Oh no, I've awakened ancient...
Magic! Ah! No! No! I'm gonna die! I'm actually gonna die! Oh, jeez, I should not have come here. I should not have come here. Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. Oh, no. Don't go near the runes. Let me out. It's over already.
Let's go chat, hands up. Thanks for all the great streams. XXL.
How in the did that happen?
Is that not possible? Just jump in the lava. We all know you are gonna die anyways. You Pepega, Pepega, clap, Pepega, Pepega, clap, Pepega, clap.
Shut up, dude. I'm not gonna die. Oh, it's scary. I hate being like that. You never know when a creeper will come. Shut up. It's all over. It's all over just like that. I'm about to start crying. It's all over.
No. He's gonna be mad.
He will be, yeah.
Oh my god, I should have slept. I should have slept. I should have slept.
Dig down, and then cover the hole.
Okay.
Just wait. Oh my god, that's that LA air for you.
Hey, let's get to that sub, buddy. A snowball?
Rubik, fortaleza. ¡No! ¡No me quemo! ¡Me quemo! ¡No! ¡No, no, no, no! ¡No, me muero! ¡Me muero! ¡Me muero! ¡Me cago en mi puta vida! ¡La lava!
I knew it. No! Really? That's how I die? Oh my god, I'm fucking stupid. I'm fucking stupid.
I'll go deeper. I'll dig straight down. I'll do anything. How am I not?
It's still hitting me.
What? How is he hitting me through that? How is he hitting me through that? Oh no! I should have given up.
Dramatic stunts for the grand finish finale. Here we go. Here, oh, this is it. I forgot to hold the totem button. That'll mess you up every time.
Well, yeah, I stole a bed from the village, and then there was an extra bed outside. Oh man.
Gotta beat it, Eric.
What's going on, Minecraft fans? My name's Luke the Notable, and in this video, I'll be surviving 100 days in Minecraft Hardcore mode. If you've never heard of Hardcore Minecraft before, that's because it's exclusive to the Java version of the game, so it's only on computer. And this difficulty setting makes Minecraft way harder. It definitely earns the name Hardcore. But most notably, of all the rules with Hardcore Minecraft, probably the worst one is that if you die, your whole world is deleted. Doesn't matter if you put a ton of work into your farm or your walls are really high, if a creeper ends up creeping up on you, it's over. Again, this is only on the Java version of the game, so you'll have to play on computer if you want to try out hardcore mode. I ended up just going with a random world. No particular seed or anything like that. And now finally, here we are. Day number 1. I spawned in a forest biome which had both oak and birch trees, so at least I'll have a lot of material. But honestly, it doesn't really matter where we started. My objective is just to not die for 100 days. And you can not die anywhere. It was a very dense forest, so I was chopping for a while. I'll make it look decent eventually, but for now we're just going on survival, so I'm going with dirt windows. It might be 20% dirt, but if it has a door, it's home. I also wasted a good bit of time building a mine shack right next to my house that I would never use, because when it got dark I went to my main house and then just built a mine there. For our first day we did pretty well, had almost everything, but I was getting a little bit hungry. And Hardcore Minecraft is the only version of Minecraft where if you get too hungry, you can actually die. But I figured I'd deal with the food situation in the morning. I can't go out at night, so figured I'd just mine. I found a lot of coal and iron, which is great, but there's still so much to do. So now it's the next morning, day 2, but it's raining outside, so even though it's morning, it's just as dangerous as night. Whatever, at this point if I die I'm only losing like 20 minutes. Again, I spent most of my time just clearing out the area. It was filled with trees. And right as the sun started to go down, I had a pretty cleared out area, and even had a wooden fence to help keep out the zombies and creepers. You know, I loved those dirt windows, but I think glass ones will work a little bit better. And thanks to all those trees I farmed, I also got enough apples to keep me alive for a while. I mined at night, because there's nothing else better to do. By the morning of day 3, it was still raining, but these apples aren't gonna last forever. I've got to set a farm up. Thanks to all my work the previous 2 nights though, I had a bucket, which made it a lot easier. It's a humble farm, but in a couple days it'll feed me, and I won't die. Haha! I had a lot of cobblestone, so I decided to put it to good use and build a protective wall. I really shouldn't have done this at night though. As you can see, right as I finished, a creeper creeped up on me. After that creeper scare, I decided to spend the rest of the night mining more cobblestone. It was a nice bright sunny day on day 4, so I chopped down more trees. My entire compound is surrounded by them. Skeletons, zombies, and even creepers have been known to hide in these things, so I feel way safer with them gone. However, after 4 days of mining trees in the daytime hours, I started to pile up a decent amount of wood, so I began construction on the second story of my house. Sure, it's a little simple, but it's very functional. Compared to some of my previous attempts, I'm actually doing very good for day 4. No skeletons have killed me yet. I've got a house, of course I've got my little farm out there, and I even have a bed, so I can sleep through the night peacefully. Day 5, I was working on expanding the farm and also making it safe with these cobblestone walls. I did just the tiniest bit of exploring and found a nearby swamp, but I've been known to get lost, so I'm not gonna venture out too far. This time I had ventured a little bit too long, and it got dark on me, so the monsters came out. On hardcore mode, all of the monsters in the game not only spawn more often, but they're also more deadly. So I ran back home. Just never go out at night. This is not a joke. But again, thanks to some sheep who are tragically no longer living, I can just sleep through the night. All I did for the entirety of day 6 was farm trees. The tree cutting continued well into day 7, but by this point I kinda got it to a point where I was comfy. It did take a while, but I got a sizable chunk of land cleared out. No spooky stuff hiding here. Though ironically, as soon as I went into the forest, I could see that a skeleton was hiding in the trees. This is exactly why I'm clearing it out. Day 8, I'm back to exploring, but this time I have a boat and a little more knowledge of the surrounding area, so I probably won't get lost. I really wanted to find a village or town. They're one of my favorite aspects about Minecraft. I didn't find one, didn't find anything actually, mostly swamps. I still had some daylight left, so it's time for my first harvest. From here on out, I'll be eating bread. Farming definitely kept me pretty busy. Remember, if you don't eat, you die. I did not end up sleeping through the night day 8. Instead, I worked on making my mine a little bit more accessible. And now it's the start of day 9. I don't remember why I made a sign. I must have felt proud or something. Clearing the largest forest in the world has definitely given me a good amount of logs. So in the sweet daylight of day 9, I upgraded my house again. Clearing the forest takes a while, so moving up is way easier than moving out. And obviously it took all day, but I built up to the 4th story, which gave me a nice look of my land. Oh, you gotta know I slept up there. It's day 10, and I'm still alive. It's probably a good time to invest in some armor, even if it's just iron. On hardcore mode you need it. Any one of those mobs in the right situation could easily kill me. I also expanded my wall and changed it all to stone, just to keep the monsters out better. At this point, the dream was to surround the entire area in a nice stone wall. Obviously that was gonna take a while, but a stone wall surrounding my entire compound is gonna keep me very safe. By the end of the day I got most of it done, but it doesn't have any torches on it, so it's still fairly dangerous out there. But I wasted no time and spent all night mining instead of sleeping. Thankfully, because I'm recording this, I can time out the night and day cycles pretty easily even underground. I woke up early for the harvest on day 11. The crops were coming in great. Food was never really an issue for me. I had tons of apples from cutting down every tree in existence. I just really like the agricultural aspects of this game. But obviously, farming is nowhere near as fun as wall building. My wall looks a little interesting in certain places, but you gotta forget about vanity when you're playing hardcore Minecraft. It's all about survival. So again, when the sun went down, I went straight into my mine and didn't come out until the next day. Day 12, I was minding my own business when some raiders showed up. Good thing I built this wall. Without the wall, I would have been swarmed and stuck in my house by these raiders, but thanks to my wall, I was totally fine. I was even able to use a certain corner of my wall to safe spot the raiders, so I could kill them without taking damage. Unfortunately, every time you kill raiders, you get the bad omen effect, so this thing's stuck on my screen. Don't worry, I'll get rid of it in the morning. Well, the first thing I did was make a compass. I told you earlier I have a habit of getting lost. To cure myself, I simply had to find a cow, extract some white stuff, and then slurp it down. I also brought 2 lassos so I could take some cows back with me to start on my animal farm. I also grabbed 2 cute little piggies. There's no point in naming them. They'll be dead soon. There's no pen yet. They just live in the inner wall. Still safe. And you know, by day 13, I'm feeling pretty safe too. I've got some high walls and 10 bread in my inventory. And then look at that. During my nighttime mining, I even found some gold. Gold is one of the main ingredients in a clock, which allows me to keep really good track of the day-night cycle. Obviously, during the day, it's pretty easy to tell that it's daytime. But at night, when I'm in the mines, it's always a little difficult to tell just how long you've been down there. But with this clock, I'm the master of time. Not space yet, but we're getting there. I stumbled upon some lapis lazuli as well. For a second, I thought they were diamonds and peed myself a little. Day 15, I started on a second wall outside of my first wall. I spent all day building my outer wall. It's really starting to become something. Obviously, it's not perfect though. There's still a couple dark spots, and that's why I came out at night, to make sure I lit them up. Morning of day 16, wall construction was gonna continue, but I saw a witch and a couple other mobs, so I decided not to this time. I didn't even mind. Farm time's the best time. And you know, for every foot of wall, I've gotta take down 3,200 trees, so it takes a while. Day 17, I was minding my own business, cutting down trees, when I found an unexplored cave on my land. It was a lot bigger than I thought, and this could possibly be where a lot of the zombies were coming from. Good thing I found it. I did find one creeper, but I had the high ground. I was fine. Day 18, I was clearing out trees for the wall until my axe broke. That's fine, gave me a chance to go back home and switch out my torches for lanterns, just to flex a little. It was a long day of wall building, and I'm almost done, but I went to bed early. And on the morning of day 19, with that final wall placed, my perimeter is finally secure. I stayed out at night for day 19, just wanted to make sure that all of the little dark spots were covered up and no monsters could get in. Monsters could definitely get in. There's a lot of dark spots. And of course, any spider can climb right over that thing. Though I will say on hardcore mode, the mob spawns can get a little bit intense, and this one zombie is a lot less deadly than 40 zombies. Anyway, at the end of the day, I ate right before bed, even though mom told me not to. Day 20, with no more wall to complete, I constructed this bridge that's pretty small and totally useless. I was pretty much just trying to find a way to burn the daylight hours. I'm waiting till night to check the wall again. Went up to the top floor of my house to check the lighting on the wall. From up here, you can see exactly where all the dark spots are. I think the caves in this section are contributing to some of the zombie population. I went with some simple lights, but it's fine because everything the light touches is my property. And I was lighting up the wall all night until daytime the next morning. I still had a couple monsters spawning on my compound, so day 21 I went into this cave and made sure that every square inch of it was owned by my estate. And you know, I'll always make time for a little bit of farming. The compound's really starting to come together. It's very safe. It's not totally free of monster spawns, but most of them don't come here anymore. And finally, because I could build through the night, I was able to build a pig and cow pen pretty easily. You know, maybe some of you out there could do a little bit more with 21 days, but I'm proud of myself. Now that my home base is more or less secure, I'm working on branching out. I can't stay here forever. I got plans to find the ocean. I want to move in every direction. Explore this entire land. But first, I'm gonna expand my house a little bit, so I need the sand to make glass. Day 23 was the first day of house construction. Remember, it's a little easier to go up than out. I have literal mountains of wood, so I had to figure out something to do with it all. I spent all day constructing room after room of this house. It's gonna be a tall one. Yep, 7 stories up, and this is only the beginning. Remember, I didn't want to spend too much time on my house. It's not about vanity, but I spent another day on it. 10 stories of wood, all collected from the trees around my spawn. Isn't it beautiful? So I immediately cranked it up to 32 chunks and stood on top of my glorious structure. I didn't really learn anything new. I'm surrounded by mountains and swamp. And honestly, I could stay up here all day, but we should probably move this video along. Day 25, I switched out my birch lights for redstone ones. It's a little bit of a flex, but I think it looks nice. And I'm just as bad at redstone as I am at life. I ran out of cobblestone for my wall, so it's back to mining at night. The clock helps a ton when I'm down here. I can tell that it's just about to be— oh, those are diamonds! Yes! 5 of them. This is good. I made a sword and a pickaxe. I think most of us probably would. Day 26 with iron armor, a diamond sword, and most importantly, a compass. I set out for more adventure. It was getting pretty late and I ventured out pretty far, so it looks like I'm hunkering down for the night. I couldn't sleep, so I just sat in the house and waited until morning while I ate food. I went a little past sunrise and probably had to pick something. On the road again, mostly just looking for villager towns. I really like those things. I didn't end up finding a town, but I found a desert ruin and some sort of outpost. I've looted desert ruins before, so I decided to go with this one first. There was a creeper inside, but honestly, that's pretty standard. I actually lost about 35 days of work when I died to a creeper inside a jungle room. To my credit, it did lag a little bit, and I had my shield up, still died. Anyway, back to the ruin. I can see the chest, but I know it's totally a trap. I took my time, I was extra careful, everything was fine. Hey, a little free TNT's always nice. I got a couple emeralds, some assorted bones, no diamonds or anything, but it was definitely worth my time coming down here. And it's getting pretty late, so we'll handle that other thing tomorrow. I made a pretty lame structure and then just stood there all night. Alright, now it's morning. Time to take on the pillager outpost. Lol, just build! There were a lot more of them than I thought, but I had a lot of bread, so I'll probably be fine. It seemed like they only spawned outside of the structure, so I went inside and barricaded myself in. The loot wasn't great, but I like carrots, so that got me a little excited. Oh wow, this got very out of hand very quickly. Most of them died because they shot each other in the back. It was very sad. I ran away, but with sweet victory, and my belly full of loot, I ran through the night to my home. I made it back fine. I could see my house from a mile away. I only had 8 carrots, but using the bone meal I got from the desert, I was able to get those rookie numbers up quick. After farming, I spent most of the day fishing. There's a couple rare items you can get from fishing, and it's easier than going through dungeons. At night, I decided to upgrade my house, at least the first level. Putting different layers of wood is one simple thing you can do to make your house look pretty homey. One day, I think all the rooms will look this nice, but obviously, as you can tell, they're not. Day 30, I ventured out in search of chickens. I came back with sheep, which, you know, I guess I needed to, whatever. And after all of day 30, I never did find chickens, but 2 llamas is just as good. Day 31, I found chickens, but I had to lure them the old-fashioned way. Good thing I can cut all of that out. It took all day. As you can see, it's dark now. I generally try to wait to harvest my crops until they're all fully grown, but I was just so excited to get at those carrots. Now I can finally start breeding all of the animals, except the llamas. I don't want more of those. It's kind of rainy on day 32, so I decided to redo my basement. I spent all of day 32 just making my basement look nicer, and I think I did an okay job. Day 33, I really started to get this animal farm underway. It's not just meat. Animals are used for a lot of different items in Minecraft, and that was pretty much it for day 33. I thought about mining, but decided against it. Day 34, I did a little more exploring and found a nice little meadow with a ton of flowers. I also found some roving pillagers, but with a little bit of building, it's pretty easy to take them down. And getting rid of the bad omen trait isn't a problem anymore. I've got access to unlimited white stuff. You know, going up to the 10th floor every night to sleep never got annoying. Day 35, I started on a bridge that would connect my land to a nearby shore. It took a little bit longer than I expected, but I wanted to make the part around my land a little nicer. After building the wall, I gotta do something with all this cobblestone. And everything you're seeing on screen now is a full day's work in Minecraft. Kind of underwhelming. And by the end of day 36, the bridge was completely done, complete with safety rails and torches. Day 37, I decided I was going to extend this granite road further into this mountain. However, the mountain was far chunkier than I could ever imagine. So if it's alright with all of you, I'll just skip the next 15 minutes of me mining. Took about half a day's labor at day 38 to break through the other side, but it felt good when I did. I spent the rest of the day making it look pretty until it got dark. Then I got scared. There's a massive birch forest on the other side. This is gonna be a pretty cool road. Originally, I went with this stair design, but eventually I do scrap that and go straight across. And at the end of day 39, I was kinda wondering what I got myself into here. You gotta understand, I'm on day 40. This is the longest I've lived in hardcore yet, at least when recording this series. In almost all of my deaths, I get bored, try something risky, and die, so I really want to avoid that here. And keeping myself busy with a massive road project seemed like a good idea at the time. Well, I always make time to go back and check on my cows. Day 41, I built a simple birch home on the other side of my tunnel. It's a little pit stop. If it gets dark and I'm on the road, I can just sleep here. I have some big plans for this road. I want it to carve through this forest. It's gonna be beautiful. One of the problems I immediately started running into is there is a lot of trees in this forest. Just wait, it's gonna take a few days of hard labor and then it'll look great. Can't wait to get up and do the same thing tomorrow. Honestly, I've been living this lumberjack lifestyle for a while now. Clearing trees is no problem, and it actually works out. They'll supply most of the material for this road. Day 44 was pretty much just more of the same. Constructing the road, clearing out birch trees. That's pretty much it. But by day 45, it was really starting to come together. This thing is looking pretty nice. This is very dangerous. I should not be doing it. You know, if I didn't have this birch shack, I probably would have died a couple days ago from staying out too late. And by day 46, the bridge was complete. No safety features, but complete. That's what I did on day 47. Made it look a little bit nicer, and also put up some fences to keep the mobs out. Day 48, I started building my shelter on the other side of the bridge. This will be a nice place to come to if I ever get bored of my main compound. But as you can see, even after a whole day of construction, it's not done yet. Yep, still out here day 49 until nighttime putting on the roof. But this was the last step. It's nothing special, but it is a little bit more property for me, and I'm proud that I have it here. We're back in the main camp for day 50, just tending to my crops. Gotta keep those carrot numbers up. I also did a little bit of work on extending my farm. It could never be too big. Food isn't really an issue anymore, but if I ever find a villager town, I need to have a lot of farmland to trade with them. I just worked on it all night peacefully. One of the nice perks of walls. I wasn't recording for the first day 51, but I don't want to confuse you all, so I'm just gonna show you this day 51. I wanted to find the ocean, and I found a big river that was just through this mountain, so all of the real day 51 I was carving through. Boat travel's really nice, because it doesn't take up food, and most enemies can't get you if you're in a boat. So yeah, now we're finding the ocean. Something else to keep me busy, and not dead. I obviously get distracted easily because day 52 we're already working on icing out the bedroom. It honestly didn't take too long, so I had time to follow the river, hopefully to the ocean. And kind of like when I built that birch shack for working on the road, here I built a swamp shack. I would describe it as cozy. It's very functional. I just ended up mining all night. Now it's been 3 days and I still haven't found the ocean, so I went up a mountain to try to get a better view of the land. I didn't really get much, but it kind of looked like this river might be a good bet if I could connect to it. This is probably the most dangerous thing I've done so far. It was a long night of canal construction, but an uneventful one. By the time I got back to the swamp shack, it was basically morning. But I was right back at it in day 54. This is probably the largest part of man-made river I had to make. And finally, there it is! I can see it! The ocean! It was nighttime though, so I had to be quick. Cobblestone shack. The canal's not totally complete yet though. I'm trying to get one stretch of water connecting my house and the ocean. And as much fun as watching a full day of mining might be, I decided to cut it out, and I'll just show you the completed canal. There's still a couple rough spots, but it's one complete stretch of water, all the way to my house. It's nice. I was able to time out the entire trip on day 56, and from my ocean shack all the way back to my house, it only takes about 5 minutes of normal time, or about half a day in Minecraft. But now on day 57, it's finally time to go out into the ocean. There's great loot in the ocean. Ruins, sunken ships like I have here, tons of stuff. I mean, just to show you right here, in this sunken chest, I found a diamond! I also found a treasure map and potatoes, which is awesome. Yeah, me and treasure maps have a pretty interesting past. Here I am, day 25 of another hardcore Minecraft attempt. I bet you can guess what happens. Yep, I was going for a treasure map. And drowned. I was way more careful this time. It meant a lot to me to get this treasure map. Yeah, sure, it took a while, but I found it and didn't die. Can you see now why I wanted to go to the ocean? Look at all that great loot. Day 58, I found another sunken ship. I'm on a roll here. Honestly, this time around, I was most excited about the little bit of jungle wood. And right as the sun started to set, I found it. The villager town. Day 59, I began by stealing everything I could get my hands on. This one had a brewing stand. Those were insanely hard to come by. Ah, they have cats! Cats! Unfortunately, my inventory's absolutely bursting. I have to make a trip home before I can come back here and get more loot. But you know, when I got back home, I felt like fulfilling another dream of mine. Kinda like the treasure map, this is gonna go back to another hardcore playthrough that I died on. In an old playthrough, I trapped a zombie under my house in this convenient little containment chamber. It also had a lever where you could drown the zombie if you wanted to. And I'm building another one, but this time I want to trap a creeper, so it'll be a little bit more difficult. It took all of day 61 to wire it all up. I said earlier, I'm not that great with redstone. However, by the end of the day, the containment chamber was done, complete with auto drown mode. Day 62, I waited until night to test out my containment chamber with this zombie. They're pretty easy to catch, though I quickly realized that if I try to do this with a creeper, I'll probably end up dead. I went with a safer contraption for getting the creeper in there. Get him through the fence, and then he can't get back out. I'll walk through this tile which the creeper can't, obviously, and then I'll get him in there with a bucket of water. But first, we must fish, and for a while, and I'll tell you in the morning why. If I want this creeper to stay alive forever, I'm gonna need a name tag, and you get those from fishing. So I fished for all of day 64, and didn't get a name tag. And guess what? In day 65, we're still fishing. You know, statistically on game 66, it should have dropped already, but hasn't. Yes, I did spend 3 days fishing, but it's peaceful and safe, which is all a hardcore player wants. I'm not just looking for the name tag, there's a couple other rare items that you can get, like a saddle, which will give me horses, but I didn't get any of them! So by nightfall, I gave up. I'm just going back to the ocean. I started off day 69 by getting to know this dolphin. Nice. If you give them fish, they'll take you right to treasure. It's pretty easy. I ended up finding a lot of treasure with this method, and even found a buried treasure map. I was very careful again. I know what happens when you're not. It didn't even take that long, just a little bit of digging, and I found it. It was packed with loot. Look at that thing. There was no way I was gonna sleep on day 69. When the sun came up the next morning, I was already looting another pirate ship. I'm still not done though, looking for treasure. Saddles, name tags, anything. Honestly, at the time I could tell I was visibly pushing my luck out here in the middle of the ocean. I should probably go home. You know, as I pulled up to my ocean shack, I kinda realized that this thing needs a little redo. Yeah, definitely not safe. I can't even sleep in my bed at night here. Now it's the morning of day 71, and first things first, we have to make this ocean shack a little safer. I found through this playthrough a gate and wall is pretty much all you need. This simple little shack turned out pretty nice. I can fish into the sunset. And I fished all night again. I'm still looking for that name tag, or a saddle. And even though it took a little longer than I thought, on day 72, I finally hooked that name tag. I waited until night to take my river passage home. Remember, it's about 5 minutes, so I was able to skip most of the night doing this. You know, I haven't really gotten a good look at my treasure chest since I started hitting the ocean and fishing a ton. It's getting pretty full of loot. Anyway, now that I'm back home, you gotta know exactly what the first thing I did was. It doesn't really matter. I was just stalling for nighttime, where I'm trying to catch a creeper. And I got him with my expert creeper trapping contraption. However, I forgot a crucial step on how the name tag works, and the creeper exploded. So, guess I'll have to try again tomorrow. Creepers don't die in sunlight, so in the morning of day 74, I was actually able to try again. I trapped him easily. That wasn't the hard part. I obviously know what I did wrong now. I'm using the name tag totally incorrectly, but I'm amazed I did this 2 days in a row. So here's what I did wrong. In order to activate a name tag, you have to use an anvil. Then you can rename the name tag, which then renames the creature. I'm gonna name this first creeper Elbaton. Took a little longer than expected, but you gotta remember this was a dream of mine. And now it's real. And because I put a name tag on good old Elbaton, he'll stay there forever. Never dying, but sometimes drowning. I guess I need another project now. Huh. Wonder what I can do. Well, of course there's always that. By this point, I realized I'm level 38, and that could be used for a lot of seriously good enchantments. But you gotta have a lot of different items if you want to make a proper enchanting room, and one of those items is sugarcane. I'm not sure how, but I always forget to make a sugarcane farm until I really need it. I also have 0 sugarcane to my name, so I had to go out boating looking for some. Sugarcane grows pretty quickly, so starting off with 30 is gonna be real great for me. I'm not done yet, though. Day 77, I was still looking for wild sugarcane, and hopefully while all of that grows, I'll be able to work on another part of my enchanting room. I'm gonna need some obsidian, and I know a spot where I can find some lava in my old mine. I only want to do this once, so I'm gonna mine enough for not only my enchanting table, but also a portal into the nether. But I had no idea I was gonna find some diamonds. Well, I found 1 diamond. Exactly 1 diamond. And day 78, I started construction on where my nether portal was going to be. I like it to be in my house and look nice. And by the end of the day, I ran out of my fancy stone, but I think I did a pretty good job anyway. I spent the rest of day 78 psyching myself up to go into the nether. Today's the day to the nether! Oh no! Not a bad spawn point. At least there isn't any lava around. Step 1, I enclosed the portal in cobblestone. This should help to keep the monsters out. I also got some glowstone, which I can use to make some fancy lights. And that's pretty much it. I got scared and went home. You gotta remember, I'm on hardcore. Day 80, my sugarcane farm wasn't at maximum capacity, but it was pretty close. But ultimately, I'm gonna need some more diamonds if I want to make this enchanting table, so it's back to mining. Around the start of day 81, you can check the clock in my inventory, I found an abandoned mine shaft. This is technically a dungeon, which means there'll be loot here, but I'm also gonna be insanely careful. The last thing you want to do in one of these places is get trapped by a creeper in one of these small areas. But if you're gonna find diamonds, this is the place you should probably look. And I found some. Well, just 1 diamond again, and it was guarded by a creeper. I still picked it up. The deeper I go into these mine shafts, the more nervous I end up getting. But as long as I keep finding diamonds, my hope level's going to be in an all-time high. So now it's pretty much the start of day 82. I know I've been underground the whole time, but that's what the clock's for. I've been just insanely lucky. You can see here I tried to fight my way through, but there's more diamonds. But again, it was only those 2. Why does it keep doing this to me? My inventory was getting pretty full, and by this time I had found 8 diamonds, so I figured it was time to go back to the surface. I was very safe about the whole procedure. No need to die after you've gone through the dangerous mine shaft. It was still the nighttime of day 82, so I probably shouldn't be out here, but it spit me out right near my canal. So I made a little boat and got home quickly and safely. Day 83, we can just take some time to look at some of my treasures. It's literally full. Yep, keep looking. I know you're jealous. And I smelted some iron or something boring. Yeah, I know. You just want to look at my treasures. Here, one more time. One crucial ingredient to an enchanting table room is lots of leather. So, sorry cows, but I'm gonna have to kill some of you. Listen, with a diamond sword and the correct leverage, there's no pain. And after crying through that experience, I now have everything I need to make some bookshelves. So day 84, I put together my enchanting table. It's not perfect yet, but it's getting there. Currently, the only thing I have enchanted is my shovel because the durability on it was pretty high. I think if my sword and pickaxe run out, I'll enchant those too. I also upgraded my enchanted fishing rod, which really helps a lot with finding rare items. I'm still looking to fish my way to a saddle. I don't have a horse yet, and I really want one. And within 2 minutes, I got a name tag. Which is fine. I fished all night with this enchanted fishing rod. My hope levels were at an all-time high. I fished on day 85 too, mostly because I wanted my sugarcane to grow, so I had to stay nearby. And thanks to my enchanted fishing rod, I finally got my saddle. As you can probably tell, I was very excited, because now it's horse time. But first I wanted to use that name tag I found earlier to add to my creeper collection. This one, I'm gonna name Tors. I didn't even have to use the bucket on Tors. She went into the hole herself. Now that looks cozy. You know, I never anticipated in my wildest dreams that I'd live at this level of luxury. Day 86, I built an incinerator. I have so much trash I gotta get rid of. I put it in the basement behind the stairs, next to my nether portal and creeper chamber. And you know, I made it look pretty nice for a glorified trash can. Also, because my realm is so well connected, I know exactly where to find some planes. And I found a horse. There was another one too. If this one dies, I'm good. Day 87, we're gonna start off the day with a little horse exploring. Horses can't travel across water, but they can go up mountains pretty easily. Look at this thing. This mountain was the only thing blocking my path in this direction. And remember at the start of the video, I said I wanted to move in every direction. And on top of the mountain, I cranked it up to 32 chunks and could definitely see another villager town. So now I'm just working on a simple horse track through the mountain. It doesn't have to be as clean because I'm not going to be doing this on foot, only on a horse. Most of the job and most of day 88 was just clearing trees. I feel like it's the start of the playthrough again. And by day 89, I built a track perfect for horses. I'm not going to do this on foot though. It'd be dangerous. By the end of day 90 though, I was almost done with the entire thing, building the last little leg through the swamp. Yeah, it got dark right as I connected to the villager town, so I figured I'd take the short trek home. It only takes about a minute. And you might notice this is a different horse. Yeah, the other one died. It happened on day 89. I just didn't have the heart to tell you. He fell during construction. That was all that was left of him. It's fine though. He helped. And now I have a great horse road. I'm back in the villager town in game 91, grinding up some of these villagers. If you manage to get one to max level, they can sell you some pretty nice stuff. It's a shame it took me so long to get horses. I could have set up this route forever ago. Because I have a massive farm, by day 92, I was already at master level for one of the villagers. He'll sell me golden carrots or glistening watermelon, which are just so rare. There's a few other villagers I'd like to level up too, but there's no way that's gonna happen with all the zombies running around. But for now, they all seem to be safe inside of the well. It shouldn't take long to fix up this villager town. It just needs a little bit of love. Generations of creeper attacks haven't been kind to it, but I'm here to fix it now. And after the town was certified safe, I let all the villagers out of the well. However, unfortunately, on the way back through my horse road, I was attacked by a skeleton. He didn't do that much damage, but my horse despawned. I'm pretty sure he's still alive, but not certain. I was horseless game 94, so I couldn't really go back to the villager town. Might as well hang out here. I spent a good bit of time constructing my throne room, because every house should have a throne room. Mine is quite comfortable and lavish and has a great view. And you know, for the sunset, there's no better spot. Good news, I found my horse. He wasn't dead like the first one. I only have a little bit more time left, but just enough time to set up a little house in the villager town. With a big enough potato or carrot farm here in town, I could easily get enough emeralds to max out all of the trading villagers. It only took me a day to build, and it's not much, but I think it blends in pretty well next to the other houses. And now if I want, I can sleep amongst the villagers. Nice. Day 96, I worked on my own personal property, and even installed a horse pen, so I don't have to tie him up to the well. Day 97, I had to run back to the main camp to get supplies for an iron golem, and I started doing doing chores, which chewed up my daylight. But I was back in the villager town by day 98, and I brought with me an iron golem. There already was one, but he stays on the edge of town generally, and is pretty useless. Now that the village is saved, last step is setting up a farm so I can exploit them for their resources. And that was pretty much it. I saved the villagers and rode off in style. It was gonna be dark by the time we got home. Perfect for day 100. Immediately when I woke up, I noticed a bunch of pillagers on my property. How did this happen? I was planning on revisiting all of the different areas that I built throughout these 100 days, but it looks like this is gonna take a little bit. I don't know how they spawned amongst my animals, but I know several of them are gonna die. That's pretty appropriate for hardcore Minecraft though. This game is pretty unpredictable. Ultimately, I vanquished the loiterers and drank that sweet, sweet white stuff. Now there's no way I'm gonna be able to visit all the different areas I made, but I should honestly just farm. It's probably more useful. There's still a lot to do, and if you guys want to see me go to 200 days, well, I'm gonna need this produce. I like Minecraft. I could do 200 days easily, but if you guys want to see it, make sure to like the video and also subscribe. And I think for me, at the end of day 100, I think I deserve to watch the sun go down. And that's the end of the 100 days. It was hardcore for sure. I definitely learned. What's going on, Minecraft fans? Luke the Notable here. In this video, I'll be surviving 200 days in hardcore Minecraft. The first 100 days can be watched here. Just click the card on screen. But now it's time for day 101. So here we are, back to the only reality that matters in day 101. The entire compound's the same from the first 100 days, complete with creeper collection. But of course, in these 100 days, we're gonna have to get right to work. We have some serious objectives. I really didn't ask too much of myself on the first 100 days. The only objective was to not die. But now with most of my infrastructure set up, it's pretty easy to survive, so I'm setting my sights a little bit higher. Mark my words, by the end of this 200 days, the Ender Dragon will be killed and I will have beaten Minecraft. But until then, we gotta do some farming. Well, farming, mining, exploring, killing, tons of stuff. It's gonna be a great 100 days. And here it looks like day 101's just about over. Very productive, but still a lot more to do. Day 102 began with the clearing of more land. I need to make tons of space for a farm. Using only carrots, I can employ this entire town for their entire life. They're not very smart. I have the carrots, so I make the laws. I worked all day again. Only 98 more days until my date with the Ender Dragon. Sorry, still working on the farm, but if anything, it should show you how important it is. However, no farm is complete without a wall to surround it. Yep, I'm gonna build a giant wall again, but I honestly think it's one of the only reasons I'm still alive. I doubt this one will have 3 different layers, but one good stone one is all you need. For now, the villagers are safe inside of the well, but I'll never feel safe until I have a completed wall, so I went to bed early again. We're back at it, building the most important structure in my entire town. I think I've survived so long because I try to take those extra safety steps, like wall building. Sure, it might take a while, but once this wall is set up, I'll feel a lot better hanging out in this town. And this time at night, instead of sleeping, I just stood perfectly still in one spot so my crops could grow. I am dead set on finishing this wall before I do anything else. I'm gonna spend a lot of time in this town. Can't have creepers creeping up on me. Construction was going pretty good until I ran into this hilly portion of the villager town. I'll get through it, but it was definitely easier to build walls on flat land. And again, I chewed up all of day 105 just constructing my wall. Time well spent. It's a little better, but you can tell there's tons of dark spots throughout this entire town. Still pretty dangerous. But you know, these crops are looking mighty scrumptious. Day 106, I heard some nagging zombies underneath the town, so I figured I'd go check it out. There's basically a small cave system underneath this town that allows zombies to spawn. I guess in theory they don't really hurt anyone, but I should probably get rid of these mobs anyway. Like my frog from 2nd grade, I'll cover it with dirt and pretend it doesn't exist. And then there was nothing else better to do, so I just worked on some more wall. By this point, I'd say about 70% of it's done, so zombies can still get in, but they can only come in from one angle, so it's pretty easy to defend. And for day 107, I could show you another full day of wall construction, but I doubt you want to see that by this point, so we can skip to the sunset and a completed wall. But the real test will be at night. I'm looking for any dark spots and I'm gonna fill them with light, but I'm pretty good at building walls and securing areas, so I really didn't run into any problems tonight. No mob spawns in the town this time. So in the morning of day 108, I figured there's nothing better to do than farm. Eventually, I'll be able to sell my crops to these villagers, but I've never done this before and I really don't know how the whole system works, so this is gonna take a little bit of figuring out. But until then, nothing will go to waste. I'll just stockpile my crops in this chest. I also need a couple more things back at the main camp, so I'm gonna take my horse road home. And now stocked up on supplies I left at night to make it back to the villagers. It's heavily nighttime, but thanks to my wall, I can work on my subordinates in peace. I know for an absolute fact that there's probably a better way to do this, but I don't know how to do that, so my way's gonna have to work. And now it's technically the next day, but I was so focused on getting these villagers to work that I even forgot to stop the recording. So we'll just say day 108 was an extra long long day. Whatever. Now it's day 109 and I'm just trying to get these villagers to go in these huts that they'll stay in their entire lives. So far with my menial knowledge of villager occupations, I was able to get a master farmer and a toolsmith. But remember, I don't know much about the villagers. These green ones are actually called nitwits and can't learn a profession, so I wasted my time on him. However, I wasted no time at night, doing one final check to make sure that everything is covered by light. And hey, the crops are looking scrumptious again. So on the morning of day 110, I went straight to my favorite thing, farming. But I won't be selling them this time, I'll be reinvesting to make the farm even larger. And after 10 days, this village is really starting to come together. Look how comfy that guy looks. Hey, it's day 111. I don't know why I'm excited, but I am. Though pretty much immediately, I went back to the main camp. I gotta grab a few more things. One of them was wool, and even though my sheep farm is in violation of several health codes, it still produces. I needed the wool to make beds to make a villager spawner, which of course I've never made before. It pretty much chewed up the entire day, and it never worked. Awesome. And it's not like I didn't try. Here's day 112. I read all of Google. I even gave them food. They never spawned. Looking back, I'm almost certain it's because the room they're in is too small. Whatever, if you're not gonna breed for me, I guess you'll be imprisoned there for eternity. These villagers weren't a complete waste though. I was able to get a toolsmith to master, and he'll sell me a diamond pickaxe for 23 emeralds. So now, thanks to my investments, I can basically turn carrots into diamonds. And with how big my farm is over here, that pretty much means I have unlimited diamonds. Sort of. And now on day 113, I'm going into the nether. Gotta keep you on your toes. I really haven't done anything in the nether since the first time I came here, and that was pretty brief. But if I'm gonna beat the game, I have to explore the nether, even though I don't want to. Even though I'm in the nether, I'm gonna try to make this as safe as possible, though I'm not gonna cut any corners. It might take a little bit of effort, but I feel the best way to travel through the nether is tunneling. And if I place cobblestone along the floor of the tunnel, nothing should spawn in here. I hope. Your days can get a little weird down in the nether, but now it's day 114 in the real world. And it took a while, but by day 115, I found what I was looking for, the nether fortress. I impishly stepped inside and even found some diamond horse armor. But getting a lay of the land, I was attacked by a wither skeleton. I bonked him with my shovel and ran away. And I didn't stop running until I made it home. Now it's day 116, at least I think, and I'm gonna redo my nether portal. I didn't change that much, but I figured a portal to the underworld should have some style. But it'll be a little bit before we go back into the nether. It's a very dangerous place, and I want to make sure I'm prepared. So I went back to the village and started construction on my diamond mine. I wanted to keep the exterior simple so it would blend in with the villagers, and I think I did an okay job. This is the part where most YouTubers would have 3 episodes of their Minecraft series dedicated to mining, but I can just snap it away. Aren't you glad you're watching the best Minecraft series on YouTube? I am. I constructed this mine to find diamonds, and I won't stop until I have enough for some diamond armor. And so far, it was going pretty good. By the end of day 118, I had 14 diamonds. You know, I don't normally like to mine with a diamond pickaxe, but because I can buy them from villagers, this time I'm going with it. Then finally, on day 120, with this massive chunk of diamonds, I should have enough for some diamond armor. I'm also incredibly lucky none fell in this lava. Not bad. Only took me about 3 days, and I've got full diamond armor. I don't have enough experience to enchant the full set, but at this point, I'm just looking for one of these items to have some sort of fire protection. So now with some flame-resistant boots, I'm back in the nether. One of the first things I did when I got back to the nether fortress is I installed this iron golem. I'm not really sure how helpful he'll be, but it's good peace of mind. I also lucked out and found nether wart and soul sand, both very useful items. But I'm primarily down here because I have to kill blazes. That's what these creatures are. And somehow, I really don't even know how I got this lucky. I found an entire blaze spawn. This is likely the most dangerous situation I've been in. Great. I really took my time with this thing. In my wildest dreams, I'd love to have an efficient blaze farm, but I know I'm not good enough for that. Understand that I'm not really sure what I'm doing, but I also have really good diamond enchanted anti-fire armor, so these things can't really hurt me. It took some serious elbow grease to build this thing, but once it was done, I had a nice enclosure with the blaze spawn. The final product isn't very complicated. You can see it's made of mostly dirt, but it does work. Somehow, that all just went perfectly according to plan. When I emerged from the nether, it was nighttime, so I guess we're just gonna call this whole thing day 125. Now, those blazes drop blaze rods, which are turned into blaze powder, and then when added with an ender pearl, make an Eye of Ender, which is part of the end game. The Eye of Ender will help you defend the End Fortress, which is where you have to go to beat the Ender Dragon and beat the game. However, I almost immediately lost one of my Eye of Ender and burned down this forest in anger. Don't worry, there's about 1,000,000 more steps to beat Minecraft, and somehow chickens is part of it. I'm not sure how, but it took me 126 days to spawn an iron golem in my compound. There was also one of these traveling traders who showed up, and he was gonna sell Nautilus shells. I know they're important for something. Too bad I left all my money in the diamond mine. Gotta go grab that. I didn't want to miss out on this trader, so I went right back, and he was still there. Using the Heart of the Sea and Nautilus shells, I was able to make a conduit. I'm not really sure what it's for, but I know it's important. For now, we're just gonna throw it in the treasure chest, though, and maybe come back to it if we get to 300 days. You know, one thing I've never really been proud of is my horse road. I know it's a horse road, but it should look a little nice. Come on. And while I've never really had any problems with it, it's only a matter of time before a creeper creeps his way on it, so I'm installing some safety features. Yeah, who knows, maybe with enough work, this won't just be a horse road, it could be a people road. I worked all day on this side of the road, and at night I added more lights to my main compound. You can never have enough. Day 128, I'm out here laboring, cleaning up the hilly portion of my horse road. I know in the past I've said it's not about vanity, but it's totally all about vanity. At night I ran into an Enderman, which is convenient, because they drop Ender Pearls, and I need those to beat the game. But he didn't drop one. I'm gonna sleep with the villagers for tonight, and then in the morning, I'll work on the horse road from this side. The villager side of the road is just way worse, mostly due to lack of public funding. I'm pretty sure I also built a good portion of it at night frantically, so that's never good. Kinda like that old birch road I spent 20 days on and never used, I'm gonna have this thing carved through the swamp. And by nighttime, I wasn't near done, but at least I can dismantle this old ugly piece of road. I'll have to do a little bit of work here on day 130, but you can obviously tell that this road is much better already. Yeah, the bridge is done, but it definitely doesn't look good on the other side. I guess we can skip to the nighttime of day 131, where it still looks pretty meh. I don't know, there's a lot of work to do here. By day 132, I got the road to a point where it was pretty safe, but I started to run out of walls, so I guess I'll work on the mountain portion of the road then. This is easily the most hazardous section. I've lost a horse here. I kind of installed a big dirt net under the bridge, so if I fall, I'll hit this instead of the ground. And I don't really have too many plans for up on top of the mountain, but I definitely want to put some more lights up here so skeletons don't spawn anymore. I worked until the sun came up. I'm sort of getting tired of it. And I wasn't recording, but now I have a cat, so there's that. You didn't really miss out on much. I pretty much just finished up the horse road. Now I'm gonna start another project right near the villager town. It shouldn't take too long. That is, if this cat wasn't following me. I'm gonna handle this man. I decided to be nice to the little guy and give him his own house. That's more than a lot of the villagers in this town. And I worked on my mystery construction until nighttime, so I should probably go home. I don't really know why I'm pretending this is some secret. I'm just building a simple watchtower near the village. I was hoping that during the nighttime I'd be able to use this thing to fight Endermen. The plan didn't really work, but at least I have an amazing view of the village. And way out there in the distance, that might be another villager town. And even though my excitement was at an all-time high, before we do anything, we have to watch the sunrise. It wasn't even really that far of a walk to get to this town. Nice. The first thing I noticed is that this village is doing great. They even have children. Whoa! So the first thing I did, and the first thing you should always do, is lock all of these men in their houses immediately. It's as easy as ringing a bell, and then once the villagers go inside their houses, you lock them in there forever. And it was a long day, but I know all of these villagers are important. I actually care about their lives. But as you can tell, on the morning of day 136, it's obviously pretty dangerous over here, so we're gonna have to do some wall building. Thing is, my inventory's kind of packed right now, and I don't really have a main camp over here. So I'm gonna have to go back and get some supplies, but I don't have to worry about these villagers because they're all imprisoned for eternity. And this is just perfect. My stonks, the dividends! So before we head out on day 137, I'm gonna turn these carrots into emeralds. And I'm really hoping with this clean slate town, I'll be able to do a little bit more with some of the villager professions. One of the things I definitely need is a cleric, and I happen to have 2 of them. If you level them up high enough, you can buy ender pearls from them, so there's no need to kill endermen. Nice. The cleric's really the only thing I care about. I also happen to have a bunch of people as well. Tons of different professions. Yeah, we've opened up another can of hard labor on ourselves, but you know, give us maybe 10 days. Great. Step 1 is create a farm. If I don't have any food, then I can't tax my citizens. This farm I wanted to not only be functional, but also look a little nice and have a little bit of an automated feature as well. But I don't know how it's already dark. I got like nothing done today. Though I wasted no time on day 139, this farm is really starting to come together. I said I wanted some automated features in this farm as well. It's not going to be too complicated. However, before I could finish it, my eternal clock, the sun, told me to go to bed. Very early on day 140, I was able to finish up the farm, and I was even able to finish up the conveyor belt running underneath it. Now, when I harvest these crops, any that fall in the water on either side will be delivered to one simple spot underground, and all without redstone. We're also going to change up our wall building technique. I've got so much dark wood over here, I might as well make fences. It got dark, but now it's the next day. That's generally how it tends to work. Luckily for me, this town is pretty flat, so I was able to lay down a ton of fences in no time. And just like that, I'm about 10,000% more at ease. It's still a lot of area though, despite it being pretty flat, so this might take another day. Yep, just had to throw a couple more touches on the wall in day 142. This town really has seen far less bloodshed than the other ones. It might actually turn out to be a good community. I think when this is all said and done, I'll probably build a proper house. I don't really have time for that right now, but my hard work's paying off already. My economy is booming. I even persuaded this cleric to sell me some ender pearls, which is really the whole reason I came here. Then at night, on my way back to the first villager town, I upgraded my horse. My other horse was terrible, but I didn't realize until I rode this pixelated steed. And by the morning of day 143, I had basically made it back to the main camp. I'm mostly just here to check on my pumpkins. I had never grown them before. Also gotta breed the chickens. All 10,000 of them. I asked Torz and Elbaton if they wanted anything. They said they were good. All I did, literally all I did day 143 144 was farm. I have so much farmland, it literally takes that long. However, my hard work paid off the very next day. I had 45 enders and went on a shopping spree at the cleric. Now that I have 12 Eye of Enders, I should be able to find the end fortress, but the sun isn't that high in the sky, so I should probably try tomorrow. And that's exactly what I did in day 146. I rode out into the great unknown, looking for the end. I found another town in a spruce forest and quickly stole all of their property. I rode all day and didn't find anything. It was dumb of me to think this was gonna be easy. And since I can't sleep, I just packed up in a tiny little shack and stood there all night, like a normal person. And on day 147, thanks to my Eye of Ender, I was right above the Ender portal. I'm about 2,000 blocks from the main camp, so I decided to make my own little dirt shack over here until I found the end. I've got to dig through an entire mountain though, so this is gonna be a little difficult. Technically, early on day 148, I found the end portal, and the first step was to build a convenient ladder right to it. It took all day, but now I can go straight from my dirt shack to the end. And now I'm home. Huh. I used my compass and wasn't recording. Anyway, now I know exactly where the end of the game is, so I can truly focus on preparing for the Ender Dragon. I've never killed a dragon before, especially on hardcore, so I'm gonna grab everything I can possibly need for this fight. The chickens were for feathers, this gravel is for flint, there's so many different things, it's gonna take a while. Yeah, it's gonna take a while, but it's also gonna require some serious resources, so on day 150, I went back to farming. I feel like that's pretty much all I do. And then right before bed, I gave my horse a golden carrot, for no reason at all. I will be moving between these two towns though, so on day 151 I constructed a tunnel and horse road between the two. It really didn't take that long, basically about half a day and I was done. The whole road is essentially 3 arches. Very simple, only for a horse. Maybe for a guy in daytime if I forgot something. And at night I burned down the forest to make room for my road. I'm sure the local townspeople won't mind. The next morning I discovered a large cave right next to the horse road. I didn't explore it or anything, just covered it up. Like all my problems. Yeah, I essentially spent the entire day fixing little problems that no one would notice but me. Also, my cleric isn't selling me ender pearls, and I have no idea why. I'm not an expert at this stuff. Whatever, I'll figure it out tomorrow. Tonight I'm sleeping in the castle. Hey, look at me, clearing trees again on day 153. That must mean I'm up to something. It is another road. There are many like it, but this one will definitely be the longest. For now, I did the math, and if I extend this road 2,000 blocks in one direction, it will lead exactly to where my ender portal is. I'm setting up a hard supply line for not only the Ender Dragon, but also all the things that come after the Ender Dragon. If you guys want to see 300 days, and I know you probably do, this road has to exist. And you know it's gonna take a little bit, but honestly it might be the most important thing I've built this entire series. Don't worry, the plan isn't to have one long section of road that would obviously just take tons of materials. It's kinda gonna be in little strips. This is probably the most designed section of it. I was just lucky to have this tree there. This is a road that probably will never look nice, and I'm okay with that. I just love the idea that I could maybe one day cleanly go from my main compound, like the starting one, all the way to the end, easily by a road. But I almost immediately ran into the problem of mountains. And in my opinion, I think in this scenario, it's a little bit easier to just tunnel on through. So yeah, we just added more work. But like I said earlier, this tunnel is probably the most important work of my entire life, Minecraft or otherwise. And hey, it may have been a tiny bit faster if I did this whole thing across flat ground, but honestly, the tunnel's probably a little safer. But I may have to start sleeping inside of the tunnel now. Running back home took quite a while. Day 157 is mostly what you see here, just mining away at some rock. If anything, it made the construction process a little mindless, which is good when you're going 2,000 blocks. Now, the absolute best feeling was when I got a big chunk of dirt and I could just zap right through with my enchanted diamond shovel. You gotta find some way to entertain yourself when all you do is mine. Oh yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I sleep great in this drafty tunnel. The only rare thing I ever ended up finding to break up the monotony was coal, and I'm telling you, they felt like diamonds. And by the end of day 160, I had broken through to a swamp, so no more tunneling, at least for now. Oh no, we're not done yet. There's still about 700 blocks to go. Again, the plans for this road were gonna change on the fly. I didn't really know exactly what terrain I was gonna be crossing. Right now, we're going over a swamp. Well, I did get a ton done today. As you can see, this road is pretty long now. I only had to place one block at a time. Yeah, that was nice while it lasted, but now we're back to the region. The end portal's in a mountain, remember? I am getting really close though. That narrow, dangerous section over the water really helped. Though if my math is correct, on the morning of day 163, I was right by the end portal. I mean, gotta build a bridge over this ravine first, but I'm almost there. Hey look, just as I remember it, the terrible little dirt shack. But before I do anything, I want to finish up that little last section, right up to the shack. And that's it. I've connected my main compound that I spawned at for day 1 all the way to a shack in the end portal. I've come a long way in 163 days. I took the sword back, and even just to get to that second villager town, it still takes over half a day. But now I can run supplies safely between my main compound and the end portal, so I can set myself up for the Ender Dragon and what comes after it. Speaking of supplies, now it's time to do my favorite thing. No, actually, the favorite thing happened on day 165. I spent most of the day looking up what I needed to kill the Ender Dragon, so I had to go to bed early. Alright, I have a confession. I've played Minecraft for like 10 years, and I've never brewed a potion. Never, not once. You can generally find some helpful tips on YouTube if you can get past the terrible dubstep intros. I don't want to explain it, because I still don't totally understand it, and I'll probably have to look it up again when I have to make more potions. But I was able to learn the brewing process, and by the end of the day had upgraded potions of slow falling. I also set aside a designated chest for everything I'm going to take into the end portal. I'm gonna go as full kit as possible. I was just busy all day learning new things. Time got away from me, and I had to go to bed. Then on day 167, I wasted no time and took my horse road back to the second far villager town. Oh, and I farmed along the way. Gotta pay my mortgage. The cleric still isn't selling me ender pearls. I have no idea why. I even moved him into my own house. I thought maybe he was feuding with the other guy. Well, listen, buddy, we're gonna figure this one out. The easy way or the starvy way. Day 168 is mostly gonna be about preparation. Tomorrow's a big one. I mostly just worked on some of the other villagers. Here I'm leveling up the butcher. I really wasn't sure what the villagers were gonna give me at max level, but in my experience, if you get them to master, there's always something that's worth your while. I also started then completed construction of a large L right outside the town. The cleric still wasn't selling me anything, but I went to bed excited because now it's day 169. And to start it off, I decided I was going to ride my see-through horse. Oh, it's very slow. Almost like it's the ghost of my first horse. Alright, now you know what I'll really be doing. I also had to brew a second diamond sword. Yeah, that's right, 2 diamond swords. I need one with sharpness. My current one has smite, and that won't help me with the Ender Dragon. Though I got a little greedy, and as soon as I saw looting 2, I clicked enchant. This thing won't help me for the Ender Dragon, but it's still a useful sword. I gotta go to bed early though. I gotta check on my cleric in the morning. I miss him. It took a very long time to get back to L-Town. I hope you all know I paid for that see-through horse joke. Hey, what do you know? Doing absolutely nothing. Didn't fix a thing. So most of the footage is me just standing still while I look up what is wrong with you. It's probably because the brewing stand wasn't on the floor, but then when I tried to move it, he got out. This is just becoming a day. Alright, hopefully that works. I won't know until tomorrow. I'm getting very close to killing him. Village security gave me this diamond sword and told me to use it on anyone that looks suspicious. I basically just bummed around in the town a little bit until my cleric would sell me some ender pearls. Nice, I fixed him. And by the end of the day, I was going back into the nether. Woohoo! I needed more blaze rods. Luckily, I built a blaze spawner. It's not the most efficient, and it's a little bit dangerous, but like I said earlier, I've got pretty good armor for this. Maybe one day, if I get some talent, I can turn this into a proper blaze farm. But for now, I'm just slapping these guys with my diamond sword until they die. I mean, even if you look at my health, I'm not taking that much damage. And by the end of what my soul perceived as day 172, I had 24 blaze rods, and that's enough for me. The next day, day 173, I worked on getting some flint to make some arrows. My ancestors recommend about 4 stacks. And I was also able to get that diamond sword with sharpness, which will really help for the Ender Dragon. It's not perfect. Fire doesn't help me at all, but it's fine. I did quite a few chores on day 174. It's fine, I don't even really mind. I also noticed that my master level cleric would give me 1 emerald for 8 glass bottles, and that's a pretty good deal. For this trade, the math works out that 8 blocks of sand equals 1 emerald, and that's insane. I told you about these master level villagers. They can turn some serious profits. It's just nice to be able to work on multiple money-making methods throughout the day. You know, while I'm farming up this sand, I'm making money, but my crops are also growing, which makes me more money. And I never thought digging up some sand with a shovel would get complicated, but you know, by the end of day 175, I had pretty much mastered it. Oh yeah, you feel that blood in your nose? That's the smell of industry. I got a little supply hungry on day 176, but I was finding a good amount of clay, which I can use to make some dandy looking brick. And of course, the sand turns a massive profit, so I'm going for that too. I'm gonna use this sand to get emeralds from the cleric, and eventually, I'll own the entire town. Then the real profits begin. By the end of the day, I couldn't even sell all the glass bottles that I made. I netted 12 emeralds and then he ran out of stock. I already had a lot of money, but on day 177, I farmed and made even more. I mean, I need a lot of money though. There's a lot of villagers that I haven't even begun to upgrade, like this weaponsmith. But the newly installed Fletcher might just be the best one yet. He can sell me arrows, bows, all kinds of stuff. You know, for a couple emeralds, he got me almost 3 stacks of arrows and saved a lot of chickens' lives. The rest of the day was just spent looking at the weird stuff some of these villagers want, like dried kelp blocks. Day 178, I noticed my butcher wanted some mutton, and I happen to know a whole family of mutton. I had quite a lot of sheep though. If you'll believe it, this is the flock after I killed 64 of them. I think I might have killed too many cows though. Whoops. After that excruciatingly painful day, I went to bed early, but didn't sleep at all because of the nightmares. My endgame chest is definitely starting to look good though on day 179. However, I'm a little addicted to these villagers, so I got a little sidetracked. I got my Shepherd to Master, which is pretty useless. It just sells you paintings, but that's not terrible, I guess. Didn't really do anything else. Oh, and a zombie got in. I'm not sure how, but he's dead now. I know I already said I got my Shepherd to Master, but I have this other Shepherd that I'm trying to rebrand. It took a long time, but at least I locked him in, which is pretty much the hardest part. Yeah, it was already night by the time I put down his brand new stone cutter. Oh, and zombies are still getting in. Why? Sometimes this works right away, sometimes it takes a while, and sometimes it doesn't work at all. Whatever, I had a little bit of fun on day 181. I had 24 paintings and created my National Museum of Art. I'm also gonna expand that L. I know I called it L-Town in passing earlier, but that wasn't official. What's better than an L, you ask? Huh, maybe an LTN. Not bad, huh? The morning of day 182, I started by cleaning up the front entrance to this town. Remember, kids, care about your appearance. Everyone cares what you look like. There was also a small hill in front of the LTN that I deleted to make the view better. There was quite a lot of sand at the front entrance, and that's actually profitable for me, so I replaced it with dirt. Sure, it's not perfect, but it looks a bit nicer, and it's definitely safer. I was proud of all the improvements I made. It definitely looks better, especially at night. So I just stood on top of this hay bale and plonked zombies all night. After a quick morning of farming and consumerism on day 183, I went back to the first villager town. You know, that town that was pretty cool, but then I forgot about it completely when I found a cooler town. There is one good thing about this town. I've got a toolsmith that I leveled up to master, so I can buy diamond tools from him. Yeah, but then later I almost totally lit my house on fire, which would have been bad. It's made of mostly wood. That was pretty much all I wanted to do that day, but I ended up getting a pretty nice shot of this town's skyline. Day 184, I realized there's no way these townsfolk will recognize my greatness unless I build a throne. You might be sitting there at home thinking that I'm just stalling fighting the Ender Dragon, and you're right, but at least I'm being creative about it. Sorry, local businesses. Looks like your land belongs to me now. Like any good throne of an oppressor, this one needs to have fire. You know, if that doesn't hold up my authority, I don't know what will. Oh, and you gotta know it's really, really comfy. Yeah, even from over here, I feel very oppressed. You know what's weird? Day 185, I realized one of my blank villagers became a stonemason. Whatever, this works, I guess. I wanted one because they'll sell you fancy stone, like these bricks or chiseled stuff. Yeah, I'm so rich I went all the way from novice to master in one day, and he'll sell me blocks of polished quartz, so I can get real fancy. So at night, I left on the long road to my end shack to polish it up a little bit. This area is pretty embarrassing. All there is a dirt shack and a ladder all the way to the end. I really like using bricks, so you have to understand I was having a ton of fun with this. I go through those pillars to get to the end. It looks pretty cool, right? I don't know. I think it is. I also carved out a pretty uninteresting basement. This is where I'll make room for some storage and maybe a bed. And by the end of the day, it was mostly done, but I still got a few more things to do. I dismantled the good old dirt shack on day 187. It served us well, and we will always remember him. And then the rest of the day was just spent making the end shack look nicer. And I think I did a pretty good job. Fire always helps. Then by the end of the day, we had a respectable base that looked nice and had a bed in the basement, which is all I really need. But I still need a few more things before I fight the Ender Dragon. And one is iron. Diamonds would help too. Honestly, I didn't really find much. Like 2 iron, definitely no diamonds. A lot of coal though. I'll be sleeping here for the night, but I'll definitely have to get back to my diamond mine. Well, I guess checking the ravine won't hurt. I was very careful. Mostly just tunneled to the side of the ravine and used math to find the iron. I'm gonna raise an army of iron golems to fight the Ender Dragon, so I'm gonna need this iron. It really wasn't that dangerous, especially since it was the daytime, and my smite sword made these zombies die in one hit. I left with a ton of daylight and 56 iron, so it was totally worth my time. Alright, it's the last 10 days. We're fighting the Ender Boy on day 200, so let's settle our affairs. You can tell I got right to mining. Still gotta find that iron, maybe some diamonds too. I happen to have a villager that'll buy my smooth stone, so I'm actually profiting the whole time I'm mining down here. And I've got a fortune pickaxe, which can multiply my diamonds, so I got a ton pretty fast. By the end of the day, I had 32 diamonds, but it didn't feel like I had nearly as much iron. Now I'm back in the main camp, consolidating some of my rarest items into stuff that'll help me fight the Ender Dragon. This is the first time I'd ever built an Ender chest. You can't even really use them unless you have a Silk Touch pickaxe like my boy Tim here. It's essentially an extended inventory that you can use in emergencies, so this is gonna be perfect for the Ender Dragon. The rest of the day I just got organized. With how I keep my chests, it took a while. The entirety of day 192 was spent brewing potions. I filled up my Ender chest with all the potions I was gonna take, so now I gotta make duplicates. It took all day, but I also messed around a little. I made a water breathing potion here. Anyway, I'm going back to VT1 at night. Yeah, for day 193, this is pretty much the only frame I have to show you. And you know it was a good one. The next day I found a real skeleton spawner though. This is awesome. I can convert this. I even took the time to open up my ender chest, grab my silk touch pickaxe, Tim, and mine the spawner. But it didn't work. I was so sad. Then day 195, I pretty much just got lost in a cave. But at least there were resources down there. I've got a surplus on diamonds, redstone, pretty much everything I need. But iron is so scarce right now. I don't know how. I know I said I was lost, but I just waited until the sun was high in the sky and then followed my compass home. I knew this bridge would have a point one day. I spent the rest of the night frantically rummaging through all my treasures. I'm spending day 196 trying to get the absolute perfect enchants. I'm trying to get a hold of some anti-fall damage boots. My forefathers have highly recommended them. I'm sorry, chickens. I'm just gonna need a little more XP. Well, I didn't get the perfect enchantment, but I got protection 3, which will help at least a little. I also would have really liked an infinity bow. That's another enchantment, but I guess 4 stacks of arrows will work just as good. Hey, and look at me. I'm taking my horse road as a people road. Good thing I put in those safety features. Day 197, I spent all day with mountains of stone between the villagers. I was getting so rich I had to put a sizable amount of my money in blocks. This village it definitely saved me. I don't know what I would do without this village. No way I'd be this prepped for the ender fight. It's not over yet though. I feel I've only scratched the surface. This world is pretty massive. I kind of just loitered around the town all day looking for little things I needed to fix. I really care about this place. But as you can tell, I'm getting my inventory pretty cleaned out. It's almost time. I purposely set aside day 199 to be all about prep. I wanted to make sure I got this right, so I took a full day. I checked and then double checked and then checked a third time just to make sure I had everything I needed. And I'm just gonna freeze frame it here. This is everything I'm taking in. My inventory and my ender chest on top. I was pretty certain I didn't forget a single thing. And by the end of day 199, I'm ready. At least ready as I'll ever be. And I woke up early on day 200 and checked my inventory for the 10th time. It was definitely a lot of work to get here. I mean, you just watched it. But when that end portal opened up, it was all worth it. Though when I tried to get a closer look, I accidentally fell in. Judge me if you will, but I'm going with the very simple strategy of putting a pumpkin on my head. I'll show you why in a sec. I know it's a little hard to see, but there are a bunch of endermen in the Ender Dragon fight. And if I looked at any of them without this pumpkin mask, they'd attack me. The pumpkin head allows me to disregard the endermen and worry most about the Ender Dragon. First step is destroying the crystals on top of these obsidian pylons, and you always want to start with the 2 that have iron cages. Of course, it's pretty dangerous to go up this high, but because you have that potion of slow falling, once you destroy that thing, you can just jump off. The rest of the crystals can be easily handled with an arrow shot if you're good. I got extra ender pearls because you can teleport with them, and with the potion of slow falling, there's really no chance of death, but honestly, they weren't that easy to use. Anyway, once you destroy all that stuff, he'll land in the middle, and this is where the easiest part of the fight comes along. All you gotta do is go behind him and hit his tail repeatedly. It's really not hard. You can also shoot him in the air, which was pretty easy. This game is for children. Just always remember to redose on your potion of slow falling. Here for about 20 seconds I wasn't covered, but that doesn't matter, as now I've successfully killed the Ender Dragon. It really wasn't that hard. I definitely had enough gear for it. If I died, it would have been over, so I had to put every little bit of focus into this fight, and it turned out perfectly. I went from level 29 to level 69 and got myself a dragon egg. It was definitely a good day. But you see that thing in the distance there? That's what we're doing next. So make sure you subscribe so you don't miss the next one. And as always, stay notable. And used my trusty bucket to catch a fish for an achievement. I'm not sure why anyone would want to do this for any other reason than the achievement, but you know, it's there. Minecraft achievements are pretty wacky though, and some of them can be quite difficult. I've got a lot of work cut out for me in these 100 days. One of the achievements involves having every potion effect applied at the same time, and I started that long odyssey today. I ended up not having about half the ingredients I needed, so this one's gonna take a little bit. And now I'm in the Nether. How did this happen? Unfortunately, there's a whole list of Nether achievements, and they're literally hell. I said earlier that on day 300, I'll be fighting the Wither, and in order to do that, I need to kill about 1,000 Wither skeletons. Each one has a 2.5% chance to drop a Wither skeleton skull, and this one dropped one here, but I need 3 of those. I also needed to shoot a regular skeleton from over 50 meters away with a bow, and I got that one here. After a quick resupply on day 211, I kept working on Nether achievements. This time I had to bop a gas and wasn't that hard. Then I started some hard labor working on a massive tunnel through the Nether for another achievement. Every block in the Nether is worth 8 blocks in the overworld, and there's an achievement for moving 8,000 blocks, which I got here. Well, I guess there's a random portal to the underworld here, 8,000 blocks away from my home spawn. I might as well kill these cows and run them out of town, so there's no way they'll be able to identify me. I brought a beautiful white horse back with me before I realized you can't come back with me because my tunnel is too small. Well, enjoy your new life, horse. It's your problem now. As soon as I got back to the Nether Fortress, I started killing Nether skeletons again and immediately got another skull. Wow, that's really lucky. I got a ton of achievements and 2 Wither skeleton skulls, so I decided to quit while I was ahead. I got up bright and early on day 212. I'm gonna be working my hoe until she breaks. It's an achievement achievement to use up the entirety of a diamond hoe. It's also a funny euphemism. I'm killing 2 hoes with 1 gat here, though. I've been meaning to clear out the land between these 2 villager towns for a long time. It didn't even really take that long. About the entire daylight hours, or about 8 minutes. That night, I was able to find a zombie villager who's part of another achievement. I tried to trap him with dirt, but he just didn't want to stay in prison. In the end, he chose death. I would have too. I wasn't recording for day 213, so I'll just show you what I did. I made this map. I like looking at it. I had to level up my villager cartographer, and I also want to make a bigger version of this in my main compound, so this was kind of just practice. I was also able to purchase an ocean monument map from the cartographer, and that should be pretty entertaining. And after a large amount of travel, the next morning I was at my ocean shack, ready to take on this monument. It took about all of day 214 just getting there by boat. It's pretty far away, and I'm already leaving on day 215. I'm not really supplied for this thing. I gotta run back home real quick. I should have prepared, but I did not, and I'm paying the price for it. It wasn't a total loss. I was able to collect a little bit of ocean monument blocks and activate my conduit outside my compound. Now, any water around my compound, I can not only breathe forever, but also see underwater pretty well. And by the end of the day, I was ready to go back. I had some Depth Strider boots and a Respiration 3 helmet. Getting back to the ocean monument was a lot easier. I had the coordinates, so I could just fly there. Didn't even take half a day. I also had a master plan for conquering the ocean monument the Luke the Notable way. And my master plan to conquer the ocean monument involved nothing but this cow. Getting the cow into the ocean monument was probably the hardest part, but I did get him in there. Why the cow, you ask? Well, the worst part about an ocean monument is the mining fatigue. When you get hit with this, you can't mine anything. But thanks to this cow, I have unlimited white stuff right here, so no more mining fatigue. You're not supposed to be able to mine your way through this dungeon. It's supposed to be a difficult maze, but I broke that, and it's very easy. This legendary underwater maze turned out to be pretty easy, and all I needed was a cow. The prize of the ocean monument is 8 gold blocks, which is normally pretty tough to get to, but for me, it was pretty easy. Then by the end of the night, I was back home with a bunch of gold and victory. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with all this gold. I'm becoming too rich. It's really a problem. Day 219, for once I was tearing down walls instead of building them. Shortening up the walls really opened up the compound. I like how I can see everything now. And to tell you the truth, I've wanted to get rid of this hilly portion of the compound for a very long time. It took pretty much all night, but I've cleared out a lot more space for myself here. I didn't realize how much land was being completely unused until I got rid of that hilly portion. And I've got some pretty big plans, so I'm gonna have to burn down this forest outside of the compound. It's the most efficient way. At night, I was able to find another zombie villager and trapped him inside of this dirt hut for later. I also killed a ton of phantoms, which I like doing now. They're fuel for my elytra. The next morning, I went to check on my zombie villager and he despawned. Ugh. I then took out my aggression on someone unarmed and weaker than me. I spent the rest of the day trying to figure out how the bees work. I really have no idea. By the end of the day, I had 1 beehive, which for me was a great success. And at night, I slept in the first villager town. It's been a while. We're back in the main camp for day 222. I'm preparing to build a big map here. I decided to use my basement mine, and I quickly ran into some issues involving lava. Though I only had to get enough iron to make a few compasses, so I could. And this is where my map will live. Once it's made, it'll look awesome. I lied. I need more iron, and there's no way I'm building an iron golem farm. That's just inhumane. And you know, caves haven't been that dangerous, especially since I invested in some diamond armor. And look at that, after a long hard day with no paid lunch, I had 59 iron. I was so excited I just sat there all night smelling the fumes. Alright, now it's time to map out my land on day 224. It's time for a tax assessment. It's really not a difficult process. You just go to a corner of your land and map it out, just like that. Then you go back to the main map and place it where it's supposed to be. It's pretty easy. I didn't want to venture out too far. It did get dark out, but I got a pretty good amount of it done today. I'm also finally disabling that mine shack I built all the way back on day 1. I've never used it once. I'm gonna build some proper storage. The chests in my house can get a little bit cluttered, and by that I mean totally cluttered and not even usable. But before we do that, we have a map to make, and thanks to my elytra and rockets, it was pretty easy to get pretty far out there. It took all day to get the far pieces, even with my rockets and elytra, but it's gonna be worth it, I'll show you. The map turned out better than I ever could have imagined, and you know, I can always make it bigger. I could easily stare at this thing for the next 75 days and nights, but I should probably get to work on something more productive. You know, hell can be pretty productive. I only need 1 more wither skeleton skull, and I want to make sure I get it before I get close to day 300. Though that skull only has a 2.5% chance of dropping, so I'll have to get pretty lucky. I was down there for a while and killed several families of wither skeletons. On day 228, I even found an unexplored part of the Nether Fortress where I got some diamonds and gold. But by day 229, some of my diamond armor broke, and I just gave up. It's not safe to be down here. I need more diamonds, I always need more iron, and I probably should have a proper mine on my main compound, so that's what I'm doing here. It's also built right next to my storage, so I can put all my cobblestone and other assorted items in here when I'm done mining. But I'm not gonna mine at night. It's been like 10 days since I've slept. Not to be like every other Minecraft YouTuber out there, but I wasn't recording for the first part of day 231 and got some diamond armor. You're just gonna have to believe me. The rest of the night, I took the Grand Luke the Notable Canal to my ocean shack. Apparently there's turtles here, but I don't know how they work. Except they'll be useful eventually. But until he becomes useful, he'll stay here, imprisoned. Sorry the frame rate's bad, I got it on 32 chunks. I'm just looking for some new land. I'm mostly just burning my time until night. I've got to kill Drowned. I've never found a Trident, and I need it for several achievements. These are the Drowned. They're pretty easy to kill with my Depth Strider boots. I never found a Trident, but I did find some pillagers. I'm indifferent about the situation. I left with the Bad Omen effect, and that's all you gotta know. Plausible deniability. I slaughtered more Drowned zombies at night with my Smite sword. It's pretty easy, but I never found a Trident. I mean, one of the Drowned threw about 4 Tridents at me, but I never got one. I found a jungle temple on day 234. I lost about 30 days of work in one of these before, so I was pretty careful. The loot was okay, just barely worth my time coming down here. On my way back home, I ran into a pillager outpost, and one of the best ways to take one of these down is to land right on top of it. Again, the loot was pretty trash. I don't even know why I came to this thing. I was just gliding home when I flew a little bit too close to this town, and the raid started on it. Uh-oh. I really don't have time to help. I hope you kept good ancestral records. Day 235, I was trying to forget about all the innocent souls I just killed by planting some bamboo from the jungle. After that, I figured we could just clear some more forest. The efficient way. Doesn't that look far, far easier than chopping? You see that big open field? That used to all be trees, until I burned them all. I found that village I accidentally sent the raid to. Of course, they're all dead. It's a shame, it was actually really close to my main compound through the forest. You might also notice that this is a different horse. The other one burned to death. Kind of like this. The next day, I went out searching for some bees' nests. I only have one, and that's not very efficient. I found another outpost and couldn't stop myself from killing the inhabitants. Everything was going swimmingly until a pillager captain killed my horse. Oh, you're gonna pay for that one. Tomorrow, this peaceful villager town is gonna be overwhelmed with raiders. It's gonna be a lot of fun. For me. And it shouldn't be too bad. I've got a nice protective wall around the entire town, so I'll be able to just shoot these guys from a distance. The first couple waves of this raid were pretty easy, if I'm being honest. The wall did most of the work, though it went from 0 to 100 real quick. What even is this? I also ran out of arrows, so now I'm hiding. As you can tell, I was not prepared for this at all. Ah! Without arrows, I had to use my sword to kill all of these pillagers, which is not the way you want to do it. The fighting was so intense, it lasted all the way until day 239. And this isn't even the end of the raid. That was just one wave. There was no way I was gonna live that situation, so I ran away in defeat. But I got a Totem of Undying, and that was really all I did that for. If you hold this thing in your hand and take enough damage to die, you won't. It's also an achievement. I thought of no better way. I'm back to mining in day 240. I lost some diamond armor in that raid. Oh look, I recorded myself mining diamonds this time. How rare for a Minecraft YouTube series. I got about 100 iron, some gold, diamonds, and obviously a lot of coal. We gotta do some more mining on day 241. As you can see, I'm only down to some diamond pants. Because I've got the storage right nearby, it's way more efficient down here. If I fill up on cobblestone, I can just fill up my chest with it. I don't have to choose what sort of resources I can pick up anymore. I pretty much pick up everything, like this gravel. And like I explained earlier, after a long day of mining, I can just go right next door to my storage shed and stow it all away. I'm still mining on day 242, but I actually need this cobblestone for something. We'll get to that later. Because I just found an abandoned mine shaft. It might be infested with creepers, but it's probably got a lot of loot in it. At the very least, I'll be able to save a lot of iron by mining up these rails. If you don't think about it too hard, each one's kind of like mining a bar of iron. And mining up some gold always puts a smile on my face. It was a big mine shaft. I was down here for the better part of 2 days and found a lot of useful items. I got a diamond, some name tags, and even melon seeds, which I didn't have yet. And I have no idea what I'm gonna use these 5 stacks of rails for, but it's nice to have them. My inventory bursting with juicy loot, I decided to go home and built a reverse staircase to the surface. Compass, you've been my only friend through all of this. And I'm not really sure if it's day 242 anymore, but time gets a little funny when you're down in the mine. Day 244, I was just going to grab a horse from L-Town when I realized that raid is still going on. Uh-oh. Luckily, one of those horses I abandoned was just sitting right here. I didn't even have to retrain him. I quickly found a better horse, and we got to know each other over some nice breeding. He's decently fast, has an okay amount of health, and can jump over walls, which is really all I need. And for the first time ever, I'm naming a horse. I'm gonna call him Warthog. Resupplied and ready for action, I went back to fight the raid on day 245, but everyone was gone. At least I got a free Totem of Undying. I had 2 or 3 master villagers here, and they're all dead now. So I went over to L-Town and maxed out all my credit cards to try to feel better. Okay, I was not recording for the real day 240 46 and some stuff happened. I'm not sure how, I'm not sure why, but I fell all the way down my ladder from the top floor. I didn't die, I had my totem of undying, but now I have a safety feature. I'm not really that sad the totem's gone, I'm more upset that I didn't record the whole experience. Anyway, we're venturing out into the great unknown with my Woodland Explorer map. I got this from the cartographer. It'll take me to a woodland mansion where I can find some more loot, kind of like the ocean monument. I'm not really sure how many blocks I'm gonna have to travel, it just points you in a general direction. Luckily, a good portion of the traveling was over the sea, and thanks to the boats in this game, that was pretty easy. I traveled all day and didn't find anything except this witch hanging out on her own property, minding her own business, who I killed. Her cat is now my property. What do you mean it's gonna cost 19 levels to fix my elytra? This is ludicrous! I didn't know that these mansions can be tens of thousands of blocks away from your main spawn, so I made the decision to quit. But I burned down the witch's house just to say that I did something while I was out here. It also made me feel a little better about wasting so much time. Good news is I only have to walk back about 15,000 blocks. Woohoo! At least I timed it right and spent most of the nighttime, which is the most dangerous of course, in the ocean. I used my elytra very sparingly. I didn't know it was gonna cost so much to recharge it, but by the nighttime of day 249, I made it back to my land. You can pretty much see it from a mile away. I'm checking on my honey stocks in day 250, and as you can see, they're at an all-time low. So I just decided to farm. It's been a while. By the end of the day, it looked like I generated some honey, but I still don't know how these bees work. Doesn't matter though, because after about 12 days of labor, I got my first honey block. There's an achievement for jumping onto a honey block to break your fall, and that's what I'm going to be doing today. At least that's what I thought I was going to be doing. It didn't seem to work for me. All I know is that this fall should normally kill me, and the honey block prevented it, but I still didn't get the achievement. The rest of the day, I leveled up my Fletcher to master, and he'll sell me a piercing 2 crossbow, which I can use for another achievement. Day 252, I ventured out in search of another village. At the rate mine keeps dying, I probably need to find another one. I didn't find a village, but I found another witch who I obviously killed. Hello, cat. I'm your new owner. I'm very cruel. You'll get used to it. I wasn't recording for day 253. I spent all of my time corralling these cats into this house. It was easily one of the most difficult things I've done so far. Oh, and it's finally time to put all of this cobblestone to good use. But that'll have to wait until tomorrow. It's getting dark out. Yep, we're building a mob farmer. A pretty simple one, but a mob farmer. I'm mostly just doing this to get a little bit more gunpowder and XP at the end of the day. And at the end of the day, I was almost finished. But not quite. It's incredibly simple technology. Zombies, creepers, and skeletons will spawn on these platforms, and the water will push them into the center. And because the entire thing is covered in dark, they'll spawn 8 minutes a day and 8 minutes a night. I originally said 24/7, but that's just not accurate for Minecraft. I was 90% done and ran out of cobblestone though, which is just disheartening. Well, I know one thing that always lifts my spirits. We also have an absolutely apocalyptic problem developing. My throne room! Phew! Instead of having an absolute mental breakdown, I decided to just mine. It's a little cathartic. And diamonds, well, those are just straight euphoria. I left the mine with all the cobblestone I needed, 64 iron and 10 diamonds. So day 257, I continued construction on my completely ethical mob farm. I finished with a good amount of daylight left and went to go farm some more trees in the swamp. I'm gonna need them for something. But at night, I was almost instantly distracted by these skeletons riding skeleton horses. I want one. That was pretty easy. I'm not sure if this is a glitch or intentional, but I can't put a lead on a skeleton horse just yet. Whatever, he'll just roam around. And because time passes, now it's the next day where I'm expanding my house. Don't let me confuse you here. This is 100% all about vanity. I'm pretty sure by this point we're at 13 or 14 floors, and we're only going higher. You see that white stuff at the top of the ladder? Those are the clouds. And after another long day of house construction, I assured that my new throne room will have a perfect view of the sunset. I also upgraded the throne a little bit with a nice diamond seat cushion. We're gonna do some more exploring on day 260. I won't get lost. By this point, you can see my wood from space. Yes, that was a penis joke. By the end of the day, I found the ocean and made a little shack out here. I'm hoping to kill some drowned in the meantime. I killed several drowned, but none of them dropped the trident. I don't even need it for a weapon, it's just for an achievement. Come on! Day 261, I found a pillager outpost, and after taking the trash loot inside, I decided to burn them all alive. They just stood there as the lava overtook all of them. It was quite satisfying to watch, and because I have the elytra, I was able to fly away before the cops showed up. I've definitely been to this desert before. It was at some point during the first 100 days. It turns out this desert was fairly close to my main base, which means I never really had to build that ocean canal. Well, it ain't a Luke the Notable 100 days video without a good old-fashioned road project. It's definitely not my proudest creation, but it's a useful one. You see, the whole reason I wanted to get a useful connection to the desert was for the glorious, glorious sand. I can turn this sand into glass panes and glass bottles and sell them for massive profits at L-Town. For now, though, I'm gonna use these glass panes on my house. Embezzlement out of the way. Day 263, I harvested my melons. The farm isn't that efficient, but I had to set it up all by myself, unlike some other Minecraft YouTubers out there. I then took a short trip back to to the desert and started shoveling more sand. This is a top tier investment right here. You know, these fumes might be bad for my health, but nowhere near as bad as being poor. Day 264, I got my fisherman up to master level, and he'll buy oak boats for me for 1 emerald. So obviously I'm going to exploit that. Farming was just the beginning of the profits. I wasn't recording for the daytime of day 265, but I'm back in the main camp for some action in the night. There's an achievement for killing 2 phantoms with 1 crossbow shot, and it's pretty difficult. I was literally up all night trying to kill 2 of these phantoms with 1 shot and never did it. Oh well, on day 266, I went back to leveling up my villagers, and this weaponsmith just got to master, so that's the last one. I am insanely rich though. From that 1 inventory of sand a couple days ago, I'll get about 200 emeralds. You guys already know I got the cake. And I'm also starting to stockpile some of these mob items like gunpowder from my mob spawner. The bamboo I planted earlier also grew, and it just looks nice. I spent pretty much all of day 268 fishing. I'll need them for tomorrow. I also happened to acquire one of the best fishing rods in the entire game. It's got the curse of vanishing, which just means if I die it gets deleted, but if I die the whole world gets deleted, so that doesn't really matter. So not only does this one have luck of the sea, which makes me more lucky while fishing, it also has mending, which means it actually repairs the fishing rod every time I catch a fish. Later I was fishing by the mob spawner when I noticed a zombie villager spawned. Yo! But by the time I got back with the necessary items to complete the achievement of healing him, he despawned. Oh well, now it's day 269, the best day in the whole series. I figured today was as good a day as ever to start breeding the cats. They have all been bred to work, like every other creature in this land. Anyway, that night I ventured out on my boner horse looking for another village. I did not end up finding a village, and my horse died. I stayed up all night avenging him. I can't believe it took me until day 270 to build a nether wart farm. I also started the slow process of grabbing more obsidian. I'm gonna need it when I inevitably go back into the nether. I spent the rest of the day cleaning up the track between my main compound and the desert. There's a lot of trees in the way. And that's pretty much what I did all day. I said there was a lot of trees. You know, I don't miss the swamp that used to stand here at all. Who needs them? I was just exploring the vast desert on day 271 when I found a village. Whoa! There's so many of them! And they're all breathing! And now they're all imprisoned for eternity. I don't know if I'll have enough time to fully deck out the sand village, but I'll at least be able to get some of the other villager professions that I don't have at L-Town. And if I had a cartographer in this village, I could sell glass panes to him with the unlimited nearby sand. You know, I said I was looking for a new village, and it's easily the best case scenario that I found one in the desert. Today was a good day. Day 272, I found a cat. I'll make him my friend through fish. He was a stubborn little guy though. I fed him a lot of fish and we didn't even become associates. I checked, and it took 11 fish to make him my friend. Finally, day 273, I started by changing this villager into a leather worker. He'll sell me dyed leather chaps, which I didn't even know existed. I don't want him anyway. I don't really get the point of dyed leather armor. It's not like I'm gonna wear that stuff. I'm just gonna end up dying with it. I then turned this villager into a librarian, and he'll sell me bookshelves for a pretty terrible exchange rate if I'm being honest. Money's of no concern, so I got him to master very easily, and he'll sell me name tags. Yes, and by the end of the day, I was back in L-Town to go buy myself some more money. With all the glass and bolts and everything I can sell to these villagers, I got over 150 emeralds in a single day. Then by the end of the day, I took that massive haul back to the desert village. Day 275, I started by taming this cat. I might have not mentioned that there's an achievement for taming all of the different cat variants. I then got my leather worker to master, and he'll sell me saddles for 1 emerald apiece. That is an insane deal. Anyone else remember when I fished for like 5 days straight just to get one of those things? One of my other servants includes a cartographer who will buy glass panes from me for massive profits in the desert. And now with unlimited saddles and name tags, I corralled all of my cats. They're coming home with me. I'm glad Minecraft doesn't have a smell feature, because this pen is gonna get real bad real quick. Oh, I'm grabbing all the cats, you gotta know. Interestingly, a good cat can actually improve the efficiency of a mob farmer, so I'm gonna need a couple of these guys. We gotta give those cats some time to grow up though, so day 276, we're going back into the nether. I of course still need 1 wither skeleton skull, but hopefully with this massive portal, I'll be able to trap a ghast. I've gotta get a ghast to go through that thing and then kill him in the overworld. It doesn't sound hard, but it is. The basic accepted strategy is to use a fishing rod on a ghast and pull him towards you into the portal. It is definitely not easy. Why is everything on fire? Even if you can manage to hook a ghast, that doesn't always mean he's gonna go exactly where you want him to. This is a very difficult challenge. I'm cutting up this footage a ton. You're seeing a couple of close attempts, but you gotta know there were way more fails. Somehow though, on day 278, when I was just about to give up, the ghast went through the portal himself. The hardest part is getting him outside. Once he's there, it's pretty easy to kill him with 1 arrow. As you can tell, I was very very happy. I'm still in the nether for day 279 though. Gotta keep killing these wither skeletons. I even upped my chances by increasing the overall size of the nether fortress with these nether bricks. But even after all of day 280, I ran out of pumpkin pie, and there's no sense in fighting a bunch of skeletons if you don't have food to heal yourself, so I had to go home. The first thing I did on day 281 is put my cats to work. If you put them in the corner of your mob farmer like this, they'll actually scare creepers into the center more often, and that means more gunpowder. And would you look at that, it almost instantly started working. But now we're back in the nether. I've got less than 20 days to get that last wither skeleton skull. I went all of day 282 completely dry, and day 283 was even drier. I had literally just resupplied on day 284, and one of the first wither skeletons I killed dropped the skull. You can see I pretty much just stood there in shock. Now that I never have to go back to the nether again, I was in reality and attacked by 2 phantoms. And one was caught in this tree. Now's my chance. I took my sweet time, lined it up, and with 1 arrow, got this achievement. This is what I was doing during the daytime of day 285. I just wasn't recording. Finally putting those mine traps to good use. It was always kind of a meme that I spent like 20 days on this road and never use it, but now I'm gonna use it. But as you can obviously see, it's not done yet. It even has a purpose. You're not really supposed to fight the wither near your main base, so I'm gonna fight them near this birch house I built. The minecart track isn't really necessary, but it's definitely one of those little luxuries in life that you need to have. I just need you guys all to know that I rode this thing back and forth about 30 different times. To fight the wither, you gotta do it at the lowest level of bedrock, and I was just building a shaft all the way down here when I jumped in some lava. No! I very calmly grabbed my ender chest and a bucket of water inside and put out the fire on myself. I remained completely calm the entire time. I felt better about the whole situation after I found some diamonds. Day 288, I had to grab some rabbit's feet, and I took them all forcefully. Listen, I didn't want to kill an entire generation of rabbits. It's not my fault the rabbit's foot only drops 10% of the time. I also got a level 2 bad omen effect, and this time when we do the raid, I'll actually come prepared. In the first villager town, there's a single solitary villager alive. He's a master farmer hidden in one of the houses. And 1 villager's all you need for a raid. This time I also came back with 4 stacks of arrows, iron golems, and tons of cake. They did spawn inside the village, but with 4 stacks of arrows, I could pretty much just snipe them all from afar, and they're pretty dumb, so they never rushed me. I mean, sure, it took a while, but with how much land this village occupies, it was pretty easy to run away when things got tough. And it took almost a full 2 days, but I was able to complete the raid entirely and become the hero of the village. I also got 7 totems, so I can die quite a bit now. Day 291, I'm just trying to make sure I have everything ready for this potion achievement, and I'm pretty sure I totally don't. Well, at least one positive thing I can take from this day is that I learned how mushrooms work. I also needed some essence of turtle, so Warthog and I went out to find some on day 292. I didn't find a turtle, but I found an orange cat, which I didn't have yet. Nice. I know there's turtles over by my ocean shack. I just didn't want to have to run all the way out there. I was hoping I could find some by the desert village. I didn't give up easily, though. I was out all night killing monsters until the next day, 293. But then I found a desert temple, and I had to go in. The loot was pretty good. I got a book of feather falling, which would have been nice for my ender dragon fight. I also got some diamonds, which is just always welcome. I found a second desert temple, but it looks like someone already triggered the explosives for this one. This one was right next to the desert village. It was probably just an unsuspecting villager. Honestly, day 294 was mostly about organization and travel. Nothing really interesting happened, and by the night time, I was taking my ocean canal back to the ocean shack. But now it's day 295, certified turtle time. Full disclosure, I had no idea how these things worked. I don't know why I try to treat every mob in Minecraft like they're cows or pigs, but turtles are obviously not cows or pigs. After a night of Googling though, on day 296, I was educated on turtle breeding habits. So kind of like turtles in real life, turtles in Minecraft will only lay eggs on their home beach. So you can't just lock a turtle up and expect him to lay eggs wherever he's imprisoned. You have to let him get back to his home beach. Good news is you can totally steal the eggs once he's laid them though, and that's exactly what I did. So by the end of day 296, I left my ocean shack with 15 turtle eggs. A good day. The good news is a turtle's home beach is wherever they spawn. So once all of these eggs hatch, they'll think this is their home, and I'll be able to breed them. However, turtles aren't known for doing anything fast, including hatching, so that might take a while. Day 297, I tried my hand at making a raid farm near the desert village, and I've already stated that I'm terrible with redstone, and it didn't really work. If anything, I just made an absolute mess of everything. Tell you the truth, I'll probably need at least 1,000 days to get this thing functional. Day 298, I started my prep for the wither fight. Thanks to all the work I did for the ender dragon fight, I'm mostly all the way there. And I've brewed basically every potion in the game 3 times already. Also, by this point, most of my good stuff comes from the villagers in L-Town, so I had to go there by the end of the night. Hey, a wandering trader was in L-Town on day 299, and he sold me 5 Nautilus shells. Hopefully I could get a second conduit at some point. I then killed him for his leads. Can't let me catch you sleeping. And like any good gentleman preparing for battle, I made sure to carry plenty of white stuff. And that's pretty much everything I need for the wither fight. I've watched about 17 YouTube tutorials on it. It wouldn't be too difficult. So on the eve of the wither fight, I watched the sunset in my throne above the clouds. Alright, today's the day. If I don't make it back, Warthog's in charge. Don't worry, the dog I don't talk about, I'll be fine. I'm gonna be honest, I think this minecart track is probably my favorite thing in these 300 days. To spawn the wither, you gotta put some soul sand in this sort of fashion, like an iron golem, and then you put the 3 wither skeleton skulls on the top. Make sure you drink your potions, and don't miss the placement like I just did. With that final wither skeleton skull, the wither will spawn, and now it's go time. He's got 2 phases. In the first one, you've gotta shoot him with arrows, and it's not very difficult if you've built a shaft like this at bedrock. He basically can't hit you. Once you get him down to half health, your arrows won't work anymore, and that's when it's time to pull out your sword. Because I've got a Smite 4 sword, though, I do an absolutely insane amount of damage, and wow, he's already dead. That was really easy. I also really over-prepared, like everything else I do in this series, and winning that fight has just given me more to do, like this beacon. What even is this? I've got a lot more Minecraft to play, and I guarantee you'll see more hardcore days from me. I promise. So make sure to subscribe to my channel so you don't miss the next 100 days when these turtles inevitably hatch. Thank you all for watching. Please, stay notable, and I'll see you in the next video.
Chad spawned in cobwebs to trap him, and a bunch of creepers killed him. Gotcha! And the clips get crazier as the video goes on till we get to the best clips of the video. The Baby Rager.
I hate the sword, that's why I never use it.
He lost his 116 hours, 567 Minecraft day world.
Yo. Ooh, no! That's my new record, 116 hours.
I bet you've never seen this before. This guy died by chickens.
Please, sir, I want some more.
Whoa! Whoa! Oh, you gotta be me. Oh, dude, what?
No! No! Again!
Okay.
We're dead! We actually died!
He loses his hardcore world in 3, 2, 1.
What just happened? What?
I actually really enjoy Twitter right now. I'm having a really vibey time with Twitter. I'm having a whale of a time. What?
Come on, man!
Here's why you never dig straight down.
We're digging straight down into diamond.
Oh no, dude! You can see the raisins. You can see their graves.
Surprise!
What the hell? No! That's what that's. No! No! No!
So I'm not that big of an idiot. Come on, guys. This game's been out for like 8 years. You think I don't?
When it's your first time playing Minecraft?
That? No shot. Joke. I give up. Oh my lord!
Hey!
I think we're dead.
Don't die. Don't die.
What?
What?
Oh!
Diamonds, let's go, chat!
Surprise!
When you lose your hardcore world?
Come here!
No! I can't believe it. Wow.
Yeah, this kind of sucks.
The gas did way more damage than it should have.
What? The concept of the new nether's good. I think there's way too much
Psych!
Okay, I'm gonna. Well, if the water's frozen, we're dead, right? Rouse! Oh no!
We yoinked a goal from a British bastion.
That's really funny.
Oh, that scared me so much. The Enderman teleported out of the farm and killed him.
We're good, we're good. Never mind.
Oh, man. No, dude! Oh, dude, I can't. He's been playing this hardcore server for a while and then this happens.
That's why we're making a little bit of a mob farm here to kind of help us out with that situation.
Stupid.
Oh no. Oh no. I wanted to land on the ledge.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Nice, that guy instantly became a farmer as well. This is epic.
No, 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 no!
Oh no! When you lose your hardcore world of almost 2 years,
That's when we gave up tokens. Alright, let's see if I can get this.
Run.
Oh! We almost made 2 years.
this guy's been playing hardcore for a long time and he dies unfairly to a
şey düşer. Ne? Ne? Nie, idioto.
Basically, I'm just gonna see if I can find a better.
The boat should have canceled the fall damage.
Nether. What do you mean? Was I not in the boat?
Come on now. Come on, bro.
Zombies are hitting him through the wall.
Hey, you're dying.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What am I? You're dying.
No, I'm not. I'm just standing here. What?
Get out of the way. No, 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 no. Oh my god, no, 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 get, no.
The dragon comboed him.
What?
Ready? Block launch. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Wait, what?
What just happened? Two blades smacked him at the same time.
What is that?
We're gonna get to, okay, so let's go get some food first, and then we'll figure it out from there.
He died to a really small drop.
What is that? An active one.
He lost his hardcore world for making a TNT joke.
Because what's not more dangerous than putting that in a track?
This guy lost his 1500-day hardcore world.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Catch him.
Can we do that? I'll try something. Can I do this? Ah!
No! That's rough, I'm sorry. Doing it like what?
No.
You serious?
Ah, you don't know bullshit. Tallest building in the town, and I lost it. Ah, what the? What? I didn't look at Enderman.
Surprise.
What the heck?
To be honest, I'm sitting here eating Twix and just watching.
No. No!
He's getting hit through the wall.
Shut up.
No!
Oh my god, my heart, dude.
Only noobs do this.
He fucked up.
Okay.
He actually hit the iron golem.
I just kind of feel like it would work. It negates fall damage. Yeah.
Nope.
No! You're playing by the floor!
You lose.
No, dude! No, dude! No!
No! Is that how we go? To a fucking creeper in the middle of...
Let's go.
No! If you're a streamer, it helps a lot. Oh my god, what the f***? Come here.
When you lose your hardcore world,
You're good.
Oh no! No! I died because of fall damage!
when you're not paying attention, reading chat.
Thanks for the cheer. Oh my. Wait, I'm so sad.
Surprise!
Whoa! Oh god, Jesus! I'm dead.
He was going slow but still died.
What the? What just happened? That's the opportunity. Very big opportunity.
Nope.
What?
The one who has a newbie friend.
Mais c'est la même chose. Non!
Oui, il est tombé IRL.
The one who shouldn't have died.
Wait, what just hit me? Wait, what? I didn't hit him! I didn't hit the iron golem!
The one with instant karma. His friend tried killing him and so this happened.
¡Cuidado! ¡Oh, qué combo! Yuri, no, frena.
The disappointed one. He successfully speedran the game 24 times without dying in the...
Oh no! No!
You know what I might have to do? I think I'll have to land on top of them and mine in.
Nope. Elytra broke mid-air, rip hardcore.
Daniel.
Oh.
Warp mushrooms are supposed to scare hoglins.
Nope.
What the f-
They really died like
What the f- What? I'm dead.
Oh, is that where I go? Okay, I go there. Okay.
No! No!
This isn't let's speed run Minecraft hardcore. This is
There was an invisible creeper.
Nope.
What?
There's 3. If I get off, I'm gonna fall in the lava. Yeah, that's close. What? That hurts the heart really bad. Drinking for ages right there.
I'll leave that there.
Surprise!
No! No!
When you get killed through the totem,
Get yoted, dudes. GG's.
Ooh, I like to look at this. Down we go. No, God! Rio. Insane speed. Oh my God!
Are you doing it?
Oh no, things are making sound. Oh no. Oh my God! Ah! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
No creepers though. No creepers. No creepers, please. Oh! Oh sh! Oh sh! Oh sh! No!
Oh my. This isn't small. This is easy to land on.
Noob.
Oh my god, the leg. Leg.
Oh my god!
Alright, we try this again. We return.
Are you f***ing serious, man?
If I put it here, is it too line-uppy? What? How?
Bruh.
No! Someone clip it, please. I'm clipping that. I'm clipping.
This is supposed to be entertaining for you guys.
I mean, that was entertaining.
Look at chat.
Play.
Just say to me, you little What? 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 This game! It's broken!
The golem attacked him for no reason.
What was that?
Dropped to 2.9. I don't know how.
He accidentally hit the golem
No!
and lost his hardcore world.
LOL.
He scrolled too far.
What?
Surprise, motherfucker.
All of that's hard work.
Welcome on in. Sleep well, Precision. Thanks for hanging out.
Uh-oh.
I just lost 5 hours of progress.
River camper. LOL. Oh, no, 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 no.
Surprise.
Oh, no, I tapped out. I tapped out. I tapped out. I tabbed out. I accidentally tabbed out of my game.
See you later.
Fuck, dude. The one. The one. Ah! How did I even die?
I shall quickly sleep first.
He lost his hardcore world after playing on it for 453 days. The forgetful one. She forgot her elytra.
Uh-oh.
The one who gets trolled by his viewers.
What the coolest of them all.
Someone donated to spawn a creeper.
Oh my god. Uh-oh.
Dude. They're gonna kill me.
When voice commands don't work.
Down. Walk. Stop. 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 Move back. No. Are you kidding me? I said stop.
Oh my god! I leave you alone for less than a minute.
Okay.
Wow!
Oh my gosh.
He actually hit the iron golem.
Whoops.
Run.
His viewers are donating to spawn powerful mobs next to him.
Run.
Get it! Pushed to it was season 4. I don't think I pushed to it.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
I'm literally cracked. Day 5, day 10, day 20. Honestly, day 6.
Surprise!
Never mind, it's day 0. You gotta be kidding me. Oh no.
Am I supposed to what kind of flavor of
Run.
Bruh.
Yeah! So good!
True, dude, true.
Well, it was a tie.
I was wondering who. Surprise!
I thought I saw him walking through the doorway of the temple when you started digging down, but I was like, nah, it's probably just a cactus.
LOL! He actually ruined his elytra after finishing a huge project.
Yeah. Wings are fine. Wings are fine. What?
Oh, hell no!
The one who jinxes himself.
TNT every building, give it a good setup. No, I can't lose this world.
You can't see me!
I can't lose this world though. Like
The troll.
Just do me a favor. Could you just go have a little peek down here for me? I just want to see if it.
What, you want me to have a little
Yeah, could you just go? Could you go? But scream. You know, well, bye bye.
One who breaks stuff.
I'm eating a brownie. You don't deserve it. Oh no! No.
Very big uh-oh. Pretty huge uh-oh. Because if I unright click, I will die.
Can you lend me one night?
I'll sleep in a tree, make sure I save my data. Okay.
pranked me! The one that gets instant karma.
I'll build something real quick. And I'm gonna bonk you.
You say to me, you little.
You don't do nothing. You ain't doing nothing. You useless. You ugly. You smell. Yeah, what you... Clip it, clip it, clip it, clip it, clip it.
You okay, bro?
I'm dead. I'm dead. I cannot believe I just survived. What? Oh my gosh, dude. No way.
You stupid.
I deserve that.
Surprise. Oh, bro.
Run.
This is dangerous. I actually don't know what I just did.
Oh, we're about to lose our world, I guess. Oh, we're literally
Surprise.
about to lose our world. Oh, we literally lost our world.
I deserve that.
What the hell were you thinking?
Dude! No! 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 I put the conversation.
Get some help.
The bad friend.
I'll help you gather some stuff.
Yeah. I just want to get maybe 5 cabinets so we can kind of sort a little bit better for a start, you know?
The accident prone.
Ow, 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 ow.
He lost his hardcore world after over a month of playing. The troll.
Uh-oh.
Cheated into spectator mode. He went into survival mode and suffocated a block.
Zoomers never quit like this.
I mauled so hard. Menuing, dude. I don't understand.
Ow, ow, ow!
Stupid.
Nope.
Game.
This is so annoying, dude! Why is this so annoying? I hate this game! I can't do anything! Why is there so many guys? Look at my chair.
No, muy normal, amigo, ya me da mucho miedo. Ay, amigo, hay hitbox, por favor.
You said I'm died? Nah, dude. What's too good at this game? You are joking me.
Non mais frérot, tu me prends pour quel genre de noob, frérot? Genre vraiment...
When you almost lose your hardcore world,
These creeps. Who decided that creeps to Minecraft anyways?
Praise God.
he receive fall damage in water.
Are you kidding me?
When you find a hacker,
End them. They're coming for you.
Oh my god.
Go. Pumped.
the guy shot an unusual number of fireballs.
You need multi-MC for that, right? Okay, man. Okay, man. Okay, man. It's okay. We are out. Just me and the boys, dude.
It was at this moment that he knew he f***ed up.
Fatality.
I don't know why I pressed shit. I forgot shit was dismount. We're gonna need to AFK there sometime soon.
No! Oh my no!
Here's Skeleton. I swear to God, if it shoots me into lava.
I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! Frick!
He shouldn't have died.
The game is broken!
Really? 3D blocks. Oh crap, oh crap. No, 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 no. This is where it ends. This is where it ends. Oh no, dude. I thought I had my elytra on, did I not?
Bye-bye. Chad spawned in cobwebs to trap him and a bunch of creepers killed him.
Gotcha!
And the clips get crazier as the video goes on till we get to the best clips of the video. The Baby Rager.
I hate this sword, that's why I never use it!
He lost his 116 hours, 567 Minecraft day world.
Yo, yo, yo!
Whoa, no! That's my new record, 116 hours.
I bet you've never seen this before. This guy died by chickens.
Please, sir, I want some more.
Whoa! Whoa! Oh, you gotta be me. Oh, dude, what?
No! No! Again! 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 Again!
Okay.
We're dead! We actually died!
He loses his hardcore world in 3, 2, 1.
What just happened? What?
I actually really enjoy Twitter right now. I'm having a really vibey time with Twitter. I'm having a whale of a time.
What? Come on, man!
Here's why you never dig straight down.
We're digging straight down into diamond.
Oh no, dude, you can see the reason this is. I can see the reason.
Surprise! What the hell? No! That's what that's. No! No! No!
I'm not that big of an idiot. Come on, guys. This game's been out for like 8 years. You think I'm...
When it's your first time playing Minecraft,
That? No shot. I give up. Oh my lord!
I think we're dead.
Don't die.
What?
Oh! Diamonds, let's go, chat!
Surprise!
when you lose your hardcore world,
Come here! No!
I can't believe it. Wow.
Yeah, this kind of sucks.
The guys did way more damage than it should have.
What? The concept of the new nether's good. I think there's way too much
Fake!
Okay, I'm gonna. Well, if the water's frozen, we're dead, right? Round. Oh no!
We yoinked a girl from a bridge bastion.
That's really funny.
Oh, that scared me so much. The Enderman teleported out of the farm and killed him.
We're good, we're good. Never mind.
Oh, man. No, dude! Oh, dude, I can't. He's been playing this hardcore server for a while and then this happens.
That's why I'm making a little bit of a mob farm here to kind of help us out with that situation.
Stupid.
Oh no. Oh no. I wanted to land on the ledge.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Nice, that guy instantly became a farmer as well. This is epic. Ah, no, 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 no!
When you lose your hardcore world of almost 2 years,
That's when we gave up tokens. Alright, let's see if I can do this.
Run.
Oh! We almost made 2 years.
this guy's been playing hardcore for a long time and he dies unfairly to a
Şey düşecek.
Ne? Ne?
Nie, idioto.
This is see if I can find a better.
The boat should have canceled the Come on, bro! Zombies are hitting him through the wall.
Hey, hey, you're dying!
Whoa, 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 what am I? You're dying!
No, I'm not! I'm just standing here! What?
Get out of the way. No, 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 no. No, 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 get, no!
The dragon comboed him.
What?
I can share some with you.
Uh-oh.
Wait, what?
What just happened?
2 blades smacked him at the same time.
What is that?
We're gonna get some food. So let's get some food first. And then we'll figure it out.
He died to a really small drop.
What is that?
He lost his hardcore world for making a TNT joke.
Because what's not more dangerous than putting that in a trap?
This guy lost his 1500-day hardcore world.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Catch him!
I'll try something. Okay. Can I do this?
Ah!
No! That's rough, I'm sorry. We went down like what?
No. You serious?
Ah, you don't puedo creer. Tallest building in the town, and I lost it. Oh, what the? What? I didn't look at an Enderman.
I got your Paul with the hydrate.
Surprise!
What the heck?
To be honest, I'm sitting here eating Twix and just watching.
No! No!
He's getting hit through the wall.
Shut up.
No!
Like what I'm trying to do.
Oh my god, my heart, dude.
Only noobs do this.
He f***ed up.
Yeah, we're dead. Okay.
He actually hit the iron golem.
No, they're not.
In this Minecraft world, every block you break gives you a random block. This is the dirt block, but watch what happens when I break it. Not dirt. So you would think a flower would drop a flower. It drops flower pots and a little tree.
That's kind of ironic.
And see, that time we have 1 hour to get as much material as possible and then kill the Ender Dragon. Now, here's the thing.
Yeah?
If when we fight the Ender Dragon, we don't kill it in under 10 minutes, we all have to eat a granola bar covered in ketchup. The most disgusting thing ever.
That doesn't make sense.
Those two things don't go together and it confuses me. Well then, go gather armor and stuff so we can kill the Ender Dragon. All right, bet. Unless you like granola bars covered in ketchup.
What if one of us secretly liked that and they're gonna sabotage?
So if you break this wood block, you get a flower. And if you lay the flower and break it, you get nothing.
Okay, the strat is to break this wood because it's just giving me different wood.
Oh, wow. You get polished andesite slabs from sand.
Guys, come to me right now.
Oh, you got iron? What gives you iron?
These white flowers right here.
What?
What? I got gold. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Who took all this stuff?
I got iron helmet, bro. Iron helmet.
Oh, wow. Chandler just swoops in and does a share.
Wait, gravel gives you no blocks. Don't tell Grandy.
I'm just gonna find flowers to pick.
Yeah, honestly. Oh, I found more white flowers.
Yeah, your boy got iron pickaxe.
Okay, what if I were to tell you these red flowers get you absolutely nothing?
We got snowballs from dirt.
Guys, cobblestone gives you iron. What? Okay, this is GG.
Oh, guys, I got plenty of food. Don't worry.
Oh, wait, I found cobblestone. It's whatever this stuff is. Oh, I'm about to smelt us a ton of iron.
Carl doesn't have to eat ketchup.
We not eating ketchup today, boys. Prince brought his Tribe Hard pants.
Yeah!
I'm gonna need a little bit better of a yeehaw than that.
Yeah!
Carl, our neighbors are gonna kill you.
Cornflower.
Will this not give me my... What just happened? What was that?
Bruh, this donkey won't die.
Dude, I'm making so many tools for us. We gotta be stacked.
Ooh, I found a mushroom biome. Let's see what lies within.
Dirt? What the?
Chandler, what you doing? All right, there. Jimmy, what are you doing?
Just wandering.
All right.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember what anything turns into.
I've literally just been picking flowers the entire time.
Give me some. Iron armor.
So if you're wondering, cows drop black wool, which begs the question, what do sheep drop?
Hello, Chandler.
Wait a minute, Coral.
Hey guys, in case you're wondering, sheep drop fences.
That's kind of ironic because that's the one thing that keeps them locked in. Sometimes we produce our own struggles.
Oh, I found more white flowers. Ender Pro? Ooh, yes.
Yo, fun fact though, your boy got 45 iron. What are we doing?
Ender Pearland, that's what we be doing.
Wait, don't throw it.
I'm tired of walking.
No, what?
But save them to get to the end.
All right, well, in case you're wondering, snow does not give you anything. I thought it would be epic.
Wow, thank God you wasted an ender pearl.
Jimmy, dude, come on.
Yo, your man's full iron armor. Look at this. Hey, Carl.
Yeah?
The blocks aren't the only thing that's random. You're so random.
Gosh, and quirky.
Guys, I'm going mining to see what I can get.
I'm ready to answer the $1 million question. What do you get if you a baby villager?
Oh, I got diamonds.
Well, he's running away.
Wow.
All right, nothing.
How did you get diamonds, Carl?
It's the swamp vines.
No way.
Dude, it's a diamond divine.
All right, get everyone diamond armor, Carl.
So, how about this? Only the person who kills the Ender Dragon doesn't have to eat the granola ketchup bar. What do you guys think about that one?
I don't like it.
All right, so are we all in agreement that only the person who kills them should not have to eat it?
All right, that's fair.
I'm also starting to think I shouldn't share my diamonds then.
All right, Carl, if you just want to do your boys like that, that's fair. I just need food. I'll settle for food at this point.
Oh, I found actual diamonds.
I was playing as a team player and got all that iron for everybody.
I'm bringing it for everybody. I'm going to have 3 full stacks of diamonds.
Diamond ore turns into magma block. Oh my gosh. Cobweb gives you like hella good stuff. Oh my gosh.
Where y'all finding these droopy white flowers?
I don't know, but it's changing the game for me.
I can't sprint anymore, so I have to walk around just looking for these droopy flowers. I feel like a droopy flower right now.
I'm gonna make a diamond block and see what it gives me. Diamond block on the ground. I'm gonna pickaxe it up. It didn't give me anything.
Oh my god, that's stupid. Look, it just spits out diamonds. Who did this?
What would we do without you, Carl?
Carl, you're a genius for finding this.
Carl, I don't understand why everyone hates you.
Editors, keep that part in, please.
Boys, get back together. Let's all meet on Carl, okay?
Yes.
Hey, I'm here.
Let's go check out the nether, because I have no idea what we'll get there.
All right, let's do it.
Who has obsidian? I have 6.
I don't have any. Where do you get it from?
I don't remember.
What do you mean you don't remember?
I just got obsidian somehow. I don't remember where it came from.
All right, this is how you get obsidian. You take cobblestone and lay it down.
Okay.
Mine it. Then you get endstone. Do that, and then boop, boop.
Oh.
I wanna see what happens if you break it.
I don't think anything. Oh, ooh.
Diamond block.
I think I did it right. I don't know though.
Light it up.
How do we light it?
Flint and steel.
Jimmy, how do we get flint and steel?
Everybody grab stuff and break it, and maybe it'll turn into flint and steel.
All right, I'm gonna watch a YouTube video to figure out how to do it without flint and steel. And then we need to put wood over it, and eventually it will light it on fire. So we're just gonna have to wait for this to... Oh, that would be a very... Oh, yeah!
Oh!
Go to the nether.
Go!
We have 10 minutes until we have to battle the Ender Dragon. Let's see what the nether gives us.
Oh my gosh, it's all so random.
Oh, a book.
Yes, we need enchantment books. These are good.
Ooh, bro, I got knockback 2, efficiency 4, fire protection 4, quick charge 2.
Yeah, dude, find these books. You gotta grind for these books.
Maybe another one.
Carl, why would you do that?
Was that necessary?
It was Carl.
Wait, what did I do?
Oh, ooh, mushrooms give you bread. You stole my bread.
Let's go. I got a gapple. I can take it.
You're gonna use a gapple on me.
What are you guys doing? I see you guys chasing each other.
We were just playing tag, you know, having fun.
All right, so we got piercing 3, sharpness 3.
Why didn't we just come here? There's so much good ore.
Power 3. Yo, chill. What the f...
Jimmy said we could sabotage.
Did you kill him?
Wait!
I'm not eating the granola bar. I'm sorry, Chandler.
We're on the same team, you idiot.
Wait, so Chris actually killed Chandler.
Why?
Jimmy was trying to kill me.
Carl, I think that was a cheap move. I think we need to teach him a lesson.
Carl, here's the thing. Earlier, he tried to get me to betray you, and I didn't do it.
I was messing with you and Carl, but I know not to mess with Chandler because he'll just leave and go get McDonald's. Don't let him TP, don't let him TP. Wait, why can't I hit him?
Because I got a shield, dummy!
Let's eat a gapple. Let's do this. Carl.
Oh, wait, did you go with him? Did you follow him?
Oh, he's just eating gapples. I've only taken 3 damage.
I still have all my gold hearts.
Hey, Chandler, we're cool, right, man?
Leave me alone.
That's right. Run away and stay away. All right, I took care of him, boys.
You just wasted all my dang bread is what you did. Hey, truce.
Nope, you better stay in the real world and never come in the nether.
Carl, we're still friends. Unless you don't want to be my friend anymore, then I understand, but I'm also sad.
I'm friends with everybody.
I got all these books because I found my stuff. And I got all the iron, made an anvil.
2 minutes until we get teleported.
2 minutes! Come on!
Oh my gosh, I'm not ready at all.
How do we get bows? Did we figure that out?
Nope.
All right, we'll just wing it.
We're all just gonna die.
All right, little doggo, you're gonna help me all the way to the end. We're gonna do this together, okay? He shook his head at me. He said yes.
All right, 10.
Wait, no!
No!
Don't do it.
3, it's the server. 2, 1.
Stop!
Whoever kills the Ender Dragon doesn't have to eat a granola bar.
Start working on the tower things.
Hey, guys. I think we have to avenge Chandler.
Are you guys going after me right now?
I will.
Dang, his life regens, I forgot.
That's what I'm trying to do, but Jimmy's trying to kill me.
Let's let Chris do that first, Jimmy.
He's got a lava bucket out like I can't see it. Oh, wow. Oh, look at that.
Oh, hey, I'm perfectly fine. All right. Maybe it wasn't the best idea to not make arrows before we came to the end.
I'm working on it, Jimmy. I'm working on it. Oh.
Where is he? Oh, he died.
Take his stuff.
Sorry about that, Chris.
That's fine. I just was helping the entire group out while Jimmy was trying to kill me the whole time.
Now that Chris is gone, we can actually focus on taking out the Ender Dragon.
Here we go.
You hurt my feelings.
Why?
You teamed up against me with Jimmy.
for like 3 seconds, and then I decided I didn't want to pick that fight because I'm not as good as you.
Nope. All right. Well, I died somehow.
Oh, we all died. Well, Carl, it's all up to you, or we all have to eat this. Carl, you could have just MLG Pro'd it with your water bucket. Do you think you could have done that? Do like Dream would have done. You always talk about how you're better than Dream.
Oh yeah,
prove it.
Watch one of these.
All right, jump off.
Wow. Dang, I'm out of supplies to get up.
Use your water bucket, you idiot! Oh.
You know what this means?
It's all Carl's fault?
No, ketchup-covered granola bars. Let's go, boys. Stop eating them. They're not covered in ketchup. I have 4 granola bars here. We're gonna start off with Chandler's granola bar. Oh! There you go, Chandler. Okay, now we're gonna do Chris's. He's had a rough day. We'll go easy on him.
Hey.
That's easy. Now, of course, we gotta do Carl's. At the end of mine. All right, there we go. We all got equal ketchup. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wow. Oh.
Hey, Carl, you doing okay?
I hate ketchup.
There are 3 different rows of diamond. Pick one of these diamond blocks.
This one.
Now, I want you to dig down 1 block. You just made $1,000. Dig down another block. You just made another $1,000. So here's the thing. Somewhere along the way, there's a pit of lava. And if you fall in the lava, you lose all your money. If you want, dig another block, but there could be lava. So now you have $3,000, $4,000, $5,000, $6,000, $7,000. Oh my God! $9,000, $10,000, $11,000. There's lava somewhere. Oh no!
Oh no!
Dude, you went so fast.
You didn't even think about it.
Alex, you're in the middle of a giant platform. And here's an efficiency 5 pickaxe. You just made $1. Mine another block. You just made $2. Every single stone block you mine, you will get $1. And there's 50,000 of them. Let's see how many. Oh my gosh, wait. Efficiency 5 mines that fast? I thought it was slower.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna get so much money from this, bro.
Final words before we go to our next contestant.
Sub to Mr. Beast Gaming and all his other channels.
Vouch, hard vouch, agreed, thank you. Up next, we have this parkour course. An example, if you can get to the end of this orange parkour course, I'll give you $500.
Okay.
Easy. I think we can all agree, pretty easy. Now, if you get to the end of this yellow parkour course, I'll give you $2,000. But if you fall, you get nothing. Do you want to do it?
Yes, I want to try it.
Ooh.
So you're risking your $500. Okay?
Ooh. The fences.
For $2,000? Hey, this one was pretty easy. Pretty easy.
Oh, yeah.
So you have won $2,000 so far. Do you want to risk it for $5,000 if you finish this green course? If you fall, you get nothing. You can walk away with $2,000 right now, though.
I want to try it.
Okay, let's see it.
He's focused.
The determination. The skill.
$5,000. Think of all the mac and cheese you could buy. One more jump. Don't miss it.
Nice.
Nice!
Woo! Let's go!
You are now on the final level, the blue level. Do you want to risk your $5,000 for $10,000 if you get to end of this course?
No.
All good. Congratulations on your $5,000. What are you going to buy with it?
I might upgrade my PC with this, honestly.
Buy parkour lessons. Maybe you could have got more money.
Alex, buddy, how's it going?
Bro, I'm making so much money right now.
According to our command, you've mined 1,972 blocks so far.
Holy cow!
That's like not even close to 50,000.
Yeah, maybe it's because you're just standing around, bro. Get to mining!
Next place, this is Vapor. If you jump off this diamond board and water bucket on that block, I'll give you $1,000 because it's not that tall.
All right.
If you climb this ladder and jump onto that block, I'll give you $3,000. If you climb this ladder all the way up there and water bucket on that block, I'll give you $9,000. Take your pick, Vapor.
Go big or go home.
Let's go!
This man's insane!
Look how long it's taking you to climb this.
Look at the determination.
You know the precision you're gonna have to have?
I got him.
$9,000 on the line.
Let's go.
Bye!
die.
You weren't even close.
You didn't even hit the block.
I thought it was directly underneath.
I don't want you to walk away with nothing, so I'll give you a shot at the kitty jump.
Maybe I am just a child.
This one's for $1,000.
He gets 1,000. Let's go.
You're insane. Woo!
You didn't get $9,000, but you got 1,000.
All right, that's awesome.
This is Zero Night.
Hello.
You could walk away with 5 smackaroonies if you decide correctly.
Ooh, that's a lot of smackaroonies.
Would you rather face 100 zombies or 100 creepers?
Creepers.
Oh man.
In this chest is all your gear.
Wasting no time at all.
You seem very efficient.
I'm a simp, a super intense Minecraft.
Oh my goodness, that's my boy!
Yeah! You're gonna take my job! Stop!
10, 9, I started too high. 1, spawn the creeper!
Let's go!
Oh my god!
Whoa! Oh, what? He's in a good position now.
He's got the high ground.
Oh no!
Oh.
No, Zero! Zero, please.
Oh!
Zero, I really want you to win 5 grand.
Come on, Zero, you got this. Yeah, you're doing great.
Oh, no, I'm lagging. This is bad.
You're doing okay. You're doing okay.
It's okay. The armor calculations are all right.
He's calculating!
You have to use the creepers to kill the creepers.
Oh my god!
He's cranking them. He's doing good.
Oh, man.
He did the meme.
He's basically Chris at this point.
Oh wait, I just realized there's only 1 creeper left.
There's only 1 creeper.
I was gonna build suspense, but I don't need to, because you already won!
Congratulations.
Congratulations, you no longer have $0, you have $5,000. Hey!
Hey, $5,000, mate!
Wait, how old are you, Zero?
11.
You're 11 and you just won 5 grand.
What a goat.
Zero Night, can you please sing these lyrics?
I got a #1 victory
What?
royale. Yeah, Fortnite, we about to get it down.
Woo! Just for that, Zero, you're getting $6,000.
Let's go!
Send me your mom's number on Discord. We're going on to the next bit. Alex, it has been 30 minutes. Wow. So far, Alex, you've mined 4,250 blocks. What's going through your mind?
I don't know. I'm just trying to calculate in my head, like, how efficient I am at mining these blocks.
Alex, if you can guess who's directly standing behind you, I'll give you Potion of Swiftness.
Chandler?
Turn around. Wait, Chandler, don't leave. No, it was Chandler. Here's Swiftness. Now, answer this question, and I'll give you Haste. Do you like Carl?
Yes.
Okay, here you go. This next Would You Rather is a little bit different. If you look inside this chest, you'll see a block that says split or steal.
Yes.
And Creeper, if you look inside your chest, same thing, split or steal. Got it?
Yeah.
I have $10,000 in cash. And if you both select split, then you each get $5,000.
A lot of money. Yeah.
If one of you selects split and the other selects steal, the person who picks steal gets 10 grand. If both of you pick steal, you both get nothing. They don't even get to talk to each other. We're gonna talk to Kaiju first. All right, so Kaiju.
Well.
You can select split or steal, and you can't talk with Creeper.
I'm so scared. I don't know what to do. Like, maybe we can talk together really this time. I don't know.
Based on your conversations with him, you think he's a nice guy.
I'm going to go for it. I'm believing.
Don't trust him.
So if you do steal and he does split, you steal the 10 grand from him.
Yep, that's...
That's what you want.
You're scaring me. Okay, I'm going split.
What a good man.
Okay, so Creeper, Kaiju has already made his decision. We will not reveal what it is. Now you need to decide, are you splitting or are you stealing?
Yeah, we were talking a lot before, and yeah,
And in all these instances, he was a nice guy, correct?
Yeah.
If you think he's a nice guy and he's gonna pick split, shouldn't you pick steal and just win the 10 grand?
Are you a nice guy is the question.
I don't feel that it's right, especially given, you know, I just met the guy, that I should make a bad impression. I want to, you know.
What if you stole the 10 grand and only gave him 1,000?
Kaiju! What do you think he picked?
I don't know. I'll try to get snakes.
All right, server, drop the wall!
Yeah!
Congratulations! You both just won $5,000.
They tried to talk to me, but I stuck to it. Holy, oh my god, I'm shaking right now.
They're gonna be friends forever!
I love you, dude.
Mr. Fish, I have a bow and some arrows.
Alright.
I can't cross this golden line right here. You can go wherever you want, and every second you stay alive, I'll give you $100.
That is a lot of money.
It's you versus me and the boys. I'd get running. Go! Every second you get $100.
Alright, check it. Oh, just missed.
I haven't hit him once. Does anyone hit him?
No, he's probably already. Oh, dude, you've already made like $1,000.
I hit him, I hit him, I hit him, I hit him.
Don't let him regen. No regen.
Come on,
no
Carl.
regen. Oh, hey, I got him. I got him.
Jimmy with the ending kill.
You survived 18.5 seconds, which means you made $1,850.
Let's go.
Let's go for round 2.
Oh,
Chris, come help.
I hit him, I hit him, I hit him, I hit him.
One shot, one shot.
Got him.
We did it.
All right, well, you only made an extra $400 that time. Congratulations, next contestant. What is up, Xbility? So, you just won $10,000 in cash.
Thank you.
But there's a little twist. We're gonna spawn 200 skeletons, and every time you get shot by a skeleton, you lose $100. Whatever money you have left when they're all dead, you keep.
Thanks, that's.
Server, spawn the skeletons! Try not to lose your $10,000.
minus 500, 600, 800, 900.
Oh my gosh, you're losing so much money.
All the skellies are attacking each other.
Xbility, you can do this.
There's so much skeleton.
You've been hit 27 times. You're making good progress.
You're halfway there.
Whoa, they're starting to fight each other a little bit.
All right, if you really get things together, you can walk away with $5,000 in cash.
Come on, there's like 10 left.
You look like a porcupine right now.
Can he clean up without getting hit?
Come on. 2,
1.
Hey, congratulations! You got hit 48 times and lost $4,800, which means you just walked away with 5,200 smackaroonies.
I don't know what to say.
What are you gonna do with the $5,000?
I'm gonna help my sister with her baby. She just got a baby like 2 weeks ago.
Where'd she get it?
You know what? Just for that, we're gonna bump it up to $6,000.
Nice.
What up, Alex? So, how many blocks do you think you mined?
6,000 plus, I think.
You mined 8,230, which is just below 10,000. So we're gonna round up and say 10,000. Woo! Congratulations, little Alex boy. You are now big Alex boy.
Yay.
Thank you for watching, everybody. Goodbye. We recreated every single challenge from Squid Game and Minecraft. And whoever won Squid Games got 45.6 billion won, which is why the winner of our challenge here gets 45.6 grand. This first challenge is red light, green light. And when I press this button, the entire board turns red and no one can move. If someone moves even just a centimeter, they die. We have an 8-minute timer that's counting down. Let's see if anyone will walk on the red.
Don't walk on it!
They're all dying. Go!
Oh, red light.
Whoa. Oh, God!
This is exhilarating.
We got 7.5 minutes. I'm gonna wait. I'm not changing until someone gets out.
I don't want to get out.
How are you, Carl?
I'm shaking.
The timer.
Oh, somebody got out.
Someone got out. Someone got out.
Okay, there you go.
Go, 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 go.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, someone died.
Dream, I'm behind you.
Oh, so you guys can turn?
I don't want to find out. I'm not risking it. Go, 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 go. Oh!
Oh, that was a quick one. Oh, we got a lot of people.
He's crazy.
Nope. Jimmy, stop.
Jimmy, stop. This guy moved me.
Oh, you almost got me. I thought that would work. These two people haven't even left the start line yet. What are you doing? Why do you think this guy hasn't started yet?
Jimmy, we got like 3:30 left.
We need to go. We need to go. We only have 3 minutes, Jimmy.
All right, let's see if I can get him out. Oh, nope, okay. This guy finished, but he's too afraid to move because he's on the finish line.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god!
Dude, we got 1 minute and 40 seconds left. What are they worried about?
I don't think I'm gonna make it.
I'm worried. Oh.
Oh, I almost threw the game.
Jimmy, please, I don't have a lot of time.
Oh my gosh! I win! I did it! Woo!
Jimmy!
Let us go!
I made it! I made it!
Oh.
Tommy, come on! You can make it!
Yo, that guy died on the finish line.
I'm behind!
I'm behind Dream.
I'm behind Dream as well. Oh.
Oh my gosh, that was risky! That was risky!
Am I the first one that made it out of it?
All right, 1 minute remains.
Chris isn't even moving.
Okay, 20 seconds. Look how close they are.
Come on, Chris.
I'm not over yet.
Yes! Yes!
Yes! Can he make it? Can he make it?
Come on, run!
Oh!
We started with 150 people and now we're down to 110. For this next challenge, every player has been assigned to a random team. Each team has a color and a shape they must make. Last team to create their shape is eliminated. Why did I get umbrella?
Let's go! Circle, baby!
The challenge has begun!
Go, 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 go!
Go, 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 go!
Now watch this. I can remove the blocks from the bridge.
Oh, wait, they fall! They fall! No!
Wait, I just fell! Wait! Yes! If you died but your team doesn't lose, you come back for the next challenge.
Why am I the only one over?
Tommy, get the wool.
Go, go, get wool, get wool, get wool!
Get wool, get wool.
Get as much wool as you can.
Grab it all, let's go!
All right, let's go back, Tommy.
Go, Chandler, go! Go, Chandler, go! Yes, I made it! I made it! I made it!
Tommy, get this guy.
They are all building. Whoever builds their shape last loses.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Here, and then there. Okay.
Is Blue doing okay? I can't see it. Blue's doing great. They're actually almost done.
I'm out, I'm out, I'm out.
This is not right! What are they doing?
What are they? Green is so dumb!
Oh, this is neck and neck. Oh boy, Yellow's really fumbling the bag over here, Tommy. Get your crap together.
This is so hard.
Come on, Green. Place a block here, place a block here.
We did it, right? We did it.
All right, green team is the first to pass.
Yeah! Woo! Let's go!
All right, comes down to these three.
We're good on that side. Why is this person destroying my stuff?
Not the exact shape. Yeah, red team is now done. Yellow versus blue. Who will win?
This one's destroy this. Are we done?
Oh, Carl, the middle bit, don't fill it in.
Wait, that's good. That's it. That's it.
Wait, we've done it.
Blue was first.
What?
Yeah, let's go. Oh, wait, Carl, you on yellow team?
And Tommy.
At least I don't have to get spoilers now.
For the next game, we are playing Tug of War. There are two teams standing on a single row of blocks. The teams have to fight head to head and avoid getting knocked off the platform. If you fall off, but your team ends up winning, you come back to life.
All right, Chandler, we're on the same team. Let's go.
Go, Blue, go! We got this.
Come on, red team, start. Go, red team. Oh.
Infiltrate.
Oh, that blue guy infiltrated. Push up. Blue is up by so much.
Wait, should we control the middle? Should we control the middle? Wait, they're punching.
No, my team's hitting me.
Oh, wait, they just punched each other off. No, I fell!
Oh no, Red's coming.
Push up, boys, push up. Chris is do or die. Chris.
Wait, should I kamikaze?
Go for it.
I'm kamikaze! I'm kamikaze!
Oh, my dream. Oh, it's actually coming down to the wire. Oh, there's 3 blue. There's 2 red. 3v2. Oh, and blue remains standing.
No!
Yeah!
Let's go!
All red team players are officially going to be kicked. Blue players that died will be brought to life next game. So this next challenge, I gave each player 10 wool, paired them up with someone random, except for Dream, because we had an odd number.
Let's go!
And let them compete in whatever game they agreed to for the wool. Sapnap and his partner tried to see who could throw their block the furthest. Clearly, Sapnap won.
It was actually an honor to meet you guys.
No! If I win, can I give him money?
Chandler played a game of guessing odds and evens, and he won.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
And here's everyone else that got eliminated. There are 13 people left now. On to the next game. In this game, there are rows of glass. Left glass or right glass. One glass panel is safe to jump on, and the other shatters when you touch it, causing you to die. There's no way to tell the difference, and once a panel is broken, it stays broken, and the remaining players get to use that intel going forward. And now that you guys are arranged alphabetically, server, start the countdown.
I'm screwed! Go! I'll push you off.
Wait.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my god!
All right, Chandler, good luck. All right, Dream, come on, it's safe.
And in case you guys are wondering, PvP is on.
Stay back!
Oh, Chandler, stop it! Hey!
Why are you guys punching each other?
Don't punch me! Why are you punching me off?
Chandler, we have 5 minutes. Go to the right.
Oh! go!
Let's go!
Yes! Yes, Chandler, yes!
Somebody get their butt out here!
Don't punch me, Chandler. Don't punch me. Don't punch me.
All right, I won't.
4 minutes remain. Chandler, go! You're gonna screw people out of money.
Oh!
Yeah!
I'm so good!
Chandler, keep your good luck streak going. Go, go, go!
Guys, we have 3 minutes and 40 seconds.
Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? No! No!
Why did you do that, Dream?
Dream's an idiot!
All right, Chandler, go.
There's no way. Dude, I'm so good!
You're halfway there.
Oh!
Wait, Chandler, how are you doing this? This is improbable.
Go for it, go for it.
No, no! Oh, no!
His luck streak ran out.
I died!
1 minute and 30 seconds remain. You still have 7 jumps. Go!
Elf, go for it! Go for it, Elf!
Oh! Oh! Okay, 4 jumps left.
No! It's to the left, it's to the left.
Minute 15 to make 3 jumps.
Go, Arcade, go! Go, Arcade, go!
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
Remember, if you do not make it across, I keep my money and you guys win nothing.
What? You didn't even jump!
You missed the jump! Oh, no!
Nice!
2 jumps remain, 4 of you.
Go for it, go for it, go for it!
No, you go!
Go! No, I'm not going, I'm not going!
I don't want to go, you go!
How about one of these people jump? They haven't jumped once.
40 seconds!
Oh my god!
Oh! 1 more jump! 20 seconds!
Just do it! Just jump! Jump! Jump!
Oh!
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh! One of you is walked away with $45,600. Let's proceed. For the final challenge, we have Squid Game, but I have no idea how to play this game. So we're just gonna do a bare bones fight to the death starting now.
Yes, Wiki! Yes, Wiki! Go! Go, Wiki! No, no, no! Stay away from me!
Sapnap, come here!
Last standing wins 45.6 grand.
Wiki, I'll give you money!
I think you guys should double team Sapnap. He's already rich.
Dream pays your rent, you're rich.
Winky, you are a traitor!
All right, this is taking too long. Server, give them wooden swords.
Winky, let's team. We'll have a fair 1v1 after.
Winky, we should kill Sapnap, he's rich.
Winky, do not like that!
Dream pays his rent, he's rich, he's rich, he's rich.
Oh, wait, somehow Sapnap's about to kill Ultra.
Sapnap, stop it!
Stop, Winky.
Sapnap has more health than both of you combined.
You're dead!
Sapnaps, you just won $45,600. What do you have to say?
91012. I want to give them $10,000.
What about these 2 people you just slaughtered?
I'll give them $5,000 each.
Subscribe.
Woo!
In front of me is 3 random Minecraft players. In front of the 3 of you is a red button. When you press the red button, you're either going to get a challenge or win $100,000.
Oh my god!
What? Who wants to press the red button first?
Ladies first, ladies first.
Come on.
You got a challenge. You cannot press the button again until you destroy every single block on this house. Have fun.
Okay.
Be strategic with your TNT, okay?
Okay, I have 1,000 blocks? That's so much effort.
Okay, I'm going.
Find the diamond. Your challenge is you have a giant stone block. And inside's only 1 diamond.
I got this. Where is it? I'm finding this diamond.
Marquis, go ahead and hit it. You don't have to wait on it.
Okay, kill the chicken. Okay, bet.
You're probably thinking, this is a normal chicken, right?
Yeah, it has to be, right?
Then why is it named totally not a normal chicken?
With 1,000 health.
Get to killing!
Go, go, go. Oh my god, it's so quick too. Stop running. Oh, man. Oh my god.
Nice.
Let's go. Whoa, Grady already finished his.
That seems messed up.
This is actually kind of a tough challenge. One of the other guys only had to kill a chicken.
What?
I hate this. I can't.
So Grady, you can press the button again, or you can just wait for other people to press it.
I'm pressing it.
Reach the ground. So we have proximity chat. I want you to yell as you fall.
Okay.
What would you spend 100 grand on?
Say a lifetime supply of Oreo.
Grady fell from a high place. What is Grady doing?
Oh my gosh, there's so much health left.
This chicken needs to stop.
I don't know if you know this, but we probably gave you a sword in a chest somewhere.
What?
You know, maybe right beside the car.
Ooh, okay, thank you.
Ah, beautiful. Now I can enjoy my steak.
Whoa, you're almost done.
I'm almost done. Okay, gotta go.
Yeah!
How was blowing up the house?
It was really fun.
Let's see if dying 5 different ways is just as fun.
I'm really good at dying in Minecraft. It's okay.
I've never seen somebody so excited to just die.
Can you punch me? Thank you.
I'm gonna go to the other room.
All right, good luck, Gracie.
No!
I keep seeing the notification that you fell, bro. Why do you suck this bad?
It's going horrible. Okay, we got this. We got this. I believe. Yes!
Oh, you did it! You have to go touch grass in real life.
Be right back.
Take a picture.
What are you doing now?
I'm lowering my health so that it takes less time to die from fall damage.
How many ways have you died?
This is my last one. Like that!
Go, 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 go!
I don't have patience! Oh man, this is gonna take forever.
Okay, I'll give you a little pat on the back.
No!
All right, I'll see you later.
Okay, I got grass. I touched grass.
Oh, nice beard.
Touch a cloud. Okay, I can do this. I've touched many clouds.
Clouds are pretty high. I hope you know that.
Just gonna get as many blocks of this as I can. Like, if I don't have enough, we're just screwed, I think.
Anyways, how's beating up the chicken going?
It's running around. I'm almost there. Just a few more hits.
Oh, your chicken's running away.
Yes!
There we go.
That took me forever.
But maybe it might all be worth it, because this will probably be $100,000.
Okay. Press the right button. Oh my god. Well, this might take some time.
I will say, it's one of the buttons on this room. Good luck.
You just still trying to break this?
Jimmy, I think she needs a pat on the back for motivation.
What if I destroy this block?
There's a second obsidian?
I don't have the attention span for this! You wanna give me a pickaxe?
Yeah, I'll go get one. I'll be right back.
4 minutes. Oh, that's one. Okay, we're halfway there.
I think we have enough. To get there. Go. Yes. Go.
This might be the $100,000 right here.
Please.
Solve the maze. Oh my god.
You know what? Sometimes good things don't come easy.
Grady, what does this remind you of?
It reminds me of my childhood.
You're telling me it doesn't remind you of Opera GX, the greatest browser on the planet?
Woo!
Unlike other boring web browsers, Opera GX offers tons of customization with GX mods, a free one-click way to make browsing fun. They even made a mod specifically inspired by me. It has a live wallpaper that reacts to your mouse and evolves the background based on where you move it.
Whoa, you're making progress, dude. What the heck?
We're going, baby.
And Opera GX makes it incredibly easy to import all your settings from your current browser. There's no reason to not switch. Simply go to this URL right here or click the one in the description and install the Opera GX browser right now. There's even the 12 latest MrBeast gaming videos at the top, so you never miss one of our newest uploads.
What?
Well, not only that, Grady, since you're doing the challenge during the ad read, Opera GX wanted me to give you a fire gaming laptop.
Opera GX, I love you.
Once you finish the maze. I mean, technically someone can win the 100 grand while you're doing it.
Please, don't do me dirty.
Thanks to our sponsor, Opera GX.
Gracie, you've done the most challenges, but is that going to result in 100,000?
This is messed up.
Hatch a chicken. That shouldn't be hard.
I'm sure.
You just have to wait for them to lay an egg.
All right, have fun. Carl, let's go harass other people.
Okay, thanks.
Oh my god, you're so close.
Dude, this maze sucks, dude.
You got this.
Let's go!
Wait, this could be it.
This is the one. Sunken treasure. I think maybe I just need to swim down. I think that's what it is. Oh my god, what is this?
Bro, just find the sunken treasure.
There's no way. I need to find this, like, now.
Don't forget, only 100 grand's on the line.
Jimmy, it's not helping.
And I am done with the walls. Now I gotta run around and do the same thing.
Honestly, you should probably just quit. Is 100 grand really worth all this trouble?
Yes, it is, yes!
And you've pressed over 1,000 buttons, just so you know.
Feels great.
I'm gonna be here for ages.
You suck at this.
This is taking so long.
What if the first one lays an egg and it's no chicken?
I have a 12.5% chance.
That's bad.
I know.
But I just don't know.
What are you looking for?
Some buried treasure. Wait! Oh, I see a chest! Oh, what the? I can't believe I missed that.
Get the creeper across?
Son of a bee sting. Okay, I gotta get the creeper across. What's this button do? Oh, hey, buddy! We probably have to, like, let it fusionate. Oh, boy.
I'm just gonna come visit.
That's it. We're just going on a little walk. Just a little walk together.
Grady, what are you doing? Whoa.
Trying to get a creeper across here. How's it going for you?
I'm waiting for...
What is this? Go lay your eggs.
I can't lay eggs.
Have none of the eggs hatched as chicken? Oh, egg.
You are good luck. You should stay here. You should stay here.
Oh, there you go.
Was it your first egg?
It was one. It was the first one.
So this has nothing to do with you, but button's surrounded by obsidian.
Whoa.
Good luck.
Thank you.
This is it, though. This is the run. No, 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 no. Oh,
oh, you're good.
We're good. Oh, that was close.
Do you have more pressure when I'm here?
A little bit, little bit, little bit, little bit. Oh, please.
Oh, you're almost done.
Jimmy, they don't do it. Come here, buddy. That's it. That's it. Let's go.
Grady, I surrounded it in obsidian so you guys could, you know, catch up with each other.
Hey, Grady.
Hey, Gracie.
Marky, there's a party at the button. Hurry up.
Okay. Come on! Oh my god! Okay, I gotta go.
So I will be honest, we are over halfway done.
Let's go.
What do you might actually end up winning the 100 grand with this next set of presses?
Oh my gosh.
This is nerve-wracking.
Who's gonna press it next?
Not it.
Not it.
Do I press it?
Yeah.
Find the blue flower. Have fun.
I hate everything about. Oh my god. Oh no.
That looks like a man that didn't want 100 G's.
Oh, what is this place with the? Oh, where's the blue flower, man?
Oh my god, this is tough.
The next button press could be the 100 grand.
Ride the roller coaster. Oh no!
This is like the slowest roller coaster of all time.
Do you have anything that would speed up this process?
No. All right, good luck.
This is the worst.
Now, Marquis, you don't have to press it. You can just wait.
I'm gonna send it. I'm just go with it. I'm gonna go with it.
Find Nemo.
Nemo, I will find you. We do a little bit of fishing.
Do you know the odds of catching Nemo?
Is it like 10% or something?
You're close. It's 2%.
What? Okay, I got this.
Dude, I have to focus so hard to even just see anything at all.
Do your eyes not work?
Not right now, apparently. Like, I could have already seen it, and then, like, now...
Yeah, but the point of this one is to waste your time while someone wins 100 grand.
How could you? Oh, the blue flower!
Later.
Man, this sucks.
It really, all of my challenges have been patience, like testing, and I have a really short attention span.
Well, you're almost halfway there.
It's better than a third of the way.
Nemo? No, a bone. Okay.
That didn't look like Nemo at all, I'm gonna be honest.
You think I can catch the Nemo before 50? Yes! Yes!
This could be it, Marky. You could be 100,000 there.
Okay. No! What is my luck today? Come on.
Wait, what is this puzzle? Oh my god. No way.
Oh my god. Wait, oh, I can break them. I need to find my corners. I should probably place them first.
Oh no! What did I just walk in on? Marky, that's not even me.
I mean, the fit goes crazy. I like the chain and the shirt and everything.
Yes!
Marky, you've been given some of the most difficult challenges. I'll give you an insight. It's not the next button press.
I could trust you because you did give me a sword on the chicken challenge.
And... hello!
Here, you guys want to come help Grady find a blue flower?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see what he's up to.
Hey, Grady!
Oh my god, Grady's all the way up there!
Hey, guys!
How's the blue flower searching going?
Now that you guys are here, it feels good, man. It feels really good.
He might not finish this challenge before you guys win.
Grady, you've walked past it like 30 times.
You're lying. There's no way. There's no way. Wait. Ah! Oh, I'm so bad. I'm so bad.
And now we all three meet again. We're getting scarily close to the end. Be very, very careful.
I'm just gonna send it.
Put 3 shirts on.
I won't be able to hear you for a second, so.
You got shirts to put on, man.
All right, Marky or Gracie?
100 jumping jacks. All right.
Marky, do you think this next press is 100 Gs?
I think it's an IRL challenge. Raise the flag? I don't have to do jumping jacks or put any shirts on. I'm good. Here's my strategy for this one. I'm gonna try to pearl onto the walls, and then from the walls, I'm gonna pull on the platforms. Oh no, I should have thrown it higher.
X marks the spot. If I was an X that marked the spot, where would I be?
I love how she's doing it right by the button too, so we have to hear.
100. I was not prepared.
You had to try to get to the lever.
That sounds like a hard challenge. Have fun.
We brute force it.
This is hilarious.
This is on purpose. Totally. Woo. We're making progress.
You just finished this out. You're almost done.
Please, where is this thing? Oh, I have a freaking treasure map. Oh my gosh. 2 palm trees with a rock and a small one. It's like right here, somewhere. There it is. Let's go. I really want that $100,000.
Grady, the $100,000 decision's coming up. Do you press it now, or do you wait till after someone presses it?
Oh my gosh.
Or never press the button again.
You're gonna watch this video, Grady, and if you don't win 100 Gs, you're gonna be like, dang, I didn't win 100 Gs.
Here's been my strat the whole time. I've hit the button first, because you know what? Somebody has to take initiative. And is it gonna be me?
Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. I got a method.
Okay, this is looking good. There's nothing I can't do.
I'm gonna do it.
Oh my god! Woo! No, it's so close! Oh my god!
You just won $100,000. I almost convinced you to skip it too.
You almost did. Oh my god, dude.
And Gracie, Marky, don't worry, we're gonna give each of you $10,000 as well.
What? Oh my god! What?
Goodbye.
I gathered 100 of the largest gaming YouTubers to compete in a Minecraft Battle Royale. Each team has 4 players, and whichever team is the last one remaining wins $100,000 in cash. Start the event!
Where we dropping, boys?
Oh my god! There's currently 100 creators parachuting to the ground. When I say a Minecraft Battle Royale, I mean it.
There's one squad behind us.
It's okay, we can do this. Come into the brick building, Chandler, behind you.
Oh, I guess I'm just dropping right here.
There's one team on the other side.
I just got an AK as well. All right.
Where do we go? Where do we go?
Oh, that's Chandler!
Oh, I'm getting clapped. Someone's in here with me.
I'm coming.
I got a crate. I got a weapon.
Oh, I'm getting shot.
Yep. I'm going for flank.
Behind you. Who's ever in the building?
Oh, I just got sandwiched.
We gotta get better guns. Bail.
I have a garbage pistol.
Yeah, we need weapons.
What guns we got? I got an AK.
I only have a P90.
I got a P92, but honestly, I reckon we loot the whole of this airport, then we just sprint to the middle of the zone.
Yeah.
100K, no pressure.
100 grand, bro.
Oh yeah, someone just opened a chest. You saw it?
There's somebody in there.
You're on me. It's Dizzy.
Oh my god, I see a team right here. Right here. I'm dying.
Kill him. He's low.
I'm dead.
Alright, watch out for his team. Pull back.
I'm getting the loot and then running.
Oh, we're so split right now.
Wait, can you guys come to me? Because the other team was around me and I don't want to leave. I'm in the hangar. Oh, they're looting.
Everyone follow me. We're gonna push the one person here.
Oh, they're around me. I can hear them moving. They're next to me. I'm hiding. In this building.
Oh my god, we're rolling up on this dude.
Guys, they're on me.
No, hide.
I'm literally hiding behind a crate.
He's upstairs, maybe? No, he's not.
Oh, he's around the corner. Oh, no.
Okay, I'm coming, boys. I'm coming. I got disconnected.
Right, so it's just me. Sick, boys. Sick.
I was robbed.
What up?
Yo.
Yeah, what's up?
Captain Sparkles, if you sing that Creeper song, I might give you a sniper.
I used to rule the world. Chunks would load when I gave the word.
There we go. Here's a sniper.
Yes.
Can you guys hear me?
Mr. Beast, give me a gun.
Wait, Techno and Dream are on the same team? Bro, if you guys don't win, that's kind of sad.
No, we're gonna die instantly. You're not getting any content out of us.
Let's go in this building. This building, we can get to the top of it.
Okay, yeah, I'm checking the top. There's nothing.
Here, come down. Let's head to the bottom.
They're here! Guys! In the building!
Dream. Back up.
I'm okay with being killed by Dream.
Just run.
Come. Okay, let's leave.
Let's just get away from that building. It's Bad Boy Halo's team.
Pro strats.
And just like in a normal battle royale, the map is surrounded by a toxic zone that deals damage and is constantly shrinking to discourage campers.
The zone is closing on us, but we'll just move with it because we know nobody's behind us, so.
I kind of feel like we should go to the city, though.
Yeah, let's go to the city. All right, Chris, we've been friends for a while. Yes. How do I put this? There might be another team encroaching. Good luck. Oh! Where?
Oh, it's a team!
Oh my god, they're right here, run! They got AKs.
They're backing up. Do we want to engage?
Yes, sir. Oh my gosh! Get them!
What? I couldn't move!
I'm healing.
Okay, guys, calm down.
Go finish them off. Squad wipe them.
I'm gonna kill them all. I'll get revenge, don't worry.
Oh, I just saw him go around the corner. He's around the corner.
Let's go. Let's do it. Oh!
Oh my god, no!
We got deleted. Let's go, boys.
Over a third of the YouTubers have officially died. And as the zone gets smaller and smaller, things are gonna get crazy. Boys, this is gonna get interesting. There's 3 teams on this hill.
We can ambush them from behind. That's a huge advantage. Do you guys want to go do it?
All right, let's do it.
Okay, go. They see us.
Oh, people are close.
Got good hits.
Oh, I'm dead.
We got it back.
Dave, we're running.
2 teams are fighting. Third party them.
Third party for the content.
Light them up!
One of them is so low.
I'm getting tagged from behind. Dream and Techno. I'm dead.
Oh my god, this is insane.
P90! I'm going!
Getting attacked by George.
Dying! How are they not dying?
Guys, help.
I'm chasing.
They're so low. I'm chasing too.
Wilbur.
Get them, light them up! How is he alive? I'm gonna die! No!
Oh, they got Wilbur!
We'll avenge you, Wilbur.
Oh god, no. I'm dead, bro.
We got them!
Yo.
Oh, there's Techno right there. Clean up this fight.
I hit George.
I'm dying!
Guys, they're behind us in the forest. You want to go after them?
Yes!
I feel like we should camp.
I'm bloodthirsty.
Or we could just charge.
Oh, this is gonna be crazy. It's old Minecraft versus new. You guys are fighting Captain Sparkles.
Someone just sniped me.
Behind the tree. Oh, I just did a lot of damage.
Oh god. Oh, okay, I'm healing.
I hit Techno.
Yeah, I'm getting owned. They have a sniper rifle.
Oh, I have no more op ammo, guys.
Maybe we should just run away? I don't know.
Yeah, let's just go back in the looting mindset here.
That team's backing off, so I'm running to you guys.
Oh, you guys are on the edge of the zone. All right, so confession. You were getting sniped because I made Captain Sparkles sing his Rule the World song, and as a reward, I gave him one, so.
Bruh.
Oh, so we get a sniper.
I mean, if you sing the same song, I'll give you one.
I used to rule the world. Chunks would load when I gave the word.
There you go.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Oh, I see a team. Watch out. It's Captain Sparkles and Quig.
Oh, jeez. Oh, I just got shot. I just got hit for a lot.
Here, I can give you the. Oh my god, where?
Back up towards the hill. Hit towards this hill.
Oh, wait, Quig's one shot.
Oh, I'm really low. Oh god, I'm about to die.
Pressure them. They're really low.
Keep sniping them, Poland. Keep sniping them.
Oh, they killed me. I got sniped.
Oh no.
I would just hide.
We gotta get into a building. Let's head straight for this village here.
There's currently 4 teams camping in these buildings at the center of the zone. I'm gonna mess things up a little bit.
Oh god! Why would Mr. Beast do this?
Notice how they all start to scramble when they hear explosions.
Where do we hide?
Let's head to the red building. Do you see the red building?
Oh, yellow team's about to stumble on orange. Oh, they don't even know. Bad. I came here to give you advice. There's another team in this building.
That's not advice.
Good luck.
Where are they? They've got to be in the room next to us.
They're in this room, in that room, in there.
Back up if you need to and heal.
Yeah.
I'm healing.
Help me, help me, help me.
There's tons of people in this city. I want to go down and fight them.
Yeah, let's go kill somebody. I'm down with it. With that party, big time.
Guys, over here.
Oh, another team came in. Oh, this is all out war. No, not the walls. No.
Fudge!
Oh, there's another team. Back up. Reload.
I'm out of ammo.
Person there.
Oh.
Got my knife!
Oh, he's dead.
Back, another one.
Just run. Screw it, I'm running. I'm better you.
Oh, no!
I gotta kill.
No! Oh my god!
We're doing it right here. We're doing quite well.
I keep forgetting that this is for 100 grand right now.
Oh my god, it's a war zone out there!
This is the scariest experience of my entire life.
We cannot leave this room. There's a team with 10 kills.
I need them to die. They're scary.
Oh, watch out, full team on me.
Oh, just got shot at.
Oh, right there. Let's take him out.
Oh my god, they're lasered.
It's on the hill. Get back in.
Oh gosh! Oh, I got killed!
Get inside the building as quick as possible.
We got him on the ropes!
Don't jump, just shift here.
Poland, how's it going?
We're chilling, we're vibing.
Show no mercy. You killed me. Kill that person.
You're right, we're going in. Come on, guys, follow, let's go.
Oh, right there. There's a guy right in here. I just saw him move.
There's just one singular guy.
We have to kill him. Oh my god.
It's a full team,
Oh, close. Push.
Oh my god, I got rolled.
Oh my god, there's so many.
No! Keep going!
Oh, I died.
We just got wiped out!
I hear footsteps real close.
I think we sneak our way downstairs.
Oh, imagine there's another team in here camping the door.
There is. When we need to escape, we smash the ice and go through that gap.
Ah! Captain Sparkles!
I'm running.
No, okay, escape.
They're running. They're gone.
Hey, be smart. It could be a third-party opportunity.
Oh, someone bought a floor. I killed someone.
Oh, I died.
Oh, dang, you shot through the window.
Oh dear.
He's there. He's completely dead.
Oh!
I got him. I killed Captain Sparkles.
Nice.
Let's go, baby.
There's like a train. We can maybe get in the train. Should we try and get in the train?
Careful of the border. It's right there.
Should we hide? Yo, they're here, guys. Dude, they're right here.
I think we stay in here as long as we can and use this train for cover.
Shark, look below you.
Oh god, I'm dead. Help.
Wait, what?
I'm running. I'm gonna have advantage.
The Dream! I killed Dream!
No!
Where are they?
They're all inside the train!
Ready? We have to push right now. Go.
We can clean.
There's a guy here.
Run! No!
I died.
Oh, George is dead!
I got a kill.
Go take it out!
No! Oh wait, there were two teams there.
Was that the squad wipe?
It's okay, I got a kill.
At this point, there are only 5 teams remaining, and the zone is getting tiny. And every team except for Not Nico are camping inside of these 2 buildings.
We're gonna have to move soon.
3, 2, 1! Let's go! Springs! Move!
Okay, we're good here.
Guys, come to the room I'm in right here. Because we can shoot through this window.
Found one, underneath.
The zone's about to close, boys. We're gonna get shot up when we move.
Ready? 3, 2, 1. Go.
Hide behind fence.
Every team has a building, and then these guys are hiding behind a light bulb.
Wait, let's go up here, so you can protection right here.
Border. Push the cars.
Nico, see what's right in front of you.
They're fighting below us.
I fell down. Oh! Yo, I'm getting lit up. Time!
I do. I'm dying to fall damage.
We gotta go.
Order's coming in this room. We need to go.
Right on me, on me!
Oh!
We're getting murdered. We're getting slayed out.
We're getting pushed out of the house.
Okay, it's fine. We have ops are chilling.
Yo, I'm getting hit.
Sipover's engaging in them. They can't hide anymore.
Oh my God, just coming down to the wire. There's no more buildings to hide in. They're all out in the open.
Oh my God, Fruit! Fruit, I'm so scared!
Funny, I'm gonna die. I have to jump.
I'm so scared! No!
Oh, guys, people are on me right now. Oh no! See you what? Stay alive. You got this.
Dude, I have literally no cover.
They're right here. Jump and shoot!
Oh, I'm dead.
Just keep bopping.
I died. I killed him!
Oh my God, Sipover's looking good.
No! We're down to 6. Who will remain?
Guys, right here on the road.
Let's go!
Congratulations, Sipover!
Oh my God, boys! We had 22 kills!
Just DM me your addresses. I'll send you guys each 25 grand. Thank you for watching. Subscribe. Goodbye. Hey, everybody. I just kind of wanted to jump in here at the end of the video in case any of you had some questions. Basically, this video was filmed a very long time ago. But obviously, when I heard the news, I kind of just was like, oh, well, I didn't really know what to do with the video. And so we kind of been sitting on it. But, you know, after thinking about it a lot, obviously Techno loved to entertain people. You know, he's just a content creator at heart. So we spoke to his father. He wants us to post it. And so I thought this video would be a good way to raise money for the Sarcoma Foundation. But also, I just wanted to say something that I don't think I ever really said publicly. Honestly, like, Techno was a genius storyteller. And I'm going to end screen one of his videos from his Potato Wars series. When this series came out, it was literally one of my favorite series ever. I watched all 3 episodes just a million times. How he can take something so insignificant and random and dumb and make such long, entertaining, funny videos around it. It's hard to explain, but I want to honor him by just telling all of you about this series. I highly recommend you watch it. It is so funny, and it just really showcases how good of a storyteller Techno is, which is one thing that I just always admired about him, and I thought he was just world class at. If you don't mind, I'd appreciate it if you watched that video, and rest in peace, Technoblade.
Here we are, day 1, and if you want to try this challenge yourself, listen very carefully. Pause the game, open it to LAN, and allow cheats. With cheats, then put yourself into creative mode and make another portal. Once you're in the nether, destroy the portal. There's no turning back. Then put yourself back in survival mode, and now you're on your own. Luckily, I spawned in a crimson forest, so at least I'll have some wood. And after making some basic wood tools, I went off to find as much gold as I could. After a short bit of mining, I got enough gold to make myself a helmet. Pretty much everything attacks you in the nether, but gold is an easy way to get some armor and hopefully increase your chance of living. And by the end of day 1, I had a helmet, pants, and Tims. Not bad. Day 2, I was still just looking for gold, trying to get that last piece of armor. Bet you're also wondering what I eat down here. There's a couple different food options, but one of the easiest is mushroom soup. With my belly full of mushrooms and full gold armor, I found a basalt with tons of blackstone. Blackstone is essentially the same as cobblestone, so now I can make some stone tools. You know, I never thought I'd be excited about stone tools, but I totally am. And now I want you all to know that this is definitely not my first attempt at surviving 100 days in the nether. This is actually attempt 12. So no, I wasn't born a god of survival in the nether. I learned through much personal suffering. And one thing I learned is forget diamonds. Resources, food, that's what matters. The nether is harsh, it doesn't forgive, and it definitely doesn't feed. These mushrooms will last for a little bit, but not forever. But if I really want to survive, I need a stable supply of resources like stone and wood, and I happen to know where a forest and basalt are. So I spent the rest of day 3 creating a tunnel that connects the forest where I spawned and the basalt where I'll find my stone. There's no safe place to set up shop in the nether, but I did find a nice spot near the forest forest where all I'll have to worry about are the pigs. It's high up and there's a pretty low ceiling, so ghasts shouldn't be an issue here, and I hate ghasts. Yeah, there's pigs, but they're too fat for doorways, and if you take your time, they aren't an issue. And I didn't feel truly safe until I added a wall, but now I feel better. My base ain't much, it's just a netherrack hole, but it's safe, and that's worth a ton in the nether. Day 5, I spent some time cleaning up the area. There were tons of pits I could fall into, the trees were pretty overgrown, it needed a trim. I also feel a lot better about the pigs in the open. With the trees, they can sneak up on you, and then they're really dangerous. The pigs turn out to be a pretty good food source. I already have 22 pork chops, which is good food even by overworld standards. You know, killing the pigs is fine, I guess, but I want to farm them. Nether pigs farm like overworld pigs, only they'll murder you if they get the chance. I used a pressure plate system to very easily trap my first pig. Then I walled it off in its own partition so I could get the second pig without the first one killing me. And after separating this family of pigs, now I have 2, and I'm ready to breed. You know what's kind of nice is the pigs don't attack you while they're breeding, so I was able to get rid of that fence in the middle. Hey, there's the baby. Time for some inbreeding. Let's go! Meanwhile, I bartered with some piglins. It's one of the only ways to get essential items in the nether. And now with a little more security, I think it's time to branch out my nether tunnels. Tunneling is definitely not the fastest way to get places in the nether, but it's easily the safest. And with good access to stone and wood, I can basically tunnel forever. After a good bit of tunneling, on day 8, I found myself a nether fortress, and now I have a nice road right there. I'm really in no rush to take out that fortress, though. I can always go to it. I have a road. It's convenient. So day 8, I put down some slabs in my house, if you could call this a house. It's a house in the nether. You know, in the nether, where everything can kill you and everything does, it's nice to have space where you can take a breath, relax, and sort of just chill. But it's just a little deep fried day 9, but I'm tunneling. I just wanted to get the nether fortress tunnel all the way to the fortress to make it as safe as possible, and I had enough netherrack from carving. But there ain't too much usable footage from day 9 because my computer hates me. But day 10, I'm going in, slowly. I'm not trying to die on my first nether fortress. Got myself a blaze rod on the first blaze I killed, that dream luck. Took my time, built barriers where I should have so the wither skeletons couldn't get me. It was a good day. Well, would have been a good day if I found some diamonds. I didn't. Saddle's nice, I guess. Really not sure what I'm supposed to do with gold horse armor. There's no horses down here. I took it anyway. However, I left with my life and a little more loot, which is really all I can ask for. Went back home and put up some of that new fancy loot I got from the fortress. Ooh, that looks nice. And now I've decided to tunnel in the opposite direction of that nether fortress. Start grid system. Hella efficient. Like I said earlier, this is the slow method. It's gonna be a lot safer. I've got to make it to 100. I found a fortress though, so is it really that slow? Took a while to get down because I'm so high up, but with the blazes, I wanted to be careful. It wasn't just the blazes. You gotta be careful of everything down in the nether. That wasn't obvious. So this fortress didn't have much in it. Maybe it did and I'm just bad, but I didn't find anything today. So I just went back to tunneling. I'm sure I'll get something eventually. Tunneling my way downtown day 13 and found an ancient debris. Wow, that's like just too lucky. I can't mine it yet because I need a diamond pickaxe, but maybe I'll find one. I hope anyway. After another day of tunneling, I found myself a bastion. There could be one in there. Again, I'm gonna go very slow. I'm really not that powerful. I still have stone tools. Also, tons of gas around here, and you know how I feel about the whites. So I got to the gold. The crucial thing I forgot is you can't mine it with a stone pick. Then I got a gold pick, and guess what? That doesn't work either. So I slowly tunneled through the bastion in hopes of finding stuff to make a better pickaxe. I got some iron, mined the gold, and I'm only a tiny bit embarrassed. After getting back home, I labeled all of my tunnels so I can remember where they go to. Then I gave my house a sign, because in the nether, there's not too much I can do to make it homey. And speaking of home, I think it's about time that I kill all of my children! You know, I'm just asking for pain if I use the ladder system, so I'm gonna build something new. I tried out a few designs today using fire. None of them really worked, but it gave me a good idea. For the idea, I need magma blocks, and luckily I have a tunnel right to some. I grabbed some magma, grabbed some stone while I was here, didn't take too long. The initial prototype works good in that the hogs will die and the items won't be destroyed. Doesn't take too long, I didn't have to get my hands dirty. Free meat. I also made sure to test my machine of death on children, just to be thorough. Back to tunneling day 17. At the start of this video, I said diamonds aren't important, but that doesn't mean I don't want them. I feel a lot better tunneling since I got access to fire resist potions. Even if I fell in some lava, I'd probably be fine. I didn't find any fortresses today, but I did find something almost better. Some warped wood. Got the blue wood, an achievement. This was quite a day. Broke my pickaxe day 18 and then broke a fire resist potion. I was mad, but you can see that. So I went home. It was the responsible thing to do. Figured while I was home, I would breed the hogs. I've got to figure out a better way to do this. I get bit every time. I'll think of something. For now, I'm going down to lava, which of course I did very slowly. My base is almost 100 blocks in the air, and I like it, but it makes getting down to lava pretty tough. So I'm making a a staircase. It'll be great lava access, but I also want to get myself some striders. Sure, it's made of netherrack, but so is everything else, so I'm fine with it. All right, now it's time to go get myself a used vehicle. Well, you don't look very happy to see me. Smart, your life's only gonna get worse from here. Striders are a great way to travel in the nether, and they're pretty fast, though they do make me a little nervous. This might be hard to see, but on the left of your screen, you might see the bastion that I found with my strider. I ain't going straight in, though. I went back home. I'll build a tunnel to it. Well, less of a tunnel, more of a super unsafe scaffolding, but I've got a fire potion, I'm fine. Gotta remember, I still have gold armor, my best tool's an iron sword. I went slow. Tunneling seems to be the best way to get around these things. It takes longer, but it's safe. Hey, you got a free piece of netherite. Still don't have any diamonds. I might get some diamonds at the bottom of the structure, but I'm doing it my way with a stone pickaxe, so it took all of day 23. But now I built a safety ladder all the way to the bottom of the bastion. Diamonds are useless if you're dead. Once I got to the gold room, I made it airtight. I took every precaution. And in the chest, I found some diamonds, but a helmet, which I probably won't even wear. Iron. I got some free netherite. I can't really complain. Especially since on my way back home, I found a ruined nether portal. Nothing great in the chest, but a clock is pretty cool. Clocks are useless in the nether, but they're rare. You can't craft them, so it's a nice decoration. Now that I'm back home, I think it's time to work on a better method for breeding my hogs. The idea is pretty low tech. I'm in the nether. Pretty much everything is. I just dug down under the fence. They can still bite me, just not as well. And so concludes another hog humping tutorial from Luke the Notable. Day 26 is beautiful. Look at the haze, the ash. I went out looking for some more treasure on the lava lake, and I found some. Look at that. I killed quite a lot of them just by shooting from outside. Many just jumped in the lava. Then I went back home. I'll build a tunnel. Maybe expand my garage. Working on a tunnel to the Blackstone Fortress and found some more ancient debris. I can't believe this happened twice. I also can't believe I don't have a diamond pickaxe yet. Mine keeps breaking. It's so annoying. All right, now I'm at the fortress, and luckily everyone's pretty much already dead. Because of that, looting was pretty simple, and I found myself a diamond pickaxe. I kept going. The bastion I am slow, and I just found a diamond shovel. Oh yeah, very successful outing. Even when I fell in some lava, I had a fire potion on deck. Yeah, this is fine. Day 30, I'm back home doing some piglin trading. I've got tons of gold I've got to get off my hands. Here at Notable Industries, we treat our employees like family. More chores, day 31. I've got to get some more mushrooms for my pigs. Then I made some babies, killed some babies. It was a good day. All that time spent home killing got me looking at my land, and it's a little raggedy. So today I'm cutting down some nether trees, cleaning up the land. It's a tough process because you have to manually take out the leaves. During the process, I found a nice section of land that I think I want to turn into a more permanent residence. I've basically been living in my storage. So I cleared out an area and installed a nice red lawn. Then I put up some netherrack framing. I want this to look nice in the end. This is recorded after my creative video. I'm very limited on block types though, so creating a nice house is gonna be a challenge. This is all frivolous nonsense at the end of the day. In the nether, you're best off in a netherrack hole. But I've still got to live for 100 days, so I might as well keep myself busy and build a bougie house. Today I mostly played around with design. You like that nether brick trim? I do. Now that I've got a design, I can actually work on building this house. It already sort of feels like home. Though my inventory's getting a little clogged, so I think I'm gonna take a quick pause and make a storage room. I used wood for the floor because between you and me, I ran out of quartz. Whatever, at least I have more storage now and I can keep on working on my estate. I should probably make an entrance. So far, I've just been jumping off the lawn. I went with a quick fix and connected my house to the tunnels. I don't really like it. It's a little sloppy. Yeah, currently the only way to go through the front door is to jump off an adjacent cliff, which is just so safe. Anyway, I installed a warped wood fence that Bluewood's exotic, at least for me. And you know, I think it's finally time to put in a ceiling. But first, I need some nether brick. How intelligent of me to build a tunnel. Nothing happened. Got the brick. No big deal. I spent a good bit of time trying to make sure that roof was gonna look good, and I'm pretty awful at roofing. Luckily, most of the house is inside this nether mountain, so I can cover up my flaws. Yeah, it's not perfect, but I'd like to see what you could build in only the nether. Timmy! Day 37, I decided to upgrade myself to iron armor. It's better, slightly, and that counts in the nether. I'm also officially moving in by transferring my items to the new storage. That took all day, but at least I'm organized now. And now I'm taking out the treasures from my old storage. It's official. I've moved out. Some very important work. Day 38, I've got to make my storage room look pretty. You know, me 2 years ago would probably just leave it all netherrack, but I'm glad I live differently now. I still don't have the quartz to update the floor, and honestly, I probably never will. And right there, I'm putting a disposal. I don't really need a disposal. I'm not going to destroy too many blocks. I don't get very many in the nether anyway. But hey, now if I have any blocks that I have to get rid of, I have a spot for them. And it looks kind of nice. And now I have a completed storage room with more space than I would ever need. The house isn't done. No Minecraft house is ever done. They're always in a perpetual state of renovation. Today I just prettied up the side entrance. I think I'm going to use this as the main entrance for a while until until I figure out a design for the front. After that was done, I noticed my house isn't symmetrical. At least it won't be too hard to fix. I only have to move a wall 1 block. Luckily, I had just enough quartz and got everything finished by the end of the day. Well, like I said, it'll never be truly finished, but at least it's feeling a little bit like home. I've been meaning to mine this ancient debris since I found this diamond pickaxe and figured today was a good day to do it. Still can't believe I got 3 pieces just from tunneling. That's too lucky. The rest of the day I spent idle inside of my house. I've earned a little relaxation, but I'm back to business day 42. I could use some more loot, especially some diamond armor. Oh yeah, day 43, I found myself a biggin. Of course, I started with a good old-fashioned drive-by that should take out most of them. I took a screenshot of the coordinates. I'll come back later. There's more loot to find. Hey, look at that. I already found some. Was about to go loot it until I fell in some lava. Good thing I had that fire potion. Always carry a fire potion and a backup fire potion. You need them. Pretty awesome chest here, though. Got an enchanted golden apple. Oh yeah. And the day got even better. There's some blue wood. Yeah! Going back home day 44 shouldn't take long. I'm really not that far. After getting home, I started work on a new tunnel. You know how this goes. I got pretty close to the fortress and then was shot by a skeleton. But because I'm prepared, was totally fine. I mean, my heart was going pretty fast. If I had an underlying condition, I might have passed, but at least my Minecraft items would have been fine. Anyway, day 45, I'm in the fortress, tunneling my way through. Oh yeah, this gold's going to good use. Gonna get more arrows to kill more piglins to get more gold. I'd just like to be safe, but even without diamond armor, these fortresses aren't that tough. The piglins are very dumb. I was done by the end of the day, time to head back home. Once I got home, I decided to work on my house a little bit more. I felt inspired, and what I really need is more room, so now it's time to expand. I'm gonna make a spiral staircase out of blue wood. How luxurious. I don't even have a plan for what to build at the top, but I love me a good spiral staircase. Structure's done by the end of the day, but it needs some polish. It's still mostly netherrack. I'll say this, all of the netherrack that I'm mining out here will be used for more tunnels. Nothing goes to waste in the nether. Occasionally I'll catch myself wanting to use different overworld blocks in my builds down here, but it's only nether, and in the end I think it looks okay. Oh yeah, the glowstone lights underneath the stairs turned out to be a really nice touch. I'm also going to be expanding my fence a little now that I have a little more blue wood. The view, it's not bad, like kind of nice. For the nether, I'll take it. There's still no way to get to the front of the house, but I think eventually this will be quite the entrance. Enough interior design, I've got tons of netherrack. It's time to go tunneling. I think I'm going west. Could be east. I've been at a point in this playthrough where I could just chill in my base, breed pigs, live forever. However the loot calls me. I want diamonds. I hate my iron sword. But hey, maybe I'll find some diamonds in there. The first 2 chests I looted had stuff in them, sure. It's the nether. I can't really get tons of items, so, you know, everything's kind of useful, but no diamonds. This bastion had 2 treasure rooms, though, and I was going for that second and found a diamond pickaxe with mending! I know I wanted diamond armor, but this might be the one thing that's better than diamond armor. I also found a second diamond shovel, which I'll take, I guess. All right, now it's time to loot the bottom section. A lot of loot, but a lot of danger. Luckily, everything down here is dumber than me. Ha ha! I got some extra gold. No more diamonds. I'm still happy, though. After getting back home, I had enough iron to make an anvil, and then combined my 2 diamond pickaxes to make an even better one. I was excited. Put netherite on it, too. This is awesome. With this new pickaxe, tunneling will be a hell of a lot faster. Get it? Because it's made of netherite. And because it's got mending, every time it gets low on durability, I can just mine up some gold or quartz and fix it. So now I can basically tunnel indefinitely. Maybe I'll actually find some diamond armor. Pretty early day 52, I found myself another fortress. Less loot than the Blackstone ones, but I could still find diamonds. And hey, even if I don't, I'll kill some withers, get some coal. It'll still be a good day. But after just a little bit of exploring, I found 3. That's enough. You know, while I'm down here, might as well get some blaze rods. Good thing I accidentally turned on the mod that lets me get more blaze rods. For legal reasons, the previous statement was a joke. I'm going home now. I may regret this later, but I'm too excited. I'm making myself a diamond sword. And yeah, I'm gonna make it netherite while I'm at it. Really should have just waited till I found an enchanted one in some sort of fortress, but I couldn't wait. Had to have that netherite. I even spent a whole level naming my notable Nether Annihilator. Then I traded some gold with some pigs. I just have too much money. I mostly did it because I wanted to murder them all at the end with my new sword. But now I want armor even more, so it's back on the road for more adventure. Unfortunately, I'm starting to find fortresses that I've already found before, so that just led me to go even farther away. It'll be tougher getting back, but this ain't dirty bedrock. There's coordinates. I didn't find nothing, but it's about the journey, not the destination. Day 55, I started to find new things. I must be far enough away. Oh yeah, in this ruined nether portal chest, I found myself a second enchanted golden apple. That's big. If you eat one of these things, you can basically overcome anything in Minecraft, and now I have 2 of them. So this journey was already a huge success, but I kept going. Not like my strider gets tired. Right? The excitement ended day 56 when I didn't find much and just headed home. My strider dock's pretty ugly. I think I'm gonna have to make a new one eventually, but I'm gonna put that off for another day. For now, I'm going for loot. I just want some diamond armor. I don't have a problem. You're the one with the problem. This fortress had a lot of open space, which made me nervous, but then I went slow and that made me less nervous. I spent 2 days going through this nether fortress and didn't find a single chest. I gotta say, I like the fortress in the basalt. Real nice atmosphere. Back home, day 59. Went through the side entrance. Maybe I should build a front entrance. This was my first design, diagonal. I thought maybe I could pull it off. Making it safe would be quite a chore though, so I'm just asking for hogs on my land. So for safety purposes, I made the entrance straight and it'll funnel through my old house. I used a base of soul sand so I can run up it quick. I've got soul speed boots. None of this is final. I'm just looking for a basic shape. Got the design. Now it's time to make it look nice. Oh, I'm out of quartz. Then I slated soul sand slabs so it's super safe. I really just want to make sure this is airtight. I don't care if it looks a little funky. A hog can kill you if you let him. You know, you may not like this, but I like it. So if you don't like it, make your own 100 days. Do it. It's easy, isn't it? Feels good to finally use the front door for once. I spent another day making it look nice, adding trim, that sort of thing. The bottom was all exposed soul sand, you know I had to cover that up. Then I added a pillar that provides no structural support. This is Minecraft. Last step was carving away a little more netherrack to make my view a little nicer. Like I said earlier, the view's not bad for the nether. You know, normally I'd go out for loot at this time, but I think I'm gonna keep working on the house. Time to do the upstairs. Just for reference, this is about how high up I am. It's really thanks to my pickaxe I can get all this construction done. I can't imagine doing this with a stone pick. Shouldn't take too long to get the base done. I'm going with the same design. Aha! And the next owner won't even know I didn't change the subfloor. Oh yeah, and I found an ancient debris just randomly in the ceiling. That makes 4. I'm getting there. That was a lot for a day. I'll take it. No, there's no ceiling yet, but the first thing I gotta do is make a very special passage. I'm making a new lava access, one that's more direct. Really wasn't hard. I've got tons of netherrack, and if I fall in the lava, I've got fire potions. So there it is, my new lava access. It's made of netherrack because the price of wood these days is insane. All right, I'm gonna pretty it up a little bit where it's easy. Then I moved over my striders. I'm not gonna spend too much time. It's for those things. I guess they help me a lot. They're just so creepy. But before I can really build what I want, I need black stone. Lots of it. So I mined black stone. Would you like to see the footage? It's incredibly riveting. Coolest thing is I left with a clean pick thanks to mending. So first thing I did was build off a little path from my lava excess. And at the end of the path, I'm putting in some furnaces. You see, using lava as fuel, I can convert all this netherrack to nether brick, which I can use for construction. That's pretty much all I did that day. Took in my glorious industry. Okay, while that cooks, I guess I can keep myself busy. Just trimmed out the upstairs a little bit more. Some of it was made of netherrack. But once that was done, and I had a stable supply of nether brick, it's time to work on the bedroom. So a lot of mining today. Every build starts with it in the nether. You may ask, what's the purpose of a bedroom? In the nether, where you can't even sleep. If you're old enough to add 1 to the day number, then you'll know why I need a bedroom very soon. I went with the same design as all the other rooms. It's patented. Don't use it. I'll sue. Well, you know I had to place the bed on day 69. Sweet. If I ever decide to stop living, I have a convenient place to go. So you didn't like it, but then I added the lava feature, and now I think you like it. I'm in hell, bro. Gotta make a bedroom that you don't sleep in. No, seriously. Don't sleep in the nether. This is not a joke. Trying to save a life. All right, met my funny quota for a few days. Let's get some work done. I don't want to use this side entrance anymore, but I've got a better idea because I'm artsy. Oh, another spiral staircase, but this one in red. What will we ever do next? This will give me a little better hog access. Should be safer too. Now it's time to make it not look terrible. Sometimes I struggle with this step. I think the snout stone at the top is a nice touch when you're going down to the pigs. I'm also looking to make this all more safe, and I'm gonna be honest, I really don't care what it looks like. Oh yeah, that's a fence. I feel better already. This one came out a little forehead, but you know, it ain't too bad. Well, you gotta know I'm flexing with those blue wood doors. I even have a nice area now to safely breed mushrooms. The whole process has been made much more safe. You know, it'd be kind of interesting to see what kind of hog farms you can make with overworld materials, but I wouldn't recommend it. These things are awful.
Yes. Burn. Suffer.
I have intricate ways to bring about the very process of life, but I still do not have diamond armor. I'm gonna leave the safety of my tunnel for a little bit, see if I can find anything. Oh, and this is why I hate ghasts. There was lava and fire, but I had a potion, and I saved myself in the netherrack hole. Guarantee if I wasn't fully fed during that, I would have been dead. You know, now that I think about it, being dead might be better than being stuck in hell. Got my eye on you, ghast. Don't try anything funny. Best thing I found day 74 was another blue wood forest. It's far, but I could always make a day of it. All right, day 75. Looks like pretty much just mining, huh? Gold. Yeah, mining. A little lava. Yeah. All right, basically nothing. That one's gonna be fun to commentate. Found a fortress day 76, and when I killed my first wither skeleton, he dropped his skull. Aw, thanks Minecraft, you made that one easy on me. Later, I was going through the fortress and a wither skeleton snuck up on me. Can't believe I didn't see him there. And with the gas shooting at me and possibly the worst position on this fortress, I decided to eat a god apple. I was still very much panicking, but I was extremely overpowered, so nothing could really hurt me. This was just a tough area of the fortress altogether. I'm glad I had my god apple for it. No loot though. Couple saddles, I guess. I don't really want more striders. Surprise, that was only a resupply trip. There was a blackstone fortress next to this one. It was weird, there was like no piglins in it. Very easy to loot, though there wasn't much of it. But I dug down, found a whole hidden structure with tons of piglins. Here we go. I kept stealing, still nothing awesome, but I can always appreciate some golden carrots. And I can always use some golden gold. Oh look, everyone's so happy to see me, they jump into the lava. There were a lot of chests down here, and almost all of them disappointed me. I did find a Fortune 2 diamond pick, no armor though. And then I went home, which took most of day 79. This fortress was far away. I kind of feel at this point that I'm never gonna get diamond armor, so yeah, I'm gonna waste a piece of netherite to upgrade my pick slightly. I also made a looting 2 sword, because I think I'm crazy enough to fight the wither. Yeah, I'll fight the wither, for the vlog. But I'll need 2 more skulls. In all of day 80, I tried to get some until my looting 2 sword broke. I'll keep going. I just didn't really want to use my nether sword. It doesn't have mending. I really don't have enough time to build an efficient farm for this, so I'm just running around the nether fortress looking for skeletons. Don't touch me! Don't touch me! 6 feet! I don't even know how many I killed, but I got that skull. Check it out. I still need 1 more skull, so I'm probably gonna be here a while. The drop rate really ain't that good. Oh, I'm falling. Looks like I'm not too high up. Just hit the lava. Gotta drink my potion. And no one saw that except the millions of people I have to share this with. I could have kept going mentally, but physically my iron armor was about to break, so I had to go home. Here we go. Put the fresh fit on and the old stuff in the chest, because I'm a certified hoarder. Wow, what a convenient tunnel. Right back to the area that I was in. Wow, someone thought of this. Someone smart. Patience is required for this. That's why 7-year-olds never kill the wither. Well, I didn't kill the wither till I was 24, and it looks like I'm gonna kill the wither again. My third skull. Now I'm gathering the items to fight the wither. I need many, and I'm in the nether. I really wish I had the resources for a dedicated trading center. I think a bunch of hogs are gonna kill my pigs. Stop! I need arrows. I have your family. I miss the real world. I hope the wither kills me. Did I say that out loud? Sneaker collectors be like, I started with 3 piglins, and somehow only have 1 now. I wasn't recording for day 85, so I'm just gonna call it day 85. I'm doing boring stuff anyway. Boring show, but very important. I have to find a place to trap the wither. There's a bedrock ceiling in the net. Find a perfect square of bedrock, I can trap the wither. Obviously, finding a perfect square of bedrock is going to be quite difficult. If you saw on YouTube, here probably won't work. I'll look for another one later. I've mined too much netherrack. I'm on the road again. I'm tired, but I want that diamond armor. After tunneling for a while, I found myself a blackstone fortress and burned myself with lava. I got plenty of potions. My pig plug will hook me up. I've definitely been in this fortress before. I don't know if you can see this one. I almost missed it, but there's a blackstone fortress there. I got to the good stuff pretty quickly. Unfortunately, it wasn't very good stuff. Wiener shot, wiener shot, wiener shot, wiener shot, wiener shot. There's probably nothing to this, but I did have to kill quite a lot of piglins. Find some good loot. Oh, another diamond pickaxe, and this one's used. Smite 4-axe though. I'll take that. Might help with the wither. Later, I found a pickaxe with silk touch, and that's actually really helpful. No armor though. My loot looks like this. I took another day to go through. I could hear more piglins. Figured there was more loot. No more loot. Just piglins stuck in a hole. That wasn't a total loss, especially since I didn't die on the way back. I wasn't recording for the first part of day 90, but made sure I was recording for the murder of this child. Those 2 pickaxes I found had a baby, and now I have a silk touch pickaxe with unbreaking. I'll get a lot more gold this way. It's a little late, but I'm trying my best. What I'm really doing out here is trying a new method for finding the fortresses. I'm just riding around some new lava lakes about 1,000 blocks away from home, nothing too crazy, and I almost instantly started finding loot, but I'm gonna spoil this. The chest in that thing was absolutely awful. I looked out and found a fortress day 91, and with all my experience, this one was pretty easy. The ones on lava lakes always are. Dumb piglins going through, getting loot, living life, and the game crashed. Yeah, that is my desktop background. Looting the fortress the second time, knowing the loot wasn't great, was just not fun. I had a slight bit of hope for the last treasure room inside of this bastion, and I was going to expertly take down these piglins when I dropped my sword. I didn't panic. They can't hurt me. Thought about my next moves very carefully. I knew I had to handle the archers first, and when I tried, they almost got me. me. They did not get me. In contrast, they were got. My sword dropped on that ledge, so I just tried to make sure all the piglins were dead before going down. Got my sword back and survived. I'll try to not do that again. Nothing even good in the chest. I mean, debris, but I find that randomly. Yeah, look at the other chest. What is that? Why? There really isn't time to go back home, so I'm just gonna keep on searching for loot. Very quickly, I found another fortress next to a blue forest. Nice. Oh wow, wonder what's in this chest. I bet it's nothing. Though I did finally think of a name for my strider. I'm gonna call him Property. Later, I found a ruined nether portal. Just more garbage. Found another bastion, day 93. Maybe this will be the day, though it probably will not be. After climbing through the vents, I got real sus on the crewmates in treasure room. The big chest did not excite me, and the little chest had a diamond pick with curse of vanishing. I left it there. I don't need it. I was so disappointed. Then I got some gold blast protection 4 pants. I'm gonna wear these for the wither fight because I'm not gonna find diamonds. I guess the nice thing about the bastions is even if you do get a little disappointed with the loot, you can always leave with gold. Wait a minute, a rogue chest? What's in here? A Smite 4 axe! So now when I get home, I can make a gold Smite 5 axe. The wither is going down unless he hits me like one time. With my inventory absolutely full, I decided it was time to go back home. Nothing notable happened. I just dug back to my tunnel and walked home. I definitely would have got more loot throughout this video if I was more reckless, but I like my tunnel system. It kept me safe. Day 95, I made a Smite 5 axe. It'll make my netherite sword look like my withered gamer arms. Then I grabbed all the gold that I had. I'm crafting a monument. It is an L that can be viewed from any direction and is not phallic in any way. Trimmed it up with some obsidian because I don't have any other use for this stuff. You know it wouldn't be a nether monument without a healthy amount of fire. I'm editing this video, so I kind of have control, so I'm gonna hold you here, make you look at it. Isn't it nice? That's quartz on the bottom, the obsidian, the fire, all the gold. That's a nice monument. I also made some high-quality strength potions, so when I hit this wither, he knows who's in charge. Day 96, I'm looking to do some real serious piglin trading. Gotta kill the tiny ones first, though. They steal the gold. They're angry at me now, sure, but once I throw them some gold, they'll forgive me. Remember, kids, you can shoot as many babies as you want, as long as you have money. You know that last one might be a bit much, so if this video is ever not 30 minutes, you know why. Hey, I was able to get 5 in the hole, just like your mom. I came home to hogs on my house. This I hate. I want to fix it. I just have other things to do. I'll just remember that's a hazard. Oh, and real quick, I wanted to flex, got that water, drip drip. All right, another normal day in the nether. Time to run for my life. I'm gonna search for another bedrock square. I hope I can find one. Oh, I did so much mining. Had a pretty promising square too. Not perfect, but I'll take it. And then the game crashed. Well, hopefully at least some of my progress is saved. Oh, none of it is. Oh, great. I don't remember where that good square was. Sometimes I don't even remember my name. Luckily, I found one that was almost perfect. I'm missing one block on the corner there, and I'll bet my life on that. I did one last look on day 98 just to make sure I couldn't find a perfect square. I didn't, but if I was making a tutorial video on the subject, I would have taken the time to. So now I'm gonna fortify the square I found with some crying obsidian. Oh, I definitely think the wither's gonna be crying when he spawns into this. I think I'm about as prepared as I can be. I'm serious when I say I wouldn't mind if the wither killed me, but I'm not gonna make it easy for him. Yep, there's a very ugly construction, but it should work. So I'm really sorry about this, but I was recording for day 99. It was just me getting my inventory together for fighting Mr. Wilbur. My gear's far from perfect, but I've got a god apple. I'll probably be okay. So I just want to go on record and state that I really don't want to do this. The voices in my head told me to. All right, now it's day 100. Time to fight the wither. And if I die, at least I'll never have to play this again. First thing I did was sprint down my tunnels to make myself hungry. I want to make sure when I spawn the wither, I'm at absolutely full hunger. Then I drank a fire potion and spawned the wither. I was so nervous I totally forgot to eat, but luckily it looks like my wither trap worked at least fairly well. Yeah, all I had to do was slap the wither a few times with my axe, and I did so much damage that the fight was over pretty quickly. You know, I'm glad that went well. It could have went really bad, but it didn't. So normally with a nether star, you can make a beacon, but because I can't get glass in the nether, it's absolutely worthless. Worthless is not the right word. It reminds me of all the good times I had, I guess. If you'd like to see me continue living in the nether, make sure to hit that like button, though your efforts might be fruitless, as I really don't want to. It's just hard down here in the nether. I want to play with Tors. She's so nice. Oh, and if you'd like to get a better look at the house, my tunnel system, anything that I built in these 100 days, make sure to check the link in the description. I've got a download link there. Oh! Alright, here we are, day 1. Gonna show you how to set this challenge up. You can do it on vanilla Minecraft. Pause the game, open it to LAN, and allow cheats. Wow, look at me, cheating on day 1. What a role model. You can probably already guess that you'll make yourself an end portal in creative mode and then go through. And that'll transport you to the end. Specifically, the Ender Dragon Island. So now I'm in the end in hardcore Minecraft with nothing but my fist. It's time to get punching. As you can imagine, starting at the Ender Dragon fight with literally nothing is obviously going to be very difficult. How difficult? Well, I think it might actually be impossible. There's no way to leave the island without killing the dragon. Nothing. That's impossible. You can punch Endermen, and they can drop Ender pearls, but they really aren't going to help you. So yeah, my first couple attempts trying this, I failed. So this is how I would actually recommend doing this challenge. Once you get yourself to the end, teleport yourself to the outer end islands. Go about 1,000 blocks away from center. You can use my coordinates if you want, and now you can switch yourself back to survival mode. So now I'm on my own in the end, and these early days are going to be very critical. First thing I did is punch down this chorus plant, which drops chorus fruit, and this will be my only food source for the next 100 days. What's nice about chorus fruit in the end is it's pretty much everywhere, and it's plantable, so I have an unlimited supply. Of course, there's a drawback though. Every time you eat chorus fruit, you're randomly teleported. It's also about as nutritious as gas station food, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. There's also the end stone to deal with. It's what the entire end is made out of. End stone is breakable by hand, but it takes a long time and the blocks don't drop. You can build some simple structures. This took a while, but now I have a nice hole for punching Endermen. I'm mostly doing this because I like how it feels to end sentient life with my bare hands, but as an added bonus, I get Ender pearls. Early on, these will be the only way I can travel between islands, as I don't have any blocks to make bridges. At this point, I can survive 100 days easy. Just eat chorus fruit, don't look at any Endermen, I'd be fine. But I am notable, and want to do much more. But that's gonna be tough if I keep whiffing my Ender pearl throws. This is not good. It took me way too long to get back up. Remember, I have hardly any blocks to place. But now I'm already out of Ender pearls, so it looks like tomorrow is gonna be filled with more violence. However, tomorrow is a relative term. There's a day-night cycle in the end. So on what I think is day 2, I made another hole for killing Endermen. So that's what I did. Killed Endermen. Would you like to see the footage? Kind of sad. Yeah, not really. Pro tip, if you jump, you hit crits and makes it a little easier, though it does take more food. I continued farming into day 3. I don't have to stop to do this every other day. Punch, hit, welt, strike, knock, thump, thwack, pound, pummel, jab, slam, smash, hook, sock, slug, fifth. Alright, now I've got 16 Ender pearls and I'm back on the road. Well, not really a road, more of a general direction. Into the void. It's really not that dangerous out here as long as you follow certain rules, like don't look at the Enderman. Living down here is definitely going to take some getting used to. I mean, every time I eat, I teleport. But speaking of the guy that's already played for 100 days and knows how the video ends, you'll be surprised at just how much you can do down here. But like I said, the early days are easily the most critical. Look at an Enderman, I'm probably going to end up dead. Here's an example on another playthrough. I was farming chorus flower when I punched an Enderman. It didn't last much longer than that. I'm gonna keep my head down, stay on my grind, you know. But look at that. The grind has paid off with not 1, but 2 end cities. There's a ton of loot in there. An elytra, maybe a pickaxe. My whole life's about to change. Trouble is, these things are dangerous with full gear, and I'm in the nude. What helps when I do crazy challenges in Minecraft is I try to remind myself that this game is for children. The lower part of the cities are pretty chill. There are enemies, but you can avoid them very easily. And this will give me a chance to get my first placeable block, End rods. On the first 2 levels, without any incident, I was able to grab 8 of them. And from here, my strategy's pretty simple. I'm gonna try to get lucky with a chorus fruit teleport. But on my first one, I was not. Most players go up the middle, but to me, that means certain death. Luckily, I got lucky. Nice chorus. So I picked up those end rods, and now I have 12, but as you can see, I still have to go pretty high up. I still have 5 ender pearls, and even though this one transported me into the wall, I'm still okay. So this is how I'm gonna use those end rods, as bridging to get around the outside of the structure where it's safe. And no, they won't go to waste. I'll pick them up as I go along. Now I'm in a good position to make an ender pearl throw to the loot, but I'm very nervous. I made the throw. My heart stopped 3 times. All right, the loot's right under me, but I gotta be careful because I can't heal without teleporting myself away. Luckily, I can punch right through these walls like Dad when he's angry. And in my first chest, I found gold, which is totally useless. I have nothing to craft with. Good news is there's 2 chests, and in that second one I found a diamond helmet. Alright, I'm slightly less vulnerable now, but I'm still fairly useless. So I didn't go on to the end ship and get an elytra. I teleported to the ground. I need to heal. Remember, there were 2 end cities over here, so I'm gonna go through the second one on day 7. Unfortunately, I used all but 1 of my ender pearls just getting here, but I'm still confident I can get to the top. This one should be a bit easier. Now I have 27 end rods and just got a lucky chorus. I mean, you can bridge like this with just 2 end rods, and I've got 27 of them. I should be fine. All right, I think I should be able to make this shot. I hope I make this shot. I did it. Only 1 ender pearl. Believe in yourself, kings. Checking out my first bit of loot here and got a diamond chest plate with pretty much perfect enchantments. And in chest number 2, I found myself a diamond sword. I was happy. Sure, I still can't mine. But now I can kill. In order to get myself back, I need some more ender pearls, so I punched myself a new hole. And I wrote this down, this is true. My infant daughter had a nasty poo, so I had to go. But now with the diamond sword, farming up ender pearls should take no time at all. Lacerate, knife, hack, slit, gash, dice, swipe, Wound. Tear. Didn't take long and I had myself 16. That end ship is going down. Alright, pretty much same plan as before. I'm gonna try my best to get lucky with some chorus. With my diamond armor, I can definitely take a lot more punishment, but I'm nowhere near invincible. But I do have a diamond sword, so with enough time and patience, I could clear the whole end city. That's a big emphasis on patience. Healing takes a while when you're using chorus. But I assure you, slowly and steadily, I will prevail. By day 11, most of the bottom part of the structure was cleared out, so I could move about it freely. Violence is the answer. And now I think I can make my way over to the end ship relatively safely. I bridged out with my rods as far as I could without the shulkers on the ship seeing me. And after taking about a day to line up this ender pearl shot, my feet were on the ship. On the end ship were some potions of healing, which I took. It's nice to be able to heal without teleporting. Now there's just one shulker between me and the elytra, and I don't know why it took so much time. After taking out that shulker, the first chest had diamonds and a shovel, which is ultimately useless. But chest 2 had a pickaxe and legs. That is a serious upgrade. Forget the elytra. I can mine! I just hope you all understand what a massive increase this is to my quality of life. Oh, you gotta know I'd never forget the dragon head on the front of the ship. Well, that was a good day, and I ended it with a little elytra flight test. How fun. I wasted no time. It's back to business. I'm out on the road again. And look at that, I almost instantly got another end city. There was a pretty huge gap, but now that's no problem because I can bridge. I can't wait to take out this end city. It's gonna be easy with all these blocks I can mine. I'm still gonna be careful. Yeah, I'm miles more powerful than when I started, but this is still the end, and I still could die. Gotta say, though, building right up to the treasure is a lot better than trying to get lucky with chorus. I didn't get much in the 2 chests at the top of this end city. Nothing really upgraded me, just some spare parts, I guess. At least I'm high up now and can continue my journey with the power of flight. Still mostly walking, but every now and then I can fly. Hey, got myself another one. That was quick. No end ship on this one, but there's always loot in the top, so I'm sure I'll get something. Got to the top, hearts were a bit low, but I have a health potion in case of emergency. There was only one chest up here, but it had a silk touch pickaxe and looting 3 sword. Now what I should have done is used my new silk touch pickaxe to grab the ender chest in there, but it was brand new and I just forgot. I also had my sights on more loot. There should be 2 more chests in here. Nothing too crazy. A lot of useless diamonds, actually. If you're wondering when it'll ever be enough, it won't. So I'm just gonna keep going for loot. I'm kind of running low on pearls now. I could probably keep going, but I want to test out that looting 3 sword. Gotta say, it was nice not having to punch a hole for enderman killing for once. Oh, sword's amazing. It's gonna save so much time. This one enderman dropped 3 pearls. So now I'm full on pearls again. That took hardly any time, so I'm gonna work on a new transport method. I'm just gonna pillar up to max height and fly. Gonna see how far I can go. Yeah, sure, this uses up my elytra, but it beats walking, and I have hope that I'll find another one. Look at that. I found another 2 right next to each other, both with ships. I'm just gonna go one at a time with all my gear. Looting these things ain't too bad. Nothing too notable, though I did get a 3rd diamond pickaxe, so I'm less worried about losing them. In the end ship, I found 2 diamond plates. Neither was better than the one I have, and I would have seriously considered wearing this chest plate if it wasn't cursed. I mined up the obsidian in the end ship, by the way. I don't know what I'm gonna use it for. It's a nice pretty black color, I guess. It was a big day, and I get to do it all again tomorrow. To loot that other end city, I started by mining. This still feels like a luxury to me. Mining all this end stone will never get boring, right? Yeah, a lot of loot in there. This one's gonna take a bit. There were quite a few shulkers on the outside of this end city, so it made getting around a little tough. Can't trust them, don't want to risk it, so I'm killing them all for my safety. Got my dirty little hands on some loot day 18, sharpness 3 sword with mending, not bad. I also got myself a fresh pair of diamond boots and more pickaxes, but as you can tell, I'm getting a little full on loot. I'm just gonna get that end ship and then I'll deal with my inventory problem. Wow, that was easy. Maybe it's because I can literally fly now. Oh yeah, found a pretty much perfect chest plate. It's missing thorns 3, but otherwise, perfect. Also got some boots with feather falling 4. I've been looking for those. I'm bursting. No free inventory. I've got to figure out something here. I've been homeless for 3 weeks now. This seems like a good a place as any to set up shop. At least I have a spot to put some of my more worthless items like diamonds. I had to do a lot of clearing today to make the ground level, and this is pretty much all I can use to build my house. When I'm done with this house, I'll have a roof over my head and maybe some storage, but I also wanted to have some other functions. It's got to be 100% Enderman proof. The ceiling's gonna be a bit low. I'll be scraping, but at least I won't get diddled. Yes, it is a nice house. Enjoy it while you can, vermin. Here, day 21, I'll show you another function of this house that's pretty nice. Chorus fruit teleports you 8 blocks away, and my house is designed so if you stand in the center and eat some, you'll never teleport outside of it. Nothing stops you from teleporting on the roof, but I'm in the end working with what I have. Give me a break. Now, one of the big reasons I put my house here are those 2 end cities that'll give me some more blocks for building. Because while yes, my house is incredibly safe, it's also very, very ugly. Like my 2000 Days world, men really be living like this and see no problem with it. Day 22, I started on yet another contraption that will make my life so much easier. It's just an Enderman killing gazebo, beats building a hole, and I think it's more efficient. Way more efficient. Especially with my looting 3 sword that I dropped on the ground there. I have a lot of mending armor, and if it ever gets close to breaking, I can come here and fix it for free. Thrifty, saving, frugal, sensible. Oh no, I agree. No Minecraft house is complete without some form of monster farm. Day 23, I mined all day. Not off camera. No, this is 100 days. We like to do things a little bit differently here. And now with my pockets full of more endstone, it's time to show you what it was all for. I'm building a stairway. Not to heaven. No, that doesn't exist. By the end of this video, I want to get back to the Ender Dragon and kill it. And this road will take me there. I'll also hopefully find some more end cities along the way because nothing can stop my insatiable greed. I got it up to max build height by the end of the day and marveled in my glorious creation. And now I'm flying in the opposite direction I'm going to build in to loot more efficiently. I get very far in the end with just a pickaxe and an elytra. It feels a little Stone Age, but it worked very well. Yeah, look at that. Took about a day, found myself a big end city. You know how this goes. Step 1 is make a very ugly pillar that I never have to see again because I don't live around here. Step 2 is fly on top of everything. You are a champion. No upgrades in the end chip. Found a better pick, I guess. I did have another opportunity to farm up an ender chest with my Silk Touch pickaxe and just didn't. Don't know why. Yeah, I really don't know. I specifically farmed the glass with my Silk Touch pickaxe. It wouldn't have taken too much more time to farm up the ender chest. Still got a lot of loot in there. My inventory's already looking pretty sus.
Among Us.
You know, I could really use an ender chest to store all of this end stone. My inventory fills up so quickly. Ugh, mining took pretty much all of day 27, but now it's time to leave. Huh. Why aren't I flying? I should be flying. Well, that's why I always fly with my ender balls out. Yeah, worst part about that wasn't the near-death experience. It was wasting all of this end stone. Well, I guess it's back to labor. Hooray! All right, gonna build myself back up day 28. Oh, you know what? I should put this on now so I don't forget. Yeah, that's a good idea. Good news, finally flying again and found a small end city nearby. There wasn't really anything in it, and then when I jumped off the top of it, I again forgot my elytra. Thankfully, I'm a pro gamer and was able to make the switch and not die. However, during that switch, I dropped my perfect plate body and wasn't able to find it. Luckily, I'm recording. Just watched the footage back and found it. I understand that might have been a little interesting to watch, but I really hope I don't do it again for my own safety. You know, I really hate Quake Pro, but I gotta say, it's nice for finding end cities. Still nothing in this one that upgraded me. That must mean I'm getting fairly strong. Seriously though, I need an ender chest. I'm bursting with loot and thousands of blocks away from home. Loot wasn't great again. Best part about the chests in this end city were the chests themselves. I can't make them. Oh yes, yet another example of me passing up a perfectly good ender chest when I had my Silk Touch pickaxe out of my inventory. Maybe soon I'll get some sense, but not today. More travel and more cities day 31, and luckily I was able to fly right to the top of the end ship. I found more items, none of them upgraded me, but at least I got another elytra. Most of today was spent mining up obsidian, but now I've got 64. Day 32, I found a nice diamond shovel with mending, but again, shovels are useless. Still took it. I'm not finding new gear because I'm getting pretty strong. There's no way I would have lived in this situation on day 1. I think I'd stop if I found a full set of perfect diamond armor. That's not too much to ask, is it? I might stop before. Honestly, this Quake Pro is giving me diarrhea. Found this end city, looted it. Nothing was good. Found out something kind of helpful day 34. Did you know you could combine elytras in your inventory to fix them? Overworld normies are definitely gonna cringe at me using that method. Today was a fairly long day where I didn't find anything. Not even an end city. Pretty bad for my morale. So I've decided on day 35 that it's time to go back home. I'm only 16,000 blocks away. I'm gonna be taking a slightly different path home, so I might find some more loot along the way. This definitely helped my apathy. What does apathy mean? The 6-year-old asked his mother. Well, it's how I feel about your dad, his mother replied. This took me a very long time, but I finally got the brains to start using my ender chest. The extra inventory's very nice, but I'd kill a baby villager for a shulker box. I'd kill a baby villager for almost any reason, to be honest. Sorry, I just keep catching myself reminiscing about the joys of the overworld. I gotta stay positive. You know what the overworld doesn't have? A large black void that I could easily fall in at any time and die, losing all my progress. Lifeless void doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Lifeless void doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Hey, an end city. Time to get my hopes up for no reason. Ah, it was a great day. Found some diamonds that I can't make anything with, some horse armor for the horse that I don't own. Super good day. I'm the first person to do 100 days in the end unmodded, and I can definitely see why. I'm certified insane. Nah, I ain't insane. I'm notable. Day 39, I started to run low on ender pearls. Had a full stack within a few minutes thanks to my looting 3 sword. Then I found another end city. I'm sure there's nothing inside. What I want to know is why do these end cities have beet seeds in the chests? There's no dirt. I can't plant them. They just mock me! Found some mending diamond boots. They're pretty trash otherwise, but at least they have mending. I really gotta get home. I'm not sure how much fruitless exploring I can take. At least I'm fairly well armed now. When I started this, any one of those endermen could easily kill me if I just looked at them. But now I'd probably clap them. A lot of foot travel today. Just got lucky with the islands and didn't feel like mining. Had to mine day 42. I figured I was one good elytra fly away from home. Unfortunately, I came in a little short. Didn't die, just wanted to get a good look at the staircase from above. It is really nice to be home. My inventory's been so cluttered for just way too long. I finally got a chance to put stuff away. I'm still not a fan of the look, but I have more than half the days left. Eventually, I'll make it look nice, at least as nice as I can in the end. I needed some endstone day 43, and after spending some time mining up my lawn, I got a better idea. There ain't too much in my house, might as well put a mine in it. No house is complete without a mine, and I have an endstone mine. It's the only thing I can mine. You know, in 10 years, when Mojang updates Minecraft to have trees and different ores in the end, I'm gonna look back at this gameplay and just remember how much fun I had. Yeah, I'm really starting to question my life choices after spending 2 days mining endstone. There's worse jobs out there. I used to work at McDonald's. Yeah, I was a busy McDonald's too, and I was in the back flipping burgers. My forearms still have burns. But hey, as an unskilled 17-year-old, I'm surprised anyone hired me. Thanks, McDonald's. So now, with my racks on racks of endstone, I'm building a road to the Ender Dragon. I figured building it high up would be safer than down low, because at least if I fall off now, I could fly away with my elytra. I can also appreciate the look of it. It's quite magnificent, just a straight line into the void. As you can probably guess, I'm gonna need quite a lot of endstone to build a road all the way back to the Ender Dragon, so it's back to the mine. Let's see, what can I say to make this interesting? I'm mining. I can tell it's not really any good jokes. Oh, shit. My mic's on. Well, worst part about this bridge is if I get hungry on top, I can't eat any chorus because it'll teleport me to the bottom. So maybe I should have made it low. I do want to point out I found a way to build this bridge with one hand. What I did with the other hand, scrolled memes. Worst part is I thought I would find more end cities, and I still have like 3,000 more blocks to go. Hey, there's an end city. Took me a while to notice because the memes must have been fire. Sure, I can't eat up there, but at least if I find an end city, I can pretty much clear it immediately. Hey, got something useful. Some feather falling 4 diamond boots. No mending though, so they're not perfect. I also got 2 more ender chests. Thankfully, I actually picked them up now. I have an idea, and like most of my ideas in this playthrough, it's gonna involve mining endstone. I'll talk about it tomorrow. Today was just mining. I'm gonna connect a staircase to my road from this end city as a little pit stop. So now I won't have to go all the way home if I want to mine more endstone, which I'm gonna have to do. No, I didn't get it to line up perfectly, but I got pretty close. I think that's good. The YouTube comments might have me for this one, but I'm pretty sure an iron helmet with protection 4 is better than a diamond helmet with no protection. But I wouldn't know. I'm not a nerd. No, I'm an endstone miner, and my children will be endstone miners, and their children will be endstone miners, and their children will be horribly disabled from all the inbreeding. I would skip it, but I gotta make my daytime quota, so I'm just gonna hold you here for a little longer, and yep, there we go. I love my road. Something about it, it's so aesthetic. At the end of that day, when I went to stop the recording, I bumped my keyboard and fell off. I noticed, didn't die, but it's a little inconvenient. Day 53, I had to mine more endstone, but you can't see the footage because I'm selling it as an NFT. But now, full of endstone, it's time to build my road into the voidiest part of the void. Oh, if I fall off, I'm dead. But, you know, there's more time in the video, so you probably know that doesn't happen. After going for a pretty long while, sometime on day 55, I could see the Ender Dragon Island. Oh, there's the dragon! When my road got to the edge of the island, my lights went out. Not sure what this is, but I don't want to test it. I'm definitely gonna need a safe way to get down there, and I think I have a pretty good idea. I dropped the end island 100 times, and this is what happened. I instantly dug underground. How smart of me. Here's the plan. I think a staircase would be a bit too dangerous, and also hard to build with the dragon, so I'm going straight up. To be honest, construction was pretty easy. Most of the time, the dragon was caught up on my road. I don't have enough ladders, so I have to either mine or place blocks to get up and down, but at least it's safe, and I can mine. And at the bottom, of course, I've got a little endstone mine, so I'm never in any danger. And hey, my armor isn't perfect, but it does have a good amount of enchantments, so even if I get hit with some dragon fire, it doesn't do too much damage. Oh, 100% I wasted a perfectly good potion of healing to bottle up some of that gamer poppy breath. I'm also also trying to be a little efficient about my endstone mining. I'm mining out tunnels around all of the obelisks. Then I mined out around the bedrock in the center. Don't know what I'm going to use this for, but it could be useful. I made the bunker a little homier today. And yeah, in the end, a chest and 2 end rods are home. After many, many, many blocks, day 59, I finally got to the top. It did not mean to be one off. I kind of told myself that it is. After completing the structure, instead of mining my way down, I used chorus fruit, which was just dumb. I got down quick, but it's gonna make it more difficult to leave. Oh well, there's a lot more work to do down here in the bunker, primarily tunnels. Normally, I'd shoot a bow at the end crystals on top of the obelisks to kill the dragon, but I can't do that because I don't have a bow. By this point, I doubt you're surprised that anything in this video isn't complicated. Oh, and yes, I have gotten used to the dragon constantly throwing the bow in my head. Now I've got an underground tunnel to every single obelisk on the island. It's time to get working. Now I'm on my way to get me some end crystals. I'm gonna build right up and give them a firm poke. It's not 100% safe. I can get hit, but again, I've got decent armor. Didn't take too long, and I built up to the first crystal, but I was a little afraid to smack it. I really don't want to die, especially this far in, so I'm gonna test smacking this in creative mode. First, I made an exact replica of my gear and armor. Guys, I knew I probably would be fine, but I still wanted to test it. This is very important, and I was okay. Alright, back to reality, and the longest Ender Dragon fight ever on YouTube. Still watch it. Good for you. I do wonder how many people try these challenges that I do. There was no mods. Anyone could do this if you just owned Minecraft. I challenge you right now. Try living in the end. You don't even have to record it. Oh, you could. That'd be cool too. I'm still at day 64. I was really trying to be back home by day 69. It's not that the crystals are hard to destroy. It's just that I have to mine tons of endstone to tunnel up to them. I'm making pretty good progress, but as the amount of crystals goes down, the amount the Ender Dragon harasses me goes up. It made getting the last few ones a bit difficult, but I have enough patience to outlast this stupid computer. And on day 66, I got the last one. Now the dragon can't heal. There's still a lot of work to kill it, but step 1 is done. So the only way I can do damage to the dragon is with my sword, so I have to wait for it to land in the middle. I want to build a bit of a shelter because especially with all of the Endermen, this is going to be one of the most dangerous parts of the video. Luckily, for most of this early construction, the dragon was stuck on my road at max height. Didn't take long, and now I have an area I can kind of hide out in the center. I'm safe from Endermen and Dragonfire. And it all connects to my original bunker, which is even safer. I should be okay here. So day 68, I waited. Wanted to see if the dragon would come down on its own free will. And it didn't. The thing did come down a few times, but mostly got stuck up on my road. I'm probably gonna have to fix that. If you remember, back when I used chorus fruit to get down, going up is gonna be real tough. I wanted to be home by day 69, but instead I'm tearing down my glorious road. Every block hurt. Wow, it's kind of crazy how much I changed that end island. Just a few days ago, it was normal, and now? Oh. Now it's not. I was getting kind of low on food and figured that was a good time as any to go back home. I don't have my dragon killing gear. I'm not sure if my contraptions are gonna work, and you know, it's been a while since I've been home. I got back day 70 and noticed you can't really see my house from above. I gotta fix that. And after cleaning out my inventory, I'm gonna start on that tomorrow. But first, I've gotta fix up my armor, so some Endermen are gonna die. And when I say some Endermen, I really mean entire generations. Oh, it's horribly inefficient. A lot of pain, but at least I have clean armor. Now that that's out of the way, it's time to pretty up my home. It definitely needs it. One thing I can do today that'll really help is I can't make panes and I can only use purple glass. Well, this works, I guess. I also did some landscaping. A lot of the grade around the house was pretty messed up. Now here's some reno that I've wanted to do for a very long time. I'm gonna try to make the ceiling slabs. This should buy me a little more headroom to make the whole house a lot more livable, but should keep the Enderman out as well. Oh, I definitely don't have enough slabs, but I can always get more from those 2 end cities I live right next to. Well, this is weird. Day 73 is on creative mode in a whole new world. How jarring. This is the day where I got some different shots of the end. I don't normally record it. Not much happens in the end, so figured I would this time. I also took some different concept poses for the thumbnail. You don't normally get to see this stuff. I thought it might be cool. Yep, use this shot for the trailer and intro, because a wide shot of the landscape I'm living in is pretty much all I can think of to do. Anyway, back to the end. I'm gonna grab some slabs from this city, because I can't make them myself. I keep thinking how different this challenge would be if you gave me a single oak sapling and some dirt. I could grow trees, have wood, craft, make tools. Oh well, I will say these challenges give me a much greater appreciation for Minecraft's overworld. Once you've had to do it like this, doing it normal is quite nice. Like, I really wish I could just make some slabs here. There's plenty of purpur. But instead, I feel like a crackhead going through this whole thing, grabbing every little slab I can. At least I'm strong enough where death isn't really a possibility anymore, at least here. I could always eat chorus to teleport away. Took 2 days, went through this whole end city, and only got about 100 slabs, and I just know it's not gonna be enough. Even knowing that I wouldn't complete my project today, I still put up the slabs. I wanted to see it. I got about half of the slabs in, and I gotta say, that extra half block makes a big difference. The house doesn't have a door, and I'm not sure if I can make a door. I tried with the banner, and that's not a door. I guess I don't really need a door, but famously I have said if it has a door, it's home. Well, maybe I'll think of something, but until then I'm gonna get more slabs from the smaller end city. What the heck? I left the chests up here. Those are valuable. That's about it. Nothing really happened. Like I said, I'm strong. Putting in the new ceiling on day 78 and was a few slabs short. I'm gonna improvise a bit, change up the center design of the house. I replaced the slabs in the center with obsidian, and now there's a hole, so if you ever get teleported to the roof, you can come back in. Oh yeah, tons of more space with this new ceiling. I can breathe, but my floor is still end stone, and that's pretty gross. And no time like the present, placing those ceiling slabs didn't take too long. Here's my final design and what I went with. If you don't like it, make sure to comment down below, and I'll make sure not to read it. Don't get me wrong, I still love reading comments. It's just most of you are pretty unoriginal and just quote me. Yeah, you see it? Yep, they're doing it right now. Quoting me in the comment section on my own video. Wow, what is this monstrosity? A chorus root farm? That's pretty much useless. Useless, yes. Kind of pretty? Eh, debatable. I do promise this will be useful. Day 80, I'm changing up my storage. Wow, that's messy. I'm not really changing them. I'm kind of just pushing them to the corner more neatly. I also put up some flower planters with the only flowers I have. I like them. Then I tried making a door with iron trapdoors. It didn't work. Eh, a little trim on there. It's still looking pretty good, even if it doesn't have a front door. I can't believe it's been 81 days and I still don't have a wall. This is upsetting. Not as upsetting as the very faint hiss the last 10 days have. I tried to clean it up in post and thought about not mentioning it. Maybe some of you would have thought it was just part of the end noises. Anyway, this is my design for the wall. Enderman can, yes, definitely get in, but it does slow them down. I fought some Endermen day 82 to prove myself. As you can see, when they teleport, they have to go all the way around my wall. I also think it has a nice open feel, and it's definitely not too much for this simple build. But now, I have a wall, and a wall is peace of mind. I did some more polishing on the outside day 83. I love this chorus fruit entryway. Got some chorus fruit on the side of the house too. It's a great decoration. For the end, I'm still working on the outside, polishing up little things that no one would notice but me. Bro, where'd he get a torch? He never talked about the torch. He's definitely cheating. He went creative. I saw him! Then did some deforestation to clear the land for something I'm building tomorrow. It's me! I'm building a monument to myself, for I am so notable. Wow, pixel art's real easy when you only have 2 colors. I have 3 colors if I make it a little goth. Oh, of course, you can look out the eyes. That's a staple of my monuments. And after exhausting pretty much every block of purpur that I had, the monument was finished day 86. I started this playthrough with nothing, and now I've erected a monument to myself. I've come a long way. I guess you always start with nothing in a Minecraft world, but starting in the end with nothing, that's advanced. Day 87, some public works going on. Want to put a bridge here so I don't have to waste pearls. I put up 2 bridges today, simple design. It was really just an excuse to get a view of my land's oh so short skyline. I know what you're thinking, and yes, I am definitely just stalling the Ender Dragon fight because I'm not sure if I'm gonna live that one. So I cleared out some weeds day 88, that's pretty productive. No, these chorus flowers are super important. I need them for another build that's totally useless. Here it is, the useless build. Well, I guess it made me happy, but that doesn't really make it useful. Can you guess what it is just by looking at it? I doubt it. I'm far more creative than you. Yeah, how many failed trademarks do you have? Because I've got 2. It's a chorus fruit farm. They don't grow. They just kind of look nice. More of a bank, really. Now, I love the farm, but it definitely needs a better entrance. This was the old mine one. I can build a staircase. I'm a competent adult. Finally found a place for those excess steel bars. I don't have a mine anymore, but I can always make another one. I like this staircase. Good day. All right, I'm finally done with my procrastination. It's time to fight the dragon. I don't know what I was thinking, but I ate on the bridge. That was not a notable move. So I finally got there, day 93. I hope this goes well. Oh no, it went very bad. My first test in the bunker, I got launched into the sky. Thankfully, I had my ender pearls, so I was okay. After that, I ran home. I forgot my feather falling boots. Kind of embarrassing. Because my road is so long, it took all of day 94 to get back. Okay, for real this time, I'm fighting the dragon, not gonna run away. I am a champion. It's really not a hard fight. I'm mostly just waiting for the thing to come down so I can get a few slashes in. Very slow though. I mean, we're talking multiple days I was fighting this thing. It's not that hard though. Even the dragon's launch attack, which I was most worried about, is pretty easily counterable with a chorus fruit. 100%, I'd totally rather fight the dragon with feather falling potions, good armor, a bow. I forgot bows exist. I'm fairly certain and a little bit embarrassed by this that most of the damage was actually from my Thorns 2 chest plate. I think it was just me getting used to the bunker, but I'm not speed running here. I'd rather be safe. Yeah, you want to know how long this fight took? I set up agriculture. Sometimes my sword just did nothing, and I don't know why. That's probably why this fight took so long. Then again. I got a little carried away and almost took out the dragon on day 99. Yeah, now it's day 100, totally naturally. For the final time, the dragon landed, and I can't tell you how good it felt to get that kill. All the work, all the suffering, all the loneliness, it's over. I've completed the challenge. The end is conquered. If you'd like to see me keep going on this playthrough, stop those hopes right now, because there's no way I'll ever play this again. I joked about that with the Nether, but I mean it this time. I'm done. No more. So if you want to check out my house and stuff, feel free. I've got a link to the Java only, at least for now. I hope you enjoyed watching, and if you didn't, well, it's not like you can do either way. Stay humble. See you in the next one. What's going on, Minecraft fans? My name is
I'm the Tors.
And in this video, we're going to be playing 200 Days of Minecraft.
Together. Last time, we slayed the Enderman.
This time, yep, we're gonna right now with day number 1. Well, it's actually day 101, but it's been so long it might as well be day 1. The original backup is totally gone, and we lost about 10 days of footage when we started recording this months ago. We moved, got 2 new computers, had a baby.
That's all.
Speaking of, if you hear any babies in the background, yeah, that's Holly. She's enrolled in a very notable daycare.
We got a town to build and cats to find. Let's get to it.
We're doing a lot of digging right now. Even farther.
Luke, together we could move.
We might moved a mountain today, but look at all this new land. So much room for profits. And our town will look beautiful too. And yes, I think
I'd still be using cobblestone if it wasn't for me. And we had a lot of granite.
Oh yeah, that trim's looking real nice. Tors is quite the foreman. I'm not really sure what's gonna go in this new partition, but having this idea, we were able to get a few lights up.
Oh, but I handled it.
Before construction begins on anything, you know I gotta build a wall.
Again with the walls.
It's gonna be big and not made out of cobblestone. Leave me alone.
Meanwhile, I was looking at this nearby chasm. I knew I would fall in eventually.
I tried to show her there was no real danger. I jumped in, did a 360, and only took 3 hearts.
I like it up here better.
Still walling here, it's tough. I wanted to make it look a little bit natural, but I guess it's gonna be a little tough to make it look natural with such a sheer carve right there. I'll do my best. This is my first wall. It's definitely not done, but it's got a shape, and I think a door could go perfectly in the middle. And I think I might flex my redstone knowledge and make a piston door. Totally easy, didn't struggle in the slightest.
He didn't tell me what he was doing, and I didn't ask. So I made myself busy. Oh look, a house.
You did help keep the phantoms off my back at night, and now we've got a piston door.
A what?
But with that piston door, now the wall isn't really a wall anymore because monsters can run through it. So today I installed a lock. It didn't take very long. I've built one of these before. There's even an emergency button, so if you end up locked out, you can get in with the press of a button. Luke was pretty proud to show me what he made, but I don't have the heart to tell him that I'll never use it. It's pretty likely that even I won't use this door all that often. We really don't leave the town. Why leave? There's so much to do, and this trader's about to sell me some beets. And there's still a lot more wall work. It looks fantastic, but skeletons still spawn on top. I'm not able to show the rest of this clip for fear of it being demonetized, but I want you to know that this skeleton died a painful and very gruesome death.
This is a wall. Good job, honey.
You know I live to serve you.
So, we're done with the walls now?
If it is your will. We've had quite a lot of lag walking around town, and I think I know what the problem may be. Well, I don't know any problem that can't be solved with multiple explosions. Baba, Black Sheep, have you any wool?
No, sir, no, sir. I've been murdered.
So now the lag is fixed, and we've got a nice new hole filled with sheep for our next project. It's gonna be an auto sheep farm, should provide plenty of profits, but not much lag. I built one of these in the super flat video, put one in my creative house. This is not my first time. You gotta remember, it's been a long time since Tors and I played on this world. Both of our Minecraft skill has gone up supremely. Even though today Tors was AFK in the town and some zombies attacked her, I took control of her character, saved her. She's lucky she has me.
Day 112, a trader showed up, but he didn't have anything good, so I ordered my bodyguard to kill him.
Then it was back to profits and beautification for both of us. I moved the auto smelter today. Was just in a bad spot. I had to make room for this thing, which we totally have a plan for. I mean it. After putting our heads together a little bit, day 113, we present to you a
vault.
Bank. Oh, it's a vault, all right. A vault for you. We started on some offices. Mine is quite cozy.
I still didn't know what building I was in, apparently.
Hey, why does your office have a cauldron?
Yours doesn't. About done here, and lava trap.
Day 114, I fixed Tors' bow. I keep telling her that mending is the way.
And I keep telling him to mind his own business.
Other than that, I'm still hard at work on the sheep farm. I think 10 should be enough. And day 115, I got the 10th sheep in. It's done. Well, it's not done, but the depressing part's done. I'll be changing our town's entire sheep infrastructure by the time this is over, and this shepherd will definitely have to go.
Rest in peace, sheep. I didn't know he would go this far. On a happier note, it's just me on day 116 because Luke wasn't recording. Surprise, surprise. And today I was cleaning up after my husband, as always. But later, when I was admiring my cats, I was attacked by a horde of zombies. Luckily, I was able to escape to the bank vault. Vault bank? Whatever it is, it came in handy.
Day 117, I found a villager hiding underneath our floorboards and evicted him with lava. You haven't seen what I've been doing for a day, and that's probably a good thing because it's quite the mess. I'm trying to get the auto sheep farm to output wool to our storage room. I've done this before in creative, but never like this.
Well, that sounds boring. Let's see what Tors is doing. I'm on a dangerous quest for the only things that really matter in life. Cats and flowers. So I found a few, but none were new. Got attacked and lost a cat. On to the next village. Time to pillage. Took me the rest of the day to get back. This is what I get for rhyming.
I've been living inside of the walls for like 3 days now, and right as I got the whole system working, the game crashed. That was pretty disheartening, but didn't take too much more time to fix. Now I'm expanding the storage. Honestly, this is all a very inefficient way to keep storage, but eventually we want to make a whole new house entirely, so for now, we can go with this. And I'm not sure how this happened, but today one of the villagers got infected. He's got lights, his door is shut, beats me. Well, the context for all of this is now we have a cured weaponsmith that'll sell us some nice deals. And with the auto sheep farm done and tons of money on the way, I'm working on a new project. I'm making a really good axe for Tors. She has to euthanize so many cats, she needs a good one.
Meanwhile, I was making my own present for Luke. Dolphin meat. But this was just for fun.
Day 121, I'm going back to the villager breeder for more atrocities. I'm trying to get a shepherd to buy both white and black wool for maximum profit potential. Got him. Didn't take too long. That's a pretty common trade. Had more time in the day, so dug this menacing looking pit for villager infection. Most of the inner workings will be underground. Tors would never let me build something this ugly.
Meanwhile, I was wrapping up some loose ends at our first house.
I could talk about what I'm doing today, but it's honestly pretty boring, and you probably wouldn't be interested.
Good thing I was doing something interesting. What a great day to exist. So I decided to collect my first cat from the cauldron. This pussy straight from hell. I see I've come back too early. Next time I'll send a chat first.
Don't worry, I was productive that day, just had to wait till night to work on the breeder.
Luke's doing very important things, but boring things. Want to come on an adventure with me? Of course, I'm looking for flowers and felines, but first I need fish. At first, I thought the day would include more than just fishing. But once I got started on snuffing out their tiny little lives, I found it hard to stop. Something about the ease of putting them down with one single swing was just so satisfying. So anyway, where'd the day go? I made my way back home.
Hey, she used the door! My door! I'm still deep underground working on the villager infector, but hopefully this should be the last day of construction. And right here's the finished output tunnel. When a villager gets infected, I can put it right back in the breeder.
Of course, I'm still on the road looking for cats. Really towns, because that's where the cats are. When I came back, Luke claimed he was catching zombies. This can't be good for the villagers.
Horrible for the villagers, but great for our profits. Here I'm infecting a shepherd that buys black and white wool. Tors watched the whole thing. She's an accomplice.
I was never here. I saw nothing, I swear.
Kind of weird how I have some footage of you curing the villager.
Yeah, cured after you infected them.
No matter what gets said in court, I'm gonna be in the infector for a few days. This is a long process. Don't want anything to despawn.
On my adventure, I found a prairie town with great potential, and I'll clean up anything for cats. A barn on top of a leatherworker inside of a mountain? This'll do. And I never thought I'd say this, but there's a lot of monsters. I need a wall.
I'm still working on boring infrastructure, day 127, but Tors wasn't recording, so this is what you gotta watch.
Sorry.
Anyway, I got a shepherd today. He'll buy black and white wool for 1 emerald each, and with the auto wool farm, that's a lot of money. You know, I don't know what happened to the other guy. He probably just left on his own. Getting the shepherd in there, I had to hit him several times, so now the price is at 2, but it'll come back down. And this is only the beginning. With that villager infector, I'm gonna make some real changes around here. Villager trades, especially infected ones, are pretty OP. You get tons of emeralds and experience points for better gear. I also worked on a new light design today. Things keep spawning and it's just annoying. Yeah, I had to stay in town for the profits, so I fixed up a lot of things we've been neglecting.
And Tors was doing fine, thanks for asking.
Now that money's really starting to roll in, we can afford lanterns and I can get rid of these birthday candles. I always tell someone starting to get rich when they eat golden carrots. Tax is coming along good. Efficiency 5, unbreaking 3, and mending. Still more to do. It needs sharpness 5. Like I said, she kills a lot of cats, and I don't don't want him to feel pain. But at this point, I just need levels to make the axe, so I worked on maintaining the sheep farm. It's the backbone of our economy.
Finally, a cat I don't have to kill. Let me add him to the collection. I think I'm up to 8 now.
Another night, sleeping without Tors. I wonder if she misses me.
What a great day. Time to cuddle with my new cat. I hope Luke is doing good.
I miss Tors, but she's far away from Cat Town, so if she's gonna visit, she's gotta do it by force. After doing the journey to the Cat Town myself, I don't really blame her anymore. It's about 1,500 blocks through some dense terrain. Though eventually you do hit a prairie, and then you can't miss it. Wow, a lot of zombies here. Could really use a wall.
Luke's gonna be so surprised, and I can't wait to meet Snowball. Huh, Luke's gone. That's not very notable of him. Guess it's time for me to become a crazy cat lady.
Once I realized she wasn't here, I set up the portal and got to digging. 1,500 blocks in the nether really doesn't take that long. When we finally reunited, she gave me a flower. Aren't I lucky? Bright and early the next morning, I went to work on a new portal. The first one I made was pretty sloppy. She's really not too far for another portal. This should only take about a day. Until I realized that I'm off by like 2 blocks. The quick fix is a staircase, but my girl deserves better.
Damn right, I'm the Tors.
With this new nether highway, now I can visit my wife on her quest for more cats, which makes me happy. Though we may have to figure out something here. She tried to bring a cat home and broke the whole auto sheep farm.
Seems like a flaw in your design. My cats are perfect. Oh, and meet my new Spade, David Spade. And when I finally got to my cat town, I found a Binks. He only cost 2 fish. Easy to please. He's home, he's named, he's official. And Luke's already taking out the rest. Just embezzled some cobblestone. Time to build a wall. Luke would be so proud of me.
When I heard Tors was building a wall, I rushed over as fast as I could with lanterns. I just had to see it. Just so you know, I'm very proud of you. She's got a lot of land out here. When the wall's done, it's gonna be pretty awesome. Time for more profit, villagers. I need money! Today I'm making a stone cutter, and soon we'll be able to turn rocks into emeralds. Add this to the wool prop, and maybe it won't take a whole month to make a perfect axe. You feeling okay down there? A little shaky or something? Need some water? Now that he's done, every piece of smooth stone that we produce makes 1 emerald. Oh yeah, our enchanting ability is about to take off. Please don't talk to your family, it'll only make the separation harder. I had to take most of day 138 just setting up tracks to get him in. He's pretty far from the breeder. Several cats were harmed in the process. Don't tell Tors. At least he went in willingly. I didn't have to hit him once. It's gonna cost me 39 levels. But finally, Tors' axe is done. The axe is so powerful it actually can't be renamed. I got a flower in return for it. Fair deal. Hit me, babe. Hit me hard.
Bonk.
Huh. Thought that would do a little more.
Bonk.
Okay, you've used the axe. It definitely works. Now I gotta heal. It's safe to say she likes the axe, but I'm gonna leave before she kills me. I did a lot day 140 and started by kidnapping a farmer. The dividends are already insane with the villagers I have, but the farmer will just add to them. And the whole point of this was to make some insanely OP gear with all of the XP that I get from the trades. Here I'm making Tors a new pickaxe. Then I let the infection set in. The virus has been great for my profits, while the working class suffers. I've only gotten richer. Next, I go to space. That farmer's looking good. It's almost time to stop the torture. Farmers buy pumpkins for insanely good prices, so I'm gonna put an auto pumpkin farm below his hut. It won't be too big, but it doesn't need to be if I'm working with a cured farmer.
Cat Town construction is going well. Rent's about to go up. Way up. Sir, this is a gated community. We do not allow the undead here.
I'm still working on my auto pumpkin farm built underground to look nice and avoid taxes. It works. I've already made 1 pumpkin, but I've got to get them up to the surface. And it shouldn't take too long. I've got a lot better redstone since my creative video.
And after a very productive day, I found the perfect spot to watch the sunset. If only Luke were here.
Well, Tors forgot to record for the next few days, so it looks like you're gonna be watching me make a pumpkin farm. I should say a pumpkin delivery system. The farm's complete. This is just where the pumpkins will spit out. Pumpkins are made underground, shot up to the surface, and sold right in the same spot. Oh yeah, it's real ugly, but that's why it lives in the basement, like your mom. I'm trying to make it as pretty as possible. There will be no industrial vibes in our town. I keep thinking how great it would be to have some melons. I could literally double my profit down here. But hey, at least I got everything working today, even if it does look pretty ugly. Well, buddy, it's sad to see you go, but I have to say, I feel almost nothing doing this. I want to point out, technically, I didn't murder him. He caught on fire and then burned to death, which was not my fault. Welcome home, Jebediah. You feel a ghostly presence, you say. I'm sure it's nothing. Every pumpkin that's produced makes 1 emerald, and if I ever get melons, that's even more. Plus, golden carrots, just a great upgrade. You know, for now, I think I'm done on money-making methods. I'm already pretty rich, and I think I need new armor. And with all my money, villagers, and XP, it didn't take very long to get some nice protection, mending diamond armor. Later, I checked on Tors at the cat town. I wanted to see how she was doing. She finally found a spot for us both to sleep in the cat town, which made me feel a lot more at home. Get out, villager. This is our land now. I thought we should go with a loft bed design. Keeps the floor plan open and keeps villagers from sleeping in our bed. We had to move a little bit of roof, but working together, this didn't take too long. So comfortable. My neck is twisted in all the right ways. We didn't get to sleep in the loft bed the first night, but I think that's solid construction. A job well done. Bright and early day 147, I had Taurus test out my new protection armor. And then I had a great idea. Well, half of a great idea. There's absolutely nothing on this side of town, and I'm putting down some netherrack foundation as placeholders. We still have no idea what's gonna go here, but getting rid of that netherrack is gonna be good motivation to think of an idea.
Wow, honey, it's really ugly. This is motivating. I hate it.
I was just farming day 148 when Taurus viciously attacked me.
I had my reasons.
Later, I made a map. Not a big one, but who doesn't love maps? It's nice, but you can really see those netherrack boxes. We gotta think of something quick. Taurus feels very similarly. I think we have an idea for at least something to go over by the netherrack boxes. A cartographer. The town's got a hut for every single type of villager except a cartographer. I can't believe we didn't think of this before. You're just so insignificant and useless you didn't even cross our minds. And with some light physical violence, the town is complete. We've got one of every villager. Oh, the town will never be complete. We're immortal on this world. I guarantee eventually you'll see Taurus 1000 days. Though as the town becomes more final, I'm doing a little bit more work on finalizing those roads.
Oh no, a sick villager. And there's no doctor.
I'm sort of a doctor. I walked her through making a potion from start to finish because every girl loves to be mansplained.
Well, I guess the infected villager died. Time to do what I do best. Kill cats.
You may not believe this, but on day 151, I'm tearing down some wall. Of course, it was for new, better wall. Gotta protect those bees. Now, you may have seen this structure at certain points during this video and were wondering what it was. It's the observatory. It was built during those 10 days or so that we lost forever. And tonight, we're burning it down.
I have a bit of a history with fire, so I'm just gonna sit this one out and observe.
Yes. Burn. The observatory was mostly my idea anyway, so it's probably fair that Taurus just got to watch. And honestly, you don't really need an observatory. The view from up here is already pretty notable. Of course, some things cannot burn, so day 152 was spent cleaning up the last little bits. I worked on more roads today. They're actually starting to look decent.
Meanwhile, I went on an adventure and found some flowers and got lost. Don't get me wrong, I had a map. I just got lost in the flowers.
Well, Taurus has been gone for 3 minutes. Time to start ripping out the walls. We're in desperate need of some sort of disposal system. We have tons of trash, and I built one today. Oh, of course, I mansplained to Taurus when she got home. And that night, we got a Woodland Explorer map from the cartographer for a new adventure together. It's probably going to take a while to get there, but we're hoping to find a jungle on the way for some jungle wood and melons. We tried to stay as close as possible, but as you can see, this terrain was pretty rough. Even so, I wasted no opportunity to show off in front of my wife.
Cool!
Though once night hit, we met a hilly forest and somehow got separated. Taurus would like me to inform you that she doesn't want to talk about what happens next, so I'll do the honor. Like I said, we got separated, and in that commotion, Taurus forgot to eat. And in the forest, she was surprised by a witch who poisoned her. Now, the poison wouldn't kill her. She was left on half a heart, but a skeleton might. When it happened, I was nowhere near her. Like I said, we got totally lost, and I looked until morning for her items, but they were just gone. So day 155 is about a week real time from the incident, and Taurus will not be joining us for a few days. I don't blame her. She was real upset about losing that axe I gave her. And David's spade. I knew she'd respawn in our bedroom in town, so I put a little chest in there and filled it with some good items for when she returned. I have a plan that'll surely get her to come back. I'm gonna go to the end. I'm gonna be honest, she never really liked the end anyway, so this is probably our best opportunity to get the loot. Oh, she'd come back no matter what, but with some elytras, that'd be even better. You may have seen my videos surviving 100 days in the end, so it's safe to say I'm an expert now. And after bridging over to the outer end islands, I'm ready to find me some loot. I very quickly found one small end city and conquered it almost immediately. I've done this without armor, weapons, or even tools, so when you're fully kitted, it's really not that hard. All of day 158, I found no elytras, but plenty of shulkers, so at least there's that. After a few days of nothing, I went back to the end island and decided to use one of the end gateways. Really should have started with that. It teleported me right to an end city with an elytra. Like I said before, I'm hecka strong, so it didn't take too long to get the good stuff. I'm also hecka smart and brought rockets, so I was able to get another nearby elytra. Actually, I got 3 elytras. I don't even need that many. Just lucky. I think most conveniently, when I flew back to the portal and jumped in, I was teleported right back home. I then put mending on the elytras, made some shulker boxes, and even replaced Taurus's fishing rod. And soon, this rainy day of not playing with Taurus will end. I can't wait.
Well, Binks, I died again. Borrowed one of your lives. Get well soon? That doesn't even make sense. At least his heart was in the right place. Well, back to the grind, I guess. Oh, hey.
I missed you.
I missed the axe you gave me, and so will the cats.
So I wasn't recording for this, but I smacked the heck out of Binks and had to heal him day 161. Most of the day I just followed around Tors. I hope she doesn't mind. I just missed her. It had been so long since we slept in a bed together. It was just all around a good day. And I just got a really good idea, but I'm gonna have to facilitate some breeding first. Don't mind me. I'll just be in the corner here watching. I've also got to replace this cartographer. Tors killed the first one because he sold us the map.
Justice.
I think this one's a little better anyway. He sells item frames, which is always convenient.
Sorry I didn't do much. I'm still figuring out what to do with my life.
Day 163, the netherrack is being removed. I've got an idea. While I worked on the frame of this new building, Tors worked on the facade of the wall.
Yeah, I'm just doing my best to make it look as pretty as I can. Luke had the idea to build a library here, and I love it.
It felt great to finally put something in this area, and when we're done, I think the village will be more or less complete. Oh, no Minecraft build is ever complete, but at least the village won't have any dead space. In the library, of course, we'll have a bunch of really awesome librarians with some really great enchantments, and this one has Silk Touch. So maybe in the future, if one of us ever dies and loses all our items, we can replace them very quickly.
For the record, I do not appreciate this shade one bit.
So now begins the incredibly riveting process of trying to get the best enchantments. I got 2 of them in today, but one isn't working, and the other only sells 1 enchantment, so I might have to cleanse these guys. But I got one that sells infinity. Tors is gonna like that. Using these librarians, I was able to make a replacement bow for Tors. She lost it when she died, and she's been sad ever since.
Wow, thank you so much. You're so sweet and kind and handsome.
And with every new day, I get better and better librarians for better and better enchantments. The first one I put in there still refuses to work, but soon unemployment will run out, and then he'll die. This whole town is becoming quite the machine to produce some of the best gear in Minecraft, and it's really gonna help us in the future. Gotta have good gear with all these cats offsetting my efficiency! No, I didn't touch any of the cats today. Why would you say that?
If anyone's wondering how I'm doing, I've just been mining. It's what I do after I die.
Today I'm farming up some dark oak trees. We got some saplings from a wandering trader, but weren't recording. It took all day because I did it sustainably, but you gotta love that dark oak. By the end of the day, I had enough saplings for a permanent dark oak tree, and it was a big one. Must have been a long day. Tors and Binks were waiting for me in bed.
It's day 169, so I gave Luke some sugar.
And I gave Tors some milk. I decided to follow her into the mine today, see what she was up to. I helped. My pickaxe has Silk Touch, so I can fill in her holes nicely. I also helped her deal with a little bit of lava. You know how she feels about that stuff. All in all, it was a great day 169. We went to bed early.
And day 170, all I did was look at Luke. What a great day.
It was a great day. Lots of profits, and I'm finally getting pretty close to finishing out the librarians. However, before bed, I stopped for a little interior decorating. I'm not sure how long these cornflowers have been sitting on the ground. Yeah, that looks a little nicer. I don't think Tors even noticed. More librarianing. Is that even a word? Well, anyway, that's what I'm doing day 171. Got one to sell me efficiency for, so now I can make awesome tools. I'm almost done, but my progress is slowing down. It can take quite a bit of money to get these guys upgraded.
And I don't even know what day it is. Where did this go? What happened? And then Luke wasn't recording, so now we're all on Tors time. And here's Luke now with gifts. Oh, I feel so loved. Tors is Thorny Tim's. Terrific. Now, Luke, you can show yourself out. I have to mine.
I made sure the other librarians were watching when I took out this one for being lazy. Other than that, I did some trim work around the farm we deleted. I have no idea when we got rid of this. I have none of the footage. I just don't know. Things can happen when you go on Tors time. Today is a good day. This villager right here, he's gonna sell me Sharpness 5, which means now I can finally remake Tors' perfect axe, and this time I even got to name it. Then I put it in a nice little package. I was so glad she was gonna get it back.
Back from the mine. Oh, what's this?
Open it.
Tors' terrible tomahawk? Thanks.
Hey, how you liking that new axe?
Just need a test bonk.
If you really want to test bonk, hit me naked. I think I can take it. Wow, hun, that's a real strong axe there. You better be careful with that thing.
It was in that moment she realized how strong she had become. No longer would she live under his thumb. No, now it will be Tors time. All the time.
Thank you, Tors. It was an honor to be killed by you. Being on Tors time really messed us up. The library's now done, and I started on a basement. Down here, I'm gonna put a cozy enchanting room, a one-stop shop for all your enchanting needs. Though I did get distracted by all of the awesome gear we can make now. New armor and tools for both of us. The library's done, but construction left quite a mess, so I'm gonna be cleaning that up on day 177. I'm also gonna be changing the doors from oak to dark oak. I think they just look nicer. Really not sure when this happened, but now there's a witch where the weaponsmith should be. I'll fix it later. later. For now, we'll just try not to go in there. I've been working on so much industry, I didn't have any time to make anything look pretty, so I did a lot of that today. And when I came home, my big happy family was already in bed waiting for me. Again, I spent another day beautifying, adding lanterns instead of torches for a premium feel. I did a lot of little things. On top of the well, there were torches, and I'd been meaning to slab it for forever. Did it today. I also watched Tors make some profits. I was just excited to see her use the library.
Luke said we would be fighting the Wither soon, so I'm just getting prepared.
Oh yeah, you can definitely tell by the amount of milk in my inventory we'll be fighting the Wither. Well, first we'll have to take out some Wither skeletons, and somehow I convinced Tors to come with me.
No. You're coming with me.
Alright, today's the day. Here's 3 fire potions, just to be safe. The way there is incredibly crude. This is something we'll have to fix in the future.
I think this is fine. Luke has little faith in me.
Today we took it slow, killed skeletons together. She's never done it before.
It's really not that hard. This game is for children.
We took on a bunch of skeletons day 181, but of course got no skulls. It's pretty rare, even with our looting 3 swords. However, we kept at it, and I got the first of the 3 skulls on day 182.
Luke put on the skull, and I hit him.
Then back to nothing on day 183. But you're gonna have some dry days when you're going for Wither skeletons. Day 184, I got mobbed by 3 of them and came very close to dying. I didn't. Tors is the only thing that can kill me on this playthrough. More nothing day 185, but as you can see, I'm clearing out this area for spawning more Wither skeletons. We can use this in the future.
Day 186, I got the second skull, and I didn't even realize it. And on the very next day, I got the last skull. Aren't I lucky?
What's crazy is I built a whole rail system and killed twice the Wither skeletons, but she got more skulls than me. Now that we're back and there isn't much time left, we should focus on some more important builds.
Like bees.
This is one of the original villager farms, and it's always been a little ugly, so I think we can get rid of it. Oh yeah, demo day's the best day. We went with a simple design, little more open concept. I think the bees will be happier here.
I made so many bee babies, I just couldn't help myself. No, my children!
We're gonna have to figure something out here. This is a problem. I put in some campfires that should keep the bees from stinging us. Plus a touch of acacia wood. These bees are looking snazzy. Day 190, I'm still working on projects that will go hand in hand with our success. Today I'm renovating the fountain. Hey Tors, do you think this looks too evil?
Good for now. We can change it when we get jungle wood, right?
That's a good idea. That night we got gunpowder the hard way. It was awful.
I don't know what he's talking about. I have so much more gunpowder than him.
Yeah, looking back, my footage is pretty reckless. It's no surprise she got more. Inside of the enchanting room, I'm trying to slap together an auto sugarcane farm to make paper. I guarantee it won't produce any meaningful profits in this video, but it will be useful. Yeah, it's not my best work, but I did say I was slapping this bad boy together.
And I still have to complete my catalog, so I hit the high seas. No new cats, but I killed tons of creepers.
Sugarcane farm is fine. I broke it off camera, but now it's working again. All right, Tors, today's the day. You're learning to fly.
I don't wanna.
The flying is actually pretty clean, even though we're on multiplayer because we're playing on a LAN world. The only other time we flew together was on the Notable Craft server, and that was just terrible.
Like a baby bird flung from my nest. I broke my neck. Luke says I used too many rockets, but I killed most of the creepers, so he can shove it.
In other news, we finally got melon seeds. Thanks, Trader, that I definitely killed right after this. Now that Tors can fly, it's adventure time. We're mostly looking for a place to fight the Wither, and cats, of course. There's a lot of stuff we haven't done in this playthrough. Jungles, ocean monuments, there's tons we could still do. Speaking of jungles, we didn't find one, but we did find a ship made out of it, so that's some free jungle wood.
Die, jungle wood, I will smite thee.
We're gonna stop by this tundra. I've got silk touch and can pick up some ice. Ooh, nice landing. And after a long day of travel, we stole a villager's home and slept quite comfortably. Tors went on this journey for cats, but didn't bring any fish, so we had to kill some day 194.
Knowing I only had 2 cats left to collect, I saw one that I didn't have. Nothing will come between me and this cat. Get over here!
Hey, Tors, you need a black cat, right? Well, one just crossed my path.
Yes! Well, what now? And what's this empty feeling inside?
I just want you to know, I'm very proud of you. And all your cats.
Time to celebrate with some feline fornication.
We're still hoping to find a jungle, couple other biomes too. That'd be nice. However, we're getting fairly low on rockets and don't want to get stranded out here for day 200, so we'll go back tomorrow. For tonight, we'll settle in this spruce town. We're going straight back home now, which should only take about a day, and I really hope Tors is behind me.
Well, I'm way lost. I don't think he realizes his computer is way better than mine.
Hey, that's our first house. It's pretty beautiful from the sky. Never seen it this way.
Where am I? And why does the ocean have holes in it?
Hey, Torres, you gotta come check out this sunset. It's beautiful.
Luke, I'm lost. I'm staying in a villager motel. Here's my coordinates. Come get me.
Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo.
You left me. Next time, I'm driving.
Yeah, that was my bad. I just got excited. Here's some rockets. After getting home, one of the first things I did was add melons to the auto pumpkin farm for double the profits. Other than that, we're really just trying to prepare for the wither fight, getting all the XP and gear we can. Day 198 will be our last day in town, and I was working on some potions.
And I was working on increasing our milk supply. All right, cow family, you stay in there, otherwise you're steak.
No one can threaten livestock like you. All right, Binks, wish us luck. Mom and Dad are leaving. We kind of figured we'd adventure at the same time. We're going in a new direction. We'll fight the wither anywhere. And it was a good thing we did. We found tons of loot on our journey. There's a huge Badlands biome right by where we spawned.
That'll be really fun to explore in 300 days.
We found a nice little desert town right by the ocean, which will be a great spot to fight the wither. The wither will likely be distracted by all the helpless civilians. That night, we slept well in a tower underneath the stars. All right, Torres, well, it's day 200. How do you feel?
Nervous.
Well, like I said, there's quite a bit of bystanders, so the wither should be pretty distracted. All right, let's get this wither spawned. Make yourself a tea for Torres. All right, remember, it's gonna be very frightening, but you'll be fine. Drink your milk if he hits you.
All right, it'll be fine. I don't need it, right?
Tell you the truth, I had no idea what was gonna happen when she spawned that wither, but I knew I'd probably be okay. Give him all you got, Torres. Shoot those arrows.
Oh, is I supposed to bring arrows? I don't have any arrows.
All right, we'll just take these. Start shooting.
Huh. This is really easy. It's not that bad. It's not even bothering me.
It's a frightening fight, but we're very well prepared, so he really didn't do that much damage to us. We got him down to one hit here.
And I, very heroically, stabbed the wither in the back.
Drink that milk. You deserve it. And stop trying to fill the holes. These people don't matter. Then we got back home and Torres placed the beacon. Well, that's it. We survived 200 days, even though one of us died one time. Anyway, we'll definitely be continuing this series. So thank you all for watching.
See you in another 100 days.
Marvin, I haven't heard or seen Jeffy all day.
I know, isn't it great?
Marvin, we should go check on him.
Look, the cops wouldn't care that he's missing until 72 hours have passed.
Marvin.
Okay, look, we'll go look for him.
Jeffy!
Jeffy, where are you?
Jeffy!
What doing?
Jeffy!
Jeffy, why are you so dirty?
Because I'm digging to China with my spoon.
Jeffy, you cannot dig to China.
Yes, I can. If I dig deep enough, I'll eventually reach the other side of the earth.
No, you'll never reach the other side of the earth.
Are you saying the world is flat, Daddy?
No, I'm not saying it's flat, Jeffy. Jeffy, you need a bath. You're so dirty.
I don't want a bath, Daddy. I need to finish digging to China.
You need a bath because you're a dirty, sticky boy.
You said Jeffy's a dirty, sticky boy.
Because you are a dirty, sticky boy.
I don't want to dig to China no more.
Okay, good, because you need a bath. You can get in the bath right now. Come on. All right, Jeffy, the bathtub is full, so get in the bathtub.
I don't want to get in the bath, Daddy.
Jeffy, get in the bathtub. You're dirty. Yes, you do, Jeffy. You have to get in the bathtub. Jeffy, get in the bathtub right now.
Oh, okay.
Baby, do you have the soap?
Yes, it's right here.
All right, Jeffy, are you in the bathtub?
He's drowning! Oh my God!
I don't know what to do. Jeffy, swim! 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 I don't know, he's dirty. I don't want to touch him.
Hey there, somebody call a doctor?
Yes, our son needs CPR!
Why?
Because he drowned while he was in the bathtub.
He drowned in the bathtub?
Yeah, he doesn't know how to swim.
Well, you don't have to know how to swim to take a bath. Just sit there.
I know, but he didn't drown.
How do you take a bath?
I don't know. Can you just give him CPR?
Ooh, I really wish you told me that before I came over. I really took my time getting here. Like, I stopped for coffee and a sandwich, and it was like an onion and mayonnaise sandwich, so my cholesterol is through the roof. So now I got onion mayonnaise coffee breath, and if I give him mouth-to-mouth with that, it's gonna be pretty gross.
Look, just give him CPR. I don't care.
Okay, I'll try.
Hey, Daddy!
You saved him?
Yeah, that onion mayonnaise coffee breath will wake anybody up.
Baby, can you move? Say it again?
That onion mayonnaise coffee breath will wake anybody up.
Oh, well, Jeffy, are you okay?
Yeah, Daddy, but I'm never taking a bath ever again. That mean water almost drowned me.
Well, Jeffy, if you knew how to swim, that wouldn't have happened.
I teach swimming lessons.
What, you teach swimming lessons?
Yeah, I teach.
You're in the way again.
Where do you want me?
Just right there.
Okay.
You teach swimming lessons?
I teach swimming lessons.
Marvin, we should get Jeffy swimming lessons.
Yeah, Jeffy needs swimming lessons.
Well, good, because I teach swimming lessons.
Well, how much is the swimming lessons?
I charge Way too much for swimming lessons.
Well, how much do you charge for swimming lessons?
I charge $100 for swimming lessons.
That's a lot for swimming lessons.
Yeah, some would say too much for swimming lessons.
Well, I think Jeffy really needs swimming lessons, so we should get him swimming lessons.
All right, come on back to my house and I'll teach you some swimming lessons.
All right, Jeffy, come on. You gotta learn how to swim. All right, baby. I'm about to go do swimming lessons with Jeffy.
Okay, Marvin, have fun. I'm gonna work on my tan.
Okay.
All right, boys. Sun's out, guns out, boys. Check out these guns. You see that? Yeah, I'm ripped. That's a swimmer's body. It's got my lifeguard. All right, Jeffy, we're gonna teach you how to swim like a dolphin. You almost drowned in the bathtub, so we're gonna teach you how to not do that.
Are you narwhals in this pool?
Narwhals? No, there's no narwhals.
What about octopuses?
No, none of those either. I wish there were 8 of those in there, but no animals in the pool.
Can we just start the lesson?
I'm sorry, what, are you Jesus? How are you standing on the water? And also, why are you fully clothed in the pool?
I don't know what to wear.
It's a pool. Have you never been to a pool before? I mean, like, what, do you shower in all your clothes, too?
No, can we just start the lesson, please?
All right, Jeffy. The first rule of swimming is that you gotta make sure you eat a full meal before you get in the water.
Well, I thought you're not supposed to eat before you get in the pool because you'll cramp up.
Okay, that's a myth. See, they just don't want you swimming to your full potential. No. You gotta eat a whole bunch of food before you get in the water so that you have a lot of energy to go swimming, okay? So, Jeffy, I want you to wolf this down. You get it? Wolf? Because they're hot dogs? It's a swimmer's joke. All right, Jeffy, eat all this food. Okay. I'm done. I'm so full, my stomach hurts. Good. That pain is telling your body that you're ready to swim. We call that swimmer's pain. You know, that's how Michael Phelps won all those Olympic medals. He ate a whole plate of hot dogs before every race.
Is that true?
I don't know. Google it. All right, Jeffy, you ready to swim?
I'm scared of the water. I'm afraid it's gonna hurt me.
No, the water's not gonna hurt you. Here, check the... Whoa!
See, the water bit you.
No, it didn't bite me. It's just really, really cold. You know, I'm all ready to grow it, not a Showa, so when I get in there, it's just gonna fall off. All right, Jeffy, get in the water.
Oh. How about you get in first, you know, because he's kind of scared.
Okay, yeah. Oh, no.
Can you just hurry up and get in the water?
Oh, I'm sorry, I can't just float on top of the water like you, okay? It's cold.
Well, just hurry up, you're a swimming instructor. You're supposed to be okay with cold water.
Well, it's really cold, okay? Does your son really need to learn how to swim that
Just
bad?
get in the water.
Okay.
Is it really that cold?
Yeah, it's cold, okay? All right, Jeffy, get in the water.
I'm scared.
No. If I'm in the water, you're gonna get your ass in the water, too.
Jeffy, get in the water. I'm scared. How about you just encourage him by, like, showing him how to swim?
Okay. Hey, Jeffy, look. I'm gonna teach you how to doggy paddle, okay? This is how doggies swim.
No, doggies can't swim. They're not fishes.
What? Doggies can swim?
No.
Oh, yeah? I'm gonna prove to you that dogs can swim. All right, Jeffy, I got your dog. I'm gonna show you he can swim.
What? No.
There you go. Yeah, doggy paddle. You're doing it wrong.
He's paralyzed from the neck down.
Why didn't you tell me that before I put him in the water?
Well, I thought you said all dogs could swim.
Well, not paralyzed dogs. I'm sorry, Jeffy.
I'm definitely not swimming now that you killed my doggy.
Oh, no. Okay, look, I have a cat. He can probably swim. He's kind of like a dog. Hold on, I'll get him. Ow! Stop scratching me! Come here, Get in the water! Get in the water! Yeah, swim! Come on, swim! You want to scratch me, you little... See? He's swimming!
I'm not getting in the pool now! It keeps hurting animals! Well, look what you're doing. You're making him scared of the pool.
No. The pool's not hurting animals. I'm hurting animals. Don't blame the pool.
Well, show him the kid he's all right.
See? He's okay. See? Meow. I'm swimming. See? He's all tired.
Look. Is there any... I thought you were a professional. He's scared of the pool. How are you...
I'm getting him in the pool. Just wait a minute. I got an idea.
What's so funny? You're killing my kitty cat.
Ahoy, Jeffy. It's me, Captain Crunch.